Hello, it's me.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Welcome the fuck in. How is everyone today? How are we? Oh my goodness. We are live. Clip that part, fucking 3. Troupy, welcome in. Taylor, welcome in. Celtic, Rach. Spades, welcome. How are you? Terry, Kinetic, Reeve. Guys, how are we all? Ginger, Mr. Clean. I don't even know what Mr. Clean is. It's all good. I did ban Hosteri, yes I did. I believe it's a bot. So, Spades, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Guys, how are we? Are we all excited? I know I am. I'm very, very, very excited. If you do not know what we are doing today, this is Clip That Part 3. This is Clip That Part 3. Mr. Clean, okay, hold on. Jimbo, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Ah, no, I've got a beard. Mr. Clean doesn't have a beard. Although he's fucking ripped like. So I'll take it. Todd, I know the suit jacket is on. Los Pollos Hermanos.
And his name is John C.
Oh my goodness, Austrian, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. How are you? How was Alan Wake? We were, I was sitting watching actually. But dude, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. If you are not following Austrian, please do. Lovely guy. And he talks about trousers a lot, which is I can go one of two ways. I don't know exactly. Yeah. But yes, Austrian, welcome in, guys. If you don't know me, my name is Mass1903. Today we are doing Clip That, where basically we have we've got 3 streamers today. Fluid, who you'll probably know. We've got Hannskini, we've got Troupy as well. Basically, we will we go through their clips, or 10 clips the two of them. So Hannskini and Troupy, I've selected the 10 clips for them, but Fluid sent over 10 to me. We'll go through clips. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about them. We'll talk about everything. We'll just talk shit, because that's what I do best. And that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. But yes, I'm a variety streamer. Normally do different stuff, but today we're doing this. So yes. Writer Mel, welcome in with the Pog champ. Ellie, welcome. Many clips got taken, but yeah, can't misclip that. Yes, I did see one of you getting scared. I'm very excited to see the rest of them. Fluid 2. I know Fluid 2. Fluid what? Fluid what? Fluid 2? Eh? Yes, Rach using her Hannskini emotes. Excellent. Guys, if you don't know the streamers that we're going to be talking to today, so Fluid, Hannskini, and Troupy, if you don't know them, you will get to know them during the night. But they're fantastic streamers. I have spoken to these obviously folk beforehand. Essentially, what I'm doing is I am endorsing them. That sound arsey? Does that sound like a dick? They get my endorsement. They get the Masse seal of approval. They're incredible folk. Anyone that's on the clip that is incredible streamers, and I love to chat to people. So you're gonna get to know more about them. We get to see some of their clips, and yeah, get to know them from more than just like their streams and stuff. So yeah, it will be very, very good. Who's this handsome gentleman? Noxon, welcome in, guys. Noxon is here. Now, if you don't know about Noxon does a quiz.
It's me.
Blasko Mitch, welcome in. Is it Blasko or Blaskov? I know with Polish names like Blaskov. But Mitch, can I call you Mitch? Is that okay? Welcome in. Yes, if we do not know Noxon, let me find the Noxon on my wee thingy here. Here he goes. Noxon does a quiz. Monthly, isn't it? And it's tomorrow. He's doing Jurassic Park quiz. So please feel free to please feel free to give him a follow and check him out. Is it tomorrow? What time is it, Noxon? What time is your quiz tomorrow? Oh, Troupy, this is gonna be fun. Yes, Spades. Troupy is on. Why is Fluid? Love podcast, which I found you earlier. Well, Spades, feel free to check out my new Marvel podcast. There is another episode going to be coming out either tomorrow night into Monday kind of thing, but it's just basically about Marvel. So you can watch it on YouTube, you can catch it on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts from. Can't wait to see the best guy, the real guy, Troupy. Ghost, welcome in. Yeah, Troupy will be coming on. I can't wait to chat to him. Troupy is a very interesting guy, so it will be good to chat. Call me whatever you like, man. Okay, I'll call you Mitch. Mitch sounds good. Perfect. But Mitch, welcome in. Thanks so much. Thank you for the shout out, my love. Yeah, no worries, Noxon, man. No worries. Tomorrow 8. Okay, so Noxon has a Jurassic Park quiz tomorrow 8. So please feel free to give Noxon a follow and see if you can win the Jurassic Park quiz. But yes, Ghost Melon, it's going well. Everyone, I hope you are all good as well. Does PP Poo Poo Man work? Guys, Hannskini, if this is going to be the level of chat I'm getting from Han today, then I might think of just going with Fluid and Troupy, to be honest. I'm joking. Welcome in, Hannskini. Yeah, you are a VIP now. Anyone who comes on clip that is class a VIP to me. So congratulations. Marvel, you got me. Excellent. Well, absolutely. Yeah, Marvel, excellent. Well, I'll be doing a lot more about the Marvel podcast. So yes, please feel free to give it a look or a listen, however you prefer to do it. The last episode was 58 minutes long. I'm trying to get them shorter, but I just love talking about Marvel. So yeah. Love the talk show, Scott. Well, thank you, Mark. It's I normally have a shirt on, but I thought let's go a bit casual, a bit smart casual today. I'm not wearing suit trousers though, but yeah. Didn't you win one of the quizzes? I can't remember. Well, Terry, funnily enough, talking about Marvel, I did win one of the quizzes. I won the Marvel quiz that Noxon did. So yeah. So who better to talk about Marvel than the winner of the Marvel quiz? I mean, come on. The nice name she called me for fuck's sake. What was it? PP Poopy Man, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a pretty nice name. It rolls off tongue, doesn't it? So yeah. OMG, is that a real Hannskini? It is. I believe it is. The VIP. Los Pollos. Yeah. Los Pollos, if I'm doing proper Spanish. It is me. Would you like me to sign your feet? Oh my goodness. Not wearing any trousers. You've got me. I'm not wearing any trousers. I am wearing trousers for just for what's the word? Whatever. Just so you're sure, I'm wearing trousers. Okay, don't worry. Driving home, so I'm blasting you on the speakers, but not watching chatting. So keep the good stuff till I'm home. Todd, okay, doke. Have you got your chipper? Have you? Fish and chips. I'm not running around naked. Want to see? I'm not okay. Right. I'm not wearing trousers. I'm wearing shorts. See? I'm not naked. Guys, I'm not naked. For fuck's sake. Naked man. You're clearly sat. I am sat down. Exactly. I'm not naked, as you know. I'm not naked. God's sake, I'm not. That's on my OnlyFans. It needs to be a GIF. If anyone wants to make a GIF, feel free. Feel free to make that a GIF. Oh God. No, that's a look. Well, thank you, Nox, and I appreciate it. Love Marvel. If I did a podcast, it would be 3-hour episodes. Looking forward to get listen. Excellent. Well, thanks so much, Spades. I'm excited for you to hear it. I really am. I'm not naked, guys. Fuck's sake. Stop. I'm not naked. Has he painted his legs black? No. Oh my goodness. Austrian
Originals gifted a tier 1 sub to Costa 23. Austrian Originals gifted a tier 1 sub to Taylor_draws. Austrian Originals gifted a tier 1 sub to The Real Retox.
Dude, Austrian, thank you so much for the 3 gifted, man. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that so much. You really don't have to. For being awesome doing this Austrian. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. And guys, of course, if you are in chat, please thank you. Oh, Retox, thank you. Thank you so much for thanking Austrian there. I appreciate that. Body paint shorts, Jesus. OnlyFans when? Well, yeah. Not anytime soon. We're all naked in our clothes. Is that like philosophical? We're all naked in our clothes. That's like some sort of like proverb, isn't it? I think it is. Oh my goodness, guys! Thank you so much for the likes and the retweets and stuff. Let me just see this. But yes, Austin, thank you so much again. Like, if you don't know, basically this stream, what I want to do is showcase other streamers. I don't want it to be about myself. Like, it's about showing off them and their content. So please, like, don't feel you have to sub or bits or support that. Your support is checking out these guys and following them, checking out their content, and just having a laugh today as well. That's plenty. That's plenty. Yes, that's all we need to do. So thank you so much for all your support anyway. I really appreciate that. Where are we? Nervous for the clips? Well, Austrian, there's some. All of them are bangers, actually. Like, all in their own. I've tried. So, as I said, with Hannskini and Troupy, I was the one that chose the 10 clips. I've tried to get like different ones that show off their content. It's not just like the same stuff. They all have like really varied clips anyway. But I just wanted to get like some that would show off their content and stuff. So yeah, I'm sure you'll love them. You'll love them. Fluid, thank you for using Because I Can. I think Celtic, you did as well. You used Because I Can as well. So congrats. In it. He says that making his webcam half screen. So this is the just chatting screen. Let's get out of the way first. This is the just chatting screen. We do have like a screen that is what the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, there's a screen that will look different. Well, I'll show you basically. No, I won't show you. Showing off our streamers and stamping them with a mass seal of approval. Does that seal say I'm done? It does. So it's like a little wax seal, red wax, stamp. I'm done. It says so. Yeah. Mass says you shouldn't sub, but we will anyway. Honestly, don't feel you have to. Also, I should say, so last time we got spammed with TTS. My TTS was it 1 or was it 100? I think I moved up to 100. The TTS now is 500. So unless you're willing to like drop a $5 each time you want TTS you read out, yeah, I've put that so it doesn't get spammed like it did last time. Okay. This is not me saying please do TTS and spam shit. I thought it'd be less people spamming it if it was a bit higher. 10 clips indeed. Yes, 10 clips. 10 clips. People got to support amazing streamers. Absolutely. And that's the thing. There's so much amazing content creators in our communities. Whether it's like ones that I know personally or ones that I kind of know from afar, that sort of thing. There's absolutely incredible streamers and content creators. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Just show them off. Good luck, soldier. Shall we account for how many clips are about feet pics for Hannskini? I don't think I chose any. There was 1 or 2. I think was there 1 or 2? And I was like, maybe that's not appropriate. Talking about how you weren't naked. May the gods be with you, G. Naughty, you teasing me. Don't spoil the surprise. Sir Taki, welcome in. How are you? How's things? It's good to see you. You saying Susan will cost £5? Yes, exactly. Saying Susan, spamming Susan will cost £5. So, feet pics. Who's selling feet pics? I'm in the market. Well, I suppose anyone would sell feet pics at a price, wouldn't it? I know I would sell feet pics at a price. Is a fart £5? I mean, if anyone wants to buy a fart from me for £5, I will. I was trying to think of the best way to say this. I will give you a vat of farts for £5. I'm home, and if there isn't at least one piece of muscle/robot arm content, I will burn this place to the ground. Muscle or robot arm content? What are you talking about, Todd? I don't even know. Do I get VIP prices? Yeah, absolutely. £10 for a Ripper. Oh my goodness. I may not be responsible for most questionable clips we will see today. Oh god. Farts. Give us robot armor. Wait, what robot arm are we talking about? I can't even remember if there's any clips about a robot arm. If there's clips about a robot arm that you want to see, let me know. Send them across to me. Whisper them to me or whatever. Let me just quickly run through, because there's been a lot of support on social media just now, and I really appreciate that, guys. So thank you so much to Hannskini, Windmill Dan, Celtic, Snez, Jamie, Fluid, Collie, Austrian, Fluid, Rach, Todd for the retweets, guys. I really appreciate that. Can't remember. I can't believe. I know. I don't remember there being robo arm clips. Was there? I can't remember. Wait, let me see. I can't even remember, eh? Men in Black flash you so you'd forget. Fuck's sake. If there is certain clips that you want to look at from these streamers, send them across me. Whisper them to me. So the last two clip bats took 6 hours. 6 hours. The first one we had 6 streamers on. The second one we had 4 streamers on. So this time we have 3 on. Now I can't. It surely can't be 6 hours again. But yeah, if you want, if there's extra clips you want to see, fire them across me. Just whisper them to me on Twitch. That's fine. We can have a look at them as well. Yes, 6 hours. Honestly, like, so the first one we started at 6:30 again, and I was like, oh cool. We're originally gonna do 10 streamers. Like, cool, 10 streamers, maybe 4 or 5 hours, 4 hours. And yeah, 1:30 I had to cut it short. It was ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But it was good fun. It was great fun. And then the second one, yeah, I don't know how it went to 6 hours. 6 hours, but it did. And again, I had to basically be like, let's just stop there. But yeah, 6 hours. You don't see how long Hannah can talk for. Have you 6 hours is bits? More than happy to have a shorter segment. No, Troupy, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine, man. It's fine. When I say I don't think it'll go 6 hours, it might go 6 hours. If it does, it's fine. If it does, absolutely fine. Like, I'm okay with that. But yeah. The TTS and Troupy, yes, exactly. That was a good point. They went on for ages. That's why I put it up to £500, 500 bits for TTS now. So yeah. 12-hour clip that stream. Jesus. Imagine that. I think I'd be dead by the end of it. Troupy, you take as long as you want. You're a hero. This is your moment. This is all your moments, guys. This is all your moments. £500 expensive far. It is. There'll probably have to be some extras with that for £500. Jesus. It's alright. £500. Look at Mr. Moneybags over here. I wish, man. I wish I had money. I mean, I know I've got the suit. I know I look like money. I look like I've got the money, but trust me, man. Oh, dead when? Dead soon. Dead after 6 hours. Did you just hype up the hype, man? I think she did. Guys, you're showing your money exactly. Like Hamilton, like Alexander Hamilton. Exactly. Ugh. So what I'm going to do in 5 minutes, we'll get Fluid in. The running order tonight. So, Fluid's first, because this is the third time trying to get Fluid onto the show. He is a very elusive man. It's been hard to get him on, but I think we're there. So, basically what I'll do is get him in, get him straight in, get him sorted before he can pull out again. Before he can decide that he's not doing it. I believe he's a bit of a diva, so we need to make sure that he gets in and gets seen and gets taken care of. That's the thing. He gave me a rider as well, so he asked for M&Ms with the brown M&Ms pulled out. So I've done that for him. So hopefully he's sorted. Then so I mean. On Twitter, on the picture, I've got it as Fluid, Hannskini, Troupy. I was just going to hold it like that, if that's all right, guys. If Troupy, if you want to go earlier, or Hannah, if you want to go later, please just let me know. It's absolutely fine. We can do it from there. I kind of kept things a bit casual, so again, I know we're looking smart casual, but I kept things a bit casual. So if we do need to change things around, just let me know. Jesus me, man, means I don't have to wolf down his pizza. Okay, perfect. That's absolutely fine. We'll keep it like that then. Will your guitar be there? Well, Troupy, if you want to give us an impromptu riffage, then yeah, man. Potentially, which one you see? No bias at all. Yeah, exactly. Fluid. Kinetic has absolutely no biasness whatsoever. Running like water because it's fluid. Oh my goodness. Wait, what are we talking about? Fluid is my senpai. Fluids and have been hard to get hold of. Exactly. I need to keep it out of it. I'm sure you know about that, Kinetic. Someone give her a title. This is 2 idiots, 1 thought. Just the shells. I don't give a fuck. Well, okay. So I took out the brown ones and just left the shells for you. So I'm sure it'll be good. Excuse me, man. Means what I've done. So pizza, perfect, fine. VIP badge, so you can say bad jokes. Well, that VIP badge can be taken away. Yes. What kind of pizza? Domino's vegan chicken. Oh yeah, you were talking about that earlier. Was that today? Or was that yesterday? You were talking about that. Yesterday, because you're playing Apex yesterday. No, today? I can't even remember. I cannot even remember. Not pineapple guy. Oh god. That's bussin', man. Bussin'. Pizza again. I know. Pizza again. Vegan pizza is not vegan. Isn't it? All days are the same, bro. Honestly, yeah, absolutely. Yes, they ended up not getting one. Apex took over, and so that was okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so I watched the first, like, I think it was the first hour or so of your stream, and then me, Austrian, and Fluid played a bit of Apex ourselves, and we fucking smashed it. Standard Apex stream, I'd say. Oh yeah, I mean, Apex is hella sweaty. Hella sweaty. Right, guys, we're pushing on to 7 o'clock. So, how about we get this bad boy started? Got my 30-row runners win off last night's session. Nice, man. Too good. You're welcome, by the way, for that. You're welcome. Without me, yeah. What's in the cup? In the cup, I have a sneak. And it is stealth, which is actually being stopped now. So I've got like a whole sneak delete thing. It's like special edition kind of thing. It's cool. It's nice. But I'm in the market for a new sneak drink. So I tried the Neon Punch, and that's lovely. I've got Tropicilla, so I need something to replace stealth. I might try Neon Punch, but I don't know if I can drink Neon Punch all the time. But yeah, if you have any tips, any recommendations, please let me know. Dangler MCU fan, check the podcast out. Yeah, absolutely, Sirtaki, check the podcast out. So I've just started it. I've had the welcome episode and then 2 episodes just now. There's another episode coming out. It'll be either Sunday night into Monday, but basically I talk about the TV shows and the films. So we're doing each what if episode. So yeah, it's good. I'm just trying to work out the best way to do it, basically, essentially. Just try to find my feet in it. But the feedback I've got has been pretty positive. If you have any honest feedback, any constructive criticism or anything, please let me know. Like, I really want to get better and want to make it good for everyone. So those all sound so good. Yeah, absolutely. Raspberry lemonade. I'll try that out then. I will try that out. Is it on player.fm because I hate Apple? I don't know. If you click on the link tree, all the links are in there, so it's on Spotify and stuff. I don't know if that automatically goes through to like player.fm and stuff. Maybe. I'm not sure. But I've got it on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Amazon Music. You can watch it on YouTube. Yeah, basically anywhere you get your podcast. I think it should work. I think so. The intro is so sick. Thank you. No fucking stop you, massive. No, whoa, Kev. No. Sirtaki asked about it, so I'm speaking about it. Okay. Also, it's my fucking stream, mate. I'll do what I fucking wanna. Lurk from Won't Wait My Chipper. Nice. What did you get, Todd? Was it just haddock and haddock supper? Well, so we call meals with chips, a supper up here. I don't know if you guys do the same thing. I don't know. More Tony Stank references. Okay, fine. YouTube's fine, excellent. Livy Dave, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Nice one indeed. Favors Player FM. I'll have a look and see if how to get it on that. It might be on automatically. I'm not quite sure. But I will have a look just for you, Sirtaki.
It's me.
Mia La Luna, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? I do actually have a different alert for when I'm normally streaming. It's Bo Burnham. Welcome to the internet. I need to sort that out. Macaroni supper, I can't feel like Loon. Exactly. Macaroni supper, I can't feel like it. Didn't I be like it? I've actually got Rowies downstairs as well. I might have to take them up. Have a mukbang of Rowies. Stop the Doric for long. No. We ain't stopping that. So me and Hannah's actual chat today is going to be purely in Doric. So tough days. Did you slice them 3 times? I've not had any yet. I've not had any yet, but we can definitely mukbang them later, and I'll slice them 3 times, and then toast them, right? And then it all seeps in. Yep. Mia, welcome in, Mia. Ace and Troops. Absolutely. Todd as well, as he is 99, but living in the Northeast. Yeah, yes, exactly. Fit. See, Snez gets it. So, I'm in Spain without the S. Snez gets it. So, fit is we say fit, right, as like what? But also fit can mean fit as in like fit in a place. And also fit for us can mean foot as well. So it's a punchline to a joke about a Doric guy going into a shoe shop and asking, I can't remember the exact joke, but it's like what foot fits what foot, essentially. Yeah. And Ken is what he says. Oh, Ken, ha. Toast and then slice. Oh, okay. Sorry. Recognize words, don't have any idea what they mean. Macro with chippies, you know it, boy. Absolutely. Right, guys. So Ken is no. So like know something. Ken something? Ken fit? You know what? Ken fit is know what, basically. But we say it as like, Ken fit. Ken fit. I feel half a good today. Gonna alert because Modern calls me and I have to do something back a bit. No worries, Spade. No worries at all. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Now he speaks Scottish. Thank you. So Doric is actually, it's basically, Doric is essentially exclusive to the northeast of Scotland, like Aberdeen. So you actually speak Doric. You actually speak like us in Aberdeen. In Aberdeen. Ken fit. You're fit Aberdeen. Ken fit, I'm nae good. Tory holiday on Monday. Actually, I don't have a Tory holiday on Monday. It's a bank holiday on Monday. So I am off on Monday. Ken fit, sick of Tories. Absolutely. Are we not talking? Yeah, okay. Let's keep the political discussion to a minimum in this chat, please, guys. Let's not get all political now. No. Let's not do that. What's a Tory? You know what Tory is? Hannah. Tory is in Aberdeen. Have you never heard of Tory holiday? You must have heard of Tory holiday. It's basically a sick day. No politics, exactly. Hold on, Snaz. There'll be name mentions of my kingdom from people that aren't from here. Thank you, Nell. You've never heard of Tory? Fuck off. Seriously. You've never heard of a Tory holiday? No way. You have never heard of a Tory holiday? No, you've heard of a Tory holiday, right? It's a sick day, basically. Welcome to the air, but not a holiday. Oh, wow, that's weird. Yeah, it's a sick day. Tory holiday. See, I'm from Bridgedawn, so we were. I'm Faye there, never heard. Ah, okay. See, I'm Bridgedawn, so like we were more upper class. Probably what it is. Of course, the fucking. Yeah, I was gonna say like. I'm joking, by the way. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. My dad's from Tory as well, so yeah. Oh god. For the love of all that is sacred. Yeah, so Tory holiday is basically a sick day, essentially. Hannah confirmed fake Scott. Oh my god. I run these streets. No, you don't. No, you don't. Guys, I'm sorry. We're fucking waffling now. Fluid. Your dad's fake Gibraltar. No, that's Collie's dad. Collie's dad is from Gibraltar. Collie's dad rocks. Get it? Gibraltar rock. Get it? Oh god. Okay. Fluid. Would you like to jump into the channel then? No, he says no. No, it's not mine. My dad's from Tory. I'm not. Hey. All right. Okay. Nah. Fuck it. Nah. Right. We're just gonna skip over Fluid now. I'm joking. No, I said Collie's was worse than Collie's South Korea joke. Yeah, it was. No, I said Collie's dad was. What probably happened was I said, "Oh, my dad's fake Gibraltar," meaning like slagging off Collie, basically. That's probably what happened. Same dad. No. They do kind of look similar, to be fair. A little bit. Both sell Avon, exactly. My dad sells Avon. Yes, Niall, we have heard this joke. Yep, that's what Kev was talking about. We've heard this joke. You're sobbing. Sobbing about my dad. No, Angie, just... Wait, what are you sobbing about? My dad selling Avon. He also does Ann Summers parties. If you're... He doesn't, by the way. That'd be weird. That'd be very weird. My dad's a big fat bald man. Imagine him turning up to an Ann Summers party with a bag of... Well, you know what's an Ann Summers party. Right, let's stop talking about Ann Summers parties. Let's get in to visual party, and let's see. Your dad comes in with all the toys strapped to him, for fuck's sake. He doesn't have them strapped to him. He's got them in an Asda carrier bag. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. My dad comes in a Kimbo. Oh my goodness. A bag for life. Yeah, and then when it breaks, he actually goes back to Asda and gets a new one because he puts it as a business expense. It's taxable for him. Hello, I forgot my catalogue. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, let's stop talking about my dad and his toys and his bag for business. What channel join? Just join game voice channel. Wait, let me jump in it first. Oh, there he goes. Webcam. Fluid, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. If you want to join your
Just turn
webcam,
it
yep.
on.
Perfect. There he goes. Right, let me get into the screen and I'll sort this out. Oh, look at him. There he goes. Fat. Let's do that. Play about. Make sure you get your whole face in there. There we go. Right. Fluid, welcome in, guys. If you do not know this lovely gentleman here, his name is FluidHighway. Let me get a wee shout out on the go. If this works. But Fluid, how are you today?
Yeah, all grand. And yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Let me just make sure we can hear you. Go and just speak from again, sorry.
Hello. Massey's dad does not sell Avon or Ann Summers parties.
Loud and clear. Right, and let me just boop, did that, and Sorry, guys. I will get this set up. That should be us good to go. So, here we are. Here we bloody are. Osnes, thank you so much for shouting out Fluid Roundabout. Appreciate it, man. And Austrian, thank you, of course, for the clip there. Talking about my dad. Excellent. Two Sexy Scotland on stream. Dream come true. Absolutely, Kellic. Absolutely. Ominous folders. I know. Is Darcy's and Summers a collectible store? Nothing more. Jesus Christ. Right. So, guys, here we are. We have Mr. FluidHighway with us. Yes, Fluid, welcome in. Thank you. We finally got you here. Third time lucky. What I need to do actually before I forget is share this with you. Wait, is that gonna work? Share that. Sorry. There we go. Can you see my screen on Discord? Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. Great.
It's moved me on the stream probably.
Yeah. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
It's because basically, if we didn't do that, there would be a massive lag.
I'll be behind. Yeah.
Exactly. There we go. In fact, I'll pop that there, and then. Oh God. There. Right. Perfect. There we go. Excellent. So yes, Fluid, we have tried to get you on. This is the third time now. There has also been things that have that has happened and been in the way, but thankfully we are here now. So I mean, Fluid, tell us about yourself then. Tell us about your stream, your content.
Yeah. So I've played various different games at various points for streaming. Like, first of all would have been November I started, I think, something like that. I think it was the start of November because Ghost of Tsushima Legends had just come out, and that's what I started off on.
Okay.
And then you've got the classic, everyone's probably ever in the last 2 years has streamed Warzone at some point. You always try it, but then from there I just started playing stuff that I enjoyed. Assassin's Creed Valhalla also came about that sort of time as well, so I was playing a lot of that. But yeah, and then since then I've tried a whole bunch of different stuff. Tried to run events and things like that. Like, it's the William Wallace stream, which I don't think I put on this because I was streaming straight from the PlayStation back then, and the quality is like big poo poo. So I was like, no. But yeah, like I said, started off on PlayStation and now streaming from OBS and whatnot, but still mainly just PlayStation games or your big multi-plat ones, or a couple PC here or there. Obviously, like what you call it? One you'll see in here, which is Stream Racer, which is an experience, I think. But yeah, I'm sure you'll see in the clips that most of it's quite different games here or there.
Absolutely. And I think speaking from like a personal point of view, like obviously as someone who likes to try different things, I love seeing you do like your events and stuff like that, and you know, like thinking outside the box and doing streams like that. And I know obviously yourself and Jamie were doing like, was it Gamescom and stuff like that?
Yeah, Gamescom's opening night live was on Wednesday. Yeah, so that was a lot of fun to do.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's been great to, of course, get to know yourself over this year of streaming that I know I've personally been doing. So yes, it's been great to get to know yourself and your community. And I still think that you have some of like the slickest like transitions and stuff on Twitch.
So they were a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I know you take a lot of time and effort to make them and stuff as well. So GG's on that. Right, what we'll do, let's get into the some of the clips then. I'll just start from the top and we'll work down. So we do have 10 clips. I'll play one, you can tell us about it. Guys in chat, if you want to discuss them as well or laugh at Fluid, which is maybe going to happen.
Encouraged.
Yeah, absolutely. Please feel free to do so. So the first one we've got is called Bin Strats OP. So let me just play that here. the stupidest
that
spot
doesn't
I've ever
work.
tried. This is genuinely the most stupid spot I've
Ah.
ever tried, but I'll back it.
Okay, I can't. Me, I can't get an air spot up here. Oh, I'm so dead.
That's so dumb.
Watch that.
Ah.
You in the air will survive, and he's.
Two people ran under me already. Oh,
So
Lads.
good.
Oh my god.
so
so-
that's prop hunt, is that right?
Yeah, prop hunt and Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Yeah, the most recent one.
So I mean,
So good.
as far as I'm aware, with that one, you need to essentially hide and survive as long as possible. Is that kind of how that works?
Yeah, so you got like 5 minutes turnabout, you'll be hunting or hiding. So it's like that turn. And I think this was like maybe an hour into the stream or something. We just played normally, and then we were like, let's do some dumb stuff. Like the dumb stuff always seems to work because we're like, you can't find anyone in like a corner or whatever. So you just climbing up on top of the buses and that, and it's literally like jumping off. I can't find the best one was like a big massive park bench that's like concrete, and it's the exact same spot. But I was like, the bin one's still fantastic because you see like 3 of them running underneath you and they're not looking up, and it's just like, how are you
How
not
do you
seeing
see
this
it? Yeah.
bin suspended in the air? Like, my god.
I just think there's like absolutely no reason
How
for
that
that
doesn't
bin
work,
to be
huh?
there. Like genuinely no reason.
And the little sign beside it, I think, is it a traffic? No, it's not even a traffic light. I don't even know what that's
I
supposed
don't
to
think there's
be.
anything on the sign.
Yeah, and I'm like, obviously that detracts from it a little bit. You're like, oh, okay, there's a sign up there. It's supposed to be something, but like, oh, it's so dumb, and I love it.
Now that obviously you don't have like a camera or anything there. Is that like when you first started or?
This is December because I got the Christmas
Yeah,
overlay and stuff.
overlays, yeah.
So that's using Lightstream, I think. Yeah, Lightstream it was called, lightstream.gg. So you just run the PlayStation through a proxy server, and on that server they put on the overlay
Oh,
before
right,
you send
okay.
it to Twitch. So
Interesting.
I did that until like middle of January, something like that. So like 2 months.
Mhm.
No cam until, was it the first time would have been the big stream with the face paint and whatnot? But yeah, it was that for a good while, just voice.
So, what were your thoughts when you made that step into like showing your face? I know like that could be a big stepping stone for a lot of people if they've not had that kind of their face on stream. I think that's one of the biggest steps you can kind of take. What was your thoughts like
So
when you started? When
there's
you
a
made that
really dumb story why I didn't have camera yet.
Okay.
Because obviously the PS5 came out is it last year? Has it been a year yet? Yeah, no, it was last year. So
Okay.
about that time, November or something, October. And I still, to this day, don't have a PS5, but I have a PS5 camera. And I was like, I'm not stumping up for a PS4 camera to stream from my PS4 because that would just be dumb. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just stream straight from it. And then obviously started doing this overlays and things. And then can't even remember who it was, but someone told me, oh yeah, you could just use your phone. I was just like, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Could have been using my phone this whole time. So literally to this day, as you can see, it's you can not really see it on the background. It's up there. XSplit VCam. Literally, this is my phone that's sending this to you at the moment. Still to this day.
I didn't know that.
Just
I didn't know you used your phone. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So with XSplit then, I didn't. Is there a way to just connect it up to your computer? Or how does that?
Yeah, it's done through Blue. It's Bluetooth Wi-Fi. I think it's
right.
Wi-Fi actually. I mean, I've got it plugged in to charge. I think you can do it through USB, but the last time it wouldn't always connect right or something. So I just went for Wi-Fi. So
Nice, interesting.
simple enough.
Absolutely.
Usually works.
So yeah. So I mean, obviously, you're saying that you kind of. Was there any sort of like barriers for you in terms of like I know you said about you didn't know how to use it. You had the PS5 camera that can work, and you had how to use your phone and stuff like that. But making that step into actually using your using a camera to show your face stuff, did you find any like I don't know, obviously nervous? I'm assuming. Was there anything else that you kind of had to get over to do that, or?
I wasn't so apprehensive or anything like that about it. It was more like when I found out I could do it, I was like, oh, sick. I'm excited to do it.
Yeah.
But obviously, like the first few times, you're like, it's really, I don't know, unsettling. I guess you're just like now instead of just being this voice, they have no idea what you looked like before because I didn't even have like photos, I guess, or anything. Like all my stuff's just my same logo it is today.
Yeah.
I haven't really changed it at all. So I think everything, maybe my Instagram or something, but I didn't really use that back then. So yeah, it was more that first few times, maybe 3 or 4 or whatever. You're like, okay, this is a bit different, and you're constantly then like checking that you look all right and everything. And you're just like, it's something else to think about, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Instead of just sitting down playing games. I mean, that's what it feels like now. I forget I've got the camera on sometimes, probably, and I'm just like pulling daft faces,
Yeah.
like middle of a gunfight in Apex yesterday or something, just like this or something. I'm just like,
Going too far
like
the
an
other
idiot.
way instead of worrying about what
yeah.
you looking like, don't even care what you
I
look like.
just
Yeah.
don't care.
Interesting. Right. So I'm just gonna jump on to the next one.
Yeah.
As he says, picking his nose. I don't think he was Cal, to be fair. Itching your brain. So this next one's called "No, You Were Scared of a Fuzzy Bear."
Ah,
So
yes.
Shit! I see it!
No, he's losing!
Run! Kill him! Ah!
See, this is why I needed the camera.
I mean, yeah, they are quite scary. Those little
But
Ewoks.
it's the yellow eyes. That's the thing that really gets you, because it's like you can be pitch black, and if you haven't got the torch on, all you see is the yellow eyes just flinging towards you. And and also back with I think I was only using these headsets as my microphone before I had like the mic or anything, so you can just hear the screaming peaking at the top volume. It's so good.
Yeah, you hear the distortion of it, obviously. Going up, like...
Run! Kill him!
See, I missed that in some of it. Like in the horror games, when you hear people screaming, it just completely goes to shit. Like,
Yeah.
the audio quality is so funny though.
Oh, jeez. I mean, Star Wars for yourself it's a big part, eh? Like you've also your alerts are Obi-Wan's hello
Yeah,
there,
over
that
half
sort
of
of
them
thing.
are,
Yeah,
yeah.
and like your Mandalorians for your bits, right?
Bits, yeah, the chord, yeah.
And you've got your hype music, the Cantina
banger.
stuff. Yeah.
Cantina band on
yeah.
steroids.
So I mean, in terms of Star Wars and stuff like that, then is that something you've kind of always been into, or is it something that you've kind of recently, or what's how did you get into that?
For sure. Like, I think it must have been one of my questions of the day or something that I used to do on the channel back when was like, what was the first thing you seen in the cinema kind of thing or whatever. But mine's is Phantom Menace 1999. It would have been.
Oh, yeah.
I think so. Like from like the second I got introduced to films, obviously probably DVDs or whatever at home but like going to the cinema, the first one I ever remember is Phantom Menace. So it's always been there. And my dad, like, he would queued up for the original releases and stuff.
Wow.
So he's instilled that in me from like a young age.
Yeah.
Loved all the games pretty much. I even managed to go back and play one that I couldn't because I never had an Xbox, so I couldn't play. Oh, what's the name of it? Commando. Yeah, Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
Commando, Republic Commando.
Yep.
So I managed to play that when it came out on PS4 like a couple of months back, and that was a lot of fun as well. One
I
of
think-
the few ones I hadn't.
I think I remember watching you stream that actually, if I remember correctly. I think it was plagued with some issues, wasn't it? When
Oh, yeah.
is that one of the clips? I think it might be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The old school 2005 game problems? Yeah.
So yeah, we will see that. So Phantom Menace was the first one that kind of got you into Star Wars.
Yeah, 100%. That was, and I obviously have like this mad soft spot for the original. Or sorry, not the. I love the originals. Don't get me wrong, but like the prequels is like the first ones I ever watched, so it's completely different. And I
was
know
gonna
there's
say-
a lot of hate for it, but
Yeah.
I'm like, I love them.
That's what I was going to say actually, is that when people talk about Star Wars, it's the originals and then the prequels are so disappointing and stuff. But obviously for you, like if Phantom Menace is
Complete
your
opposite.
is your kind of
That's my
into it.
go-to.
Absolutely. That's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. What do you think of the obviously the sequels then?
So I still enjoy them for what they are, but I get the whole, people saying it's not the same since George wasn't involved. I understand that because the people that really understood it weren't in charge anymore. Is kind of how it comes across, because you've got the Mandalorian or Bad Batch or Clone Wars or whatever, the newer, even newer than the sequel stuff.
Yeah.
And it's all people that were involved in the older stuff now are taking the reins in the creative procedure, and also like exec producers and stuff.
Yeah.
They're all like just massive Star Wars fans, basically. So them retaking control of that is sort of steered it back to what people loved about the series originally. And you can see it, like, there's never been really a big backlash of, oh, the Mandalorian's not like the originals. Everyone's just like, oh, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
I think that's a thing that everyone kind of talks about when they talk about Mandalorian, is that it's so ingrained in the originals and stuff as well, eh?
yeah.
And I think that's almost a selling point for a lot of people. Kelly's brought something up saying that you didn't win the Star Wars quiz, though. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that is it is a fact.
It's a fact.
I will not say any more.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm guessing there's someone in the chat who won the Star Wars quiz. Is that correct?
it may be the person that just sent that message. Yeah.
Okay. I thought that might be the case.
I'm gonna probably guess that he's watched the originals a lot more than me.
Yeah.
That's just a little dig at him. But
Yeah. Is that maybe like a sort of generational kind of thing that?
Maybe.
Right. Okay. Let me just move on to the next one. So we have one called Bottle It or Clutch It.
Oof.
Yeah. No! No, I bottled it. No, you kidding me? No! Again? How? I can't believe that. Maybe I've just redeemed it. Oh. Oh. Yo boy! Bang!
So,
Oh,
Fall Beans.
Stress.
You're quite into that game, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fall Guys.
absolutely love it.
So, I mean, what kind of got you into that Fall Guys? Have you played it from the start, or what's?
Yeah, day one.
Really?
So I think 2018 E3, first time it was ever shown. The like original, like every time it was shown to the world was E3 2018, and I seen it then, and I was like, my god, Takeshi's Castle video game. Yes, I love it. I'm all about it. This was on like an indie showcase back then or something like that. It wasn't main. Well, nah, it might be main stage, like, but the end closing one or something. None like the opening night or that. But I was just like, yeah, I'm sold. The next year they show like what was now we realize gameplay, and we're like, oh my god, this is gonna be sick. And then released August last year, I think it was, free to play as well, because it was on. No, was it fully free to play? I can't remember. Oh, it was PlayStation Plus, free to play.
Okay.
Basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, sank a bunch of time into that game. Obviously, it kind of fell off at one point, but then they've just sort of rebounded stronger and stronger with the seasons they've managed to get out. I guess obviously production was a difficult time with lockdowns and stuff.
Yeah.
So they were kind of behind on post-launch stuff, and they still, to this day, still haven't managed to get on Switch or Xbox yet. But I'm sure when it comes to everything, and then they get the cross-platform or cross-play, like, yeah, it'll just keep kicking on and on, because it's still like pretty big game.
Yeah.
In terms of like they get decent numbers and stuff.
Because I mean, in terms of crossplay and stuff, I don't know if they've updated it and stuff, but they changed it so that basically you could cross play but not cross party or something. Is that correct? Is that kind of
still so that? You can be playing against people from like Steam, from PlayStation, yeah, and you can also play together on custom games. The custom lobbies can be cross-platform between Steam, and it's only on Steam, or is it on Epic now?
I'm not sure. I've got it on Steam. I'm not sure if it's on Epic.
Yeah, but obviously I know they invested in it, so I think it's maybe on there now as well. But
Okay.
like they bought Mediatonic, I think, which is
Oh,
the
really?
parent company.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. So in terms of Fall Guys, then how much like crowns and stuff have you got? How much wins have you? Do you know roughly?
I know I've got 40 crowns at the moment, but obviously they've got the pass in now.
Yeah.
Wins, I probably would have to check, but I think before they brought in like duos and squads and stuff, it was like maybe 40 something, maybe something like that.
Jesus.
Because like they like week 1, I got like 8, and I was like, oh my god, I love this game, and I just kept playing it, and then I took like season 2 off probably, and then the season 3, the winter one, yeah, it would have been. I came back on for that, and like the end of December, loved everything they added to that. Season 4 they did pretty good, which was the future, like cyberpunky sort of vibe to it, and then the jungle one now, which is a lot of fun, but I still don't play it enough. I need to play it more.
Don't play it enough. Jeez. I remember I did 6-hour stream of it and didn't get one win. Like I thought it was like, yeah, I'll get at least one. Be alright. Be alright. Nope.
Best bit was when you said it's in the video, obviously, that it was a Gabby. Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm a professional, and then it cuts to you going, oh, sorry, that video actually cracks me up.
Yeah,
yeah.
Gabby did a great job of that, actually. To be fair, yeah, because it's one of those games that like it feels, well, as you saw in that video, it feels easy. But it's actually not. Like there's so much like little intricacies to it.
For sure.
That you have to learn just by playing it.
And that specific level is my nemesis. Actually, well, it's still up there, but it was definitely at the time it was my nemesis. I just couldn't do it.
Well, I mean, you got past it. Okay, it was 17 to 7, but 17 of 17.
You
but
take it.
You take it, absolutely. So Sirtaki in chat says, in Japan, most people didn't actually know Takashi's Castle was ever a thing. That's interesting. Because it was massive over here with it's Craig Charles, wasn't it? It was the
He did the comms.
And like you could tell that like obviously none of them spoke English at all. And you had the little segues between where they just like shout Japanese and Craig Charles would chat over them and stuff.
It'd always be like this in the background and stuff. Yeah.
Brilliant.
It was like the special ones where they had the costumes and stuff. You're just like, how is this TV? But
and it was quite brutal as well. Like when they would get cannons fired at them going over that little bridge and stuff like that, and you could easily knock them out. And sprinting over those stones.
Stepping stones was mad.
Yeah, you could like go full pelt into yeah, exactly, mental.
Never now.
Yeah, health and safety wouldn't have that. It's PC gone mad, mate. Look at the young Fluid with the cam, I know, and the St. Johnson top as well.
Yeah, Saintly stuff still gets whipped out. Don't worry.
Yeah. Winter season was so good. Was that so? I think I played one of those winter ones where it was like I can't remember. It was like all icy and you had like a thing pushing you up, a fan pushing you up on a different. I don't know. Probably did.
Yeah, it would have been. I can't remember the name of that one, but yeah, I know which one you're on about.
Yeah, cool. Oh my god, those people's shins, big rip. Yes, I know, Todd. And Noxon's never played with the beans yet. Well, Noxon had. I hope you're talking about the game.
Missing out either way.
Yeah, exactly. Indeed. Let's move on from that. So your next clip here is called Bad Judgment in His Fighters, Always Up for Surprises, the Underdogs.
Enraged by Poison. Oh, I was doomed anyway. He was enraged by Poison, Olog. I don't think I was beating him no matter what. Well, now he's dazed. Boy, if I somehow dub up. What?
Your wee face.
I was in shock.
So
I think
that's Builder of Shadow War. I think I played the first one. Now, what was happening there then? What was the...
So that's pit pit fight.
Okay.
I was because they memed it and used to call it fight. No, it's fight pit, and they used to call it pipe fit or something. Yeah,
Right. Okay.
it was something the devs did. It was they always memed it. But yeah, fight pits. So you're got one of your followers going against another. Well, that time it was an Olog High, which is the big sort of troll-looking one.
Yeah.
It's just a wee archer, poor wee archer that I thought was absolutely doomed. But yeah, like you have to try and get them to the win 4 in a row, I think it is, and then they get legendary status and like boosted their stats and things. But basically, if they get enraged, either side of them, that means they can attack more and they do more damage and stuff. And my archer was a poison archer, so he made the other guy enraged. I to this day still don't know how he dazed him either. So I was just in the depths of like losing 3 of my followers trying to do this one objective, and I'm just like, this is my last good one, and I'm just like, no, he's died, and yeah, he absolutely dubbed up, big clutch.
So are you in control of the guy then, or is it kind of like you just choose your fighter and then it kind of automates it and stuff?
Completely automatic, and in theory, like you don't know who you're fighting either. So like obviously if I knew what type of person it was and their traits and stuff, you can plan it all, which is what you do in the main game. But in the fight bits, it's completely random who you're going up against.
Right.
So yeah, it's luck of the draw, and in theory, an archer should never beat Olog. So that's why I was in the depths of I should not be winning this.
Yeah. Noxon says, I think it's one of the first streams I met Fluid.
Would have been about that time.
Interesting.
Would have been, yeah. February?
5 months ago.
Would have been February.
March.
Is
February.
it 5? Oh, okay, March. Yeah.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, I've never actually. Oh, sorry. I've played. Like I say, I played the first one. I think a bit. Was that the first
Mordor,
one?
Yeah.
Shadow Mordor. Okay.
Shadow Mordor. Yeah.
I'm not a big Lord of the Rings fan, to be honest. If you know me, you know my thoughts on Lord of the Rings. And I know Todd has my corner, so Todd is a resident movie guy. So, I mean, yeah. But it's an interesting. He does. He's a shitebag.
Yeah, we're gonna call him shitebag.
Oh wait, I just thought you guys couldn't see your face. It's hidden.
Oh yeah, actually, fair point.
Let me.
The other reason I put this in was I think this is my first clip I ever made into a TikTok. I think.
All right.
If I'm not mistaken, because I put the surprise Pikachu face over my surprise face for the second one. If you managed to show them it.
Somehow dub up. What?
I'll just play that again.
Yeah. And I'll put it over this one here. So good. I was so shook it.
The Shadow of War / Mordor games definitely have some comedic moments emerging from the gameplay. Interesting, because I know the whole thing is the what they call it, the revenge sort of system thing.
Oh, Nemesis.
Nemesis, that's
system.
the one.
Yeah. I'm really sad they never managed to open that pattern up to other games, because it's really good, but they never. I don't know who owns it technically, but whoever owned it never opened it up to everyone. I think it's Warner Brother. Yeah, it'll be Warner Brother. That's
right. Okay. Yeah, because that's an interesting mechanic. To the games. Not a big Lord of the Rings ring. Blocking you, reporting you. Shun the non-believer. Oh, these are all now quotes, aren't they? Boil and mash and put in a stew. Potatoes.
Potatoes.
See, I don't even know. Where SNES needed Lord of the Rings all the way. Nah. Shite. Never managed, just greedy bastards. Interesting. Add so much game. Yeah, because basically, so the Nemesis system, for anyone who doesn't know, is that not the part where you learn about other people from killing people or something? Was that?
So yeah, that's part of it. Like you can get a worm who's like someone with information, and you can either brainwash or integrate them and get information from like higher up the hierarchy to the captains or the war chiefs. But the really fun bit about the nemesis system is if someone kills you, they get more powerful, and then they have like better interactions with you, like that
Oh.
orc. And then also if you kill them, they might not stay dead. If they've already killed you, they can come back from death. And there's like if you manage to, because some of the like violent, like you can chop people up and stuff, like
Yeah.
you decapitate and all sorts, but one of them comes back or potentially can come back and they're like fully stitched together, and it's called the Stitch, like, you know, whatever their name was, the Stitch, and they're just like barely they're hanging in there, but they hate you that much they just came back and stuff like that. It's
Wow.
really sick.
I didn't know I had that part to it. That's very interesting. Very interesting.
That's why I wish there was more of it about.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, so Taki says, actually wanted to die because it actually have a more interesting story after dying.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Right, let's jump on the next one. 2 escapes from death.
Return of the Beans.
Oh, where she got someone? No. Recover. No. The narwhal. Whew.
I mean, that was close. Twice.
So close. So close.
I mean, with Fall Guys, though, like you get moments like that, don't you? Where like it looks like all hope is lost.
Yeah.
And you can just manage to pull something out of the bag.
Honestly, yeah. Some of the like clutches and saves and stuff, like it just because I was the one doing the wrong, well, not the wrong, but the morally dubious by holding someone.
Yeah.
And I get absolutely ruined for doing so twice. Thing is, the guy I was holding went off, so it made me feel better at least. I got my narwhal. It's all good.
I mean, the toxicity is quite a big part of Fall Guys, eh?
Yeah. I
Like-
think
When you go.
the way it's done, obviously, like you can hold people and push them off and all sorts of stuff, but obviously the grabbing mechanic is there to be used as a gameplay mechanic because they grab up the wall or something like that. And then they've just like, oh, what happens if we can let people grab each other? And they probably didn't think people would be as bad as people are, but it's the slime climb one where there's like hammers both swinging at the end, and people just stand there and they grab you and push you down on the slime, and then you just get sent off. And I'm just like, oh, that's top tier shitebaggery.
Yeah, and that's it. It's absolute shitebagger, isn't it? Like, I don't think there's not a game like it. I think that again looks so innocuous and so like innocent, but you have all these people that literally just want to be toxic and just want
bad. So bad.
Yeah. And yeah, so Hannah there's talking about your bean background. So I believe Kinetic actually redeemed that.
Yes. I think some of it was like, I don't know which one was first or which like actual time wise. I think this was older. Yeah, it's 7 months. Or that was 5 for the other one. Whichever one was older. The first time I think someone redeems it, it just stays in like, I've got a bunch of them. I literally still have the other beans. I have that at the moment. There's the other beans. So yeah, I have a bunch of them in there, and like when I started playing Fall Guys again, I was just like, oh, that was brilliant. I loved having the beans behind me as a joke, or the jelly beans or whatever it was for that day. So it's always fun to just change it in and out. And like I've got redemption on the channel for 5,000, I think it is, to change it at any time. So yeah, one of the most recent ones, I'll do it again. Just I think you'll enjoy it as well.
Oh yeah, I think Snez thinking that, didn't he?
So it's just a bit of fun, really.
Absolutely, it's not like it's not anything sinister, is there? Anything serious?
What it said above my
Definitely
head,
not.
I probably wouldn't show on your, on your channel.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad, I swear.
Oh god, it's good because he's not here, so you can talk shit about it. It's fine.
I in the VOD. He skipped this bit. He skipped it.
Yeah, yeah, oh, definitely, definitely. He went straight to the end and just said he watched it. Oh god. Right, so when autosave sends you in a loop, well,
Here we go.
here we go.
Here we go.
Close enough to disarm them.
No.
It's
So
still
I
causing
want to
pain.
change it because my controller won't hold in that long.
Oh, I'm not even
I literally
realised yet.
can't. Like, it pops me up. I don't know why. Well, hello there. Perfect time. Austrian, how we going, good sir? How we going? Ah, I'm in a loop. I'm in a loop. I can't survive. You kidding? I'm in a loop of death. I'm in a loop. Just a bit sunburned. Oh, hate to hear it, lad. Hate to hear it. I don't want to have to
Pain
restart the
indigestion.
session. No, no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no.
So this is what
kept
we're talking about, wasn't it? With
Kept going.
yeah, with that game, Republic Commando. So I'm assuming it's just because it's an old game that shit like that happens.
Yeah, basically there was a mine you're supposed to defuse, and the way you had to crouch, I think you had to press triangle, but then I also had to move on the analog stick on the same finger, because I don't know why, for whatever reason, that's the way it was like default set up.
Okay.
So instead, one time I just ran past it, and it saved, but then you're stuck in between like two mines, and there's just you stood in the middle, and basically any way you move, you die instantly. And I was just like, I've saved here, and that goes on like it was way longer than that clip, and I was just like constantly doing it again and again until I was just like, and then there's like the levels are 20 minutes long, something. I think this was like 90% of the way through, and I'm just like, so yeah, just the old design of the levels. You have to go back to the start, and I'm just that's almost as close to a rage quit you'll get from me.
Yeah.
I don't really rage that much, but I was like considering it. I was just like, do I just down tools at this point?
I mean, you can tell as soon as it happens, your wee face and your little, I think it was a face palm. The face palm. Yeah. You can just tell.
It's the second one that I can tell I'm
Yeah.
actually in pain, because I'm just like, you can see it. Like, I'm trying to figure out what can I do, whatever, and I might have like a little bit of hope left at this point.
Yeah.
Nah. Here we go. Yeah,
That's the one.
That's the one. I'm.
It's like, was it Simpsons where you can see the heart breaking? It's like that part.
The Ralph.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, it's so good. And you just see his face like smiling, and it's just life falls out of me. Yeah.
Oh god.
So good.
There's a board game with the name Tragedy Looper, but this clip deserves the name more. I think that is definitely fair.
That's a fantastic show.
So, I mean, did you manage to complete that game then, Republic Commando?
Yeah, I played all the way through it. I think this was 4 months ago. Yeah, 4 months ago.
Yeah.
So this was after I stopped playing Battlefront as much. I was like, this has just come out. I was like, give it a go. Because initially, spring was supposed to be the release of Lego Star Wars, the full Skywalker saga, which obviously has been delayed all the way till next spring.
Yep.
But I was like, I'll play this because I used to do Star Wars every Saturday evenings. So I was like, okay, cool, I'll do this. I never played it. One of the few ones of 2005, I think they released the Episode 3 Lego Star Wars, the original one, and this. If there's not, there might be a fourth one. But yeah, it was like a quality year for Star Wars games, certainly. And I was like, this is the one I didn't play. I needed to play it. So
So
give it a go.
did you play any of the like the MMOs and stuff like that? I know they're highly regarded in like Star Wars,
Is that like the
Knights of the Old Republic and stuff like that. Yeah.
So I played Old Republic 1 and 2, and then I gave the Knights of the Old Republic a shot as well. Is it called? Yeah, it's. Oh no, the MMOs, the New Republic. I can't remember what it's called. I get them all mixed up. But yeah,
Yeah.
I've played. I gave that one a go. It wasn't as enjoyable. I really wasn't a fan of MMOs until New World. To be honest, that was the first one I played and actually enjoyed.
I agree. I would say with you. So I'm sure I had Knights of the Old Republic, but it was on like my MacBook laptop, and I didn't feel I got the experience that I needed out of it.
Yeah.
But I was saying with you in New World, like I really enjoyed that game.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, and especially when you got folks to play it with as well. I think that's
true. That the best time I had on it was that, like, however long it was definitely longer than I was supposed to be. I sank in with Nox, and I was just like, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
And both of us just like played for way too long.
Are you getting it then when it comes out?
I got delayed, didn't it? Oh, it's like slap bang in the corridor of my wallet hurts, you know.
Yeah.
It's about to start, and I'm just like, no. There's too many. I don't know. Like, I literally won't be able to buy all the games I want to buy in this coming next 3 months probably. So if it makes the cut, we'll see.
Yep.
We'll see. I hope so, but again, I just can't guarantee that it'll be on one of them.
It's one of those things as well that I think you need to put time into it as well. I think MMOs are like that anyway. To be honest, again, I'm not a massive MMO guy, but yeah, I think you're absolutely right. There's a lot of like top things happening soon. Games, movies, all that sort of thing. So yeah, I completely understand. But I would like to get it and keep
and
playing with
there's
it.
enough folk that, like, I think you and me both know enough people that are gonna be on it that it would be, you know, you'd be playing with quite a lot of people you knew and stuff, so it would be enjoyable. I think a solo, like, doing it yourself wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, exactly. I think that was probably the issue with when I was playing Knights of the Old Republic as well. I think you probably need other folk to be playing it as well to actually enjoy it. But I think Kaina's gonna be playing it. I don't know if you've noticed. Has Kaina been talking about it much or?
Never heard.
No?
It doesn't tweet about it. It doesn't post TikToks or anything.
Guys, if you don't know, Kaina is one of our Aussie friends who loves New World and was talking about it months before the beta even came out.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Maybe rinsing the open beta when it comes in 10 days or whatever.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Right. Next one. You drew what? I think this one includes me, actually, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Third square with an X in it. Person throwing a turd at a square with an X in it. Postman. I'm so confused. Oh, woman throwing a turd at an X in a square. What's going on?
So that was what's it called? Scribble, isn't it?
Yeah, Scribble, Scribbly or whatever. Yeah.
And that was kinetic drawing. So it's essentially Pictionary, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Pictionary online with folk that you give the code to or the link. Yeah.
What was it again? What actually was she trying to draw?
So it was bagpipes, or was it Scotland? I can't remember.
Right,
You'll see how many up the top. What is it? Is it? If you just like scroll it back, how many? That's Scotland, isn't it? Yeah, it's Scotland.
Someone said Scotland. I think Austrian said Scotland.
Third square with an X in it.
Yeah, it's like you can see with the amount of letters, because bagpipes
Throwing a turd at a square with an X in it.
or Scotland, one of the two fits.
Austrian says Scotland, so it must be Yeah, it was bagpipes.
Scotland.
Connect says
bagpipes.
bagpipes. Yeah.
Women.
Yeah. So
throwing a turd at
obviously
an X.
it's the Scottish flag and a pair of bagpipes with someone with a kilt on. But my god, if it didn't look like a turd at first.
I think there was some quite a few sus drawings, isn't there? I don't think it was just
Oh,
Kinetic,
yeah.
to be fair. I think a few of us had some
So,
pretty sus drawings.
what I would say as well, we were just like, if anything wasn't recognizable, we were just saying turd or like shit or something like that. So it just evolved because she was brown as well. It was just perfect. Like it had to be. And the one of the clips I didn't send you as well that I can actually send you at the end if you want to do an extra bonus one
Yeah, sure.
that is related to this. I'll have to go and find it though.
Okay.
I haven't got it to hand, but it's another scribble one, and it sort of completes the story.
Yeah, feel free to find it and
Yeah,
send it across
yeah,
then. Or Kinetic, if you're there, if you want to whisper it or something, that'd be easier.
Yeah, if you want to send that to Massey, it will be worth it.
But yeah, so yeah, it's essentially a Pictionary. I know you was this wasn't during the Olympics, was it?
No, this was just like before that when I was
Right.
testing out which ones would work best for it. I don't think this was the first time I'd ever done it, so I think yourself and a few others had hopped on to like help me test it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I was going to say actually the Olympics. Somewhere, but a certain someone won the Olympics and received a T-shirt. Okay, like I can't wear it because it's a small.
I was actually so annoyed because I actually even checked the order. And I'm like, it says it on the order like the same, and obviously they had to resend 2 out, and I was just like, no, yeah,
It's fine. I mean, it still takes pride of place in my room, so don't worry. But yes, I'm not a small guy, so it does not fit. Or sorry, it did fit, but my belly was out.
OnlyFans.
Well, yeah,
exclamation
actually.
mark OnlyFans in chat.
That's a good point. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah, that's the first OnlyFans. The OnlyFans content, definitely. So yeah, I mean, Scribble. How did you find out about this game then? Because I hadn't heard of it until you.
So I'd seen people play it on various things like other streams and a couple of things like that, like YouTube, things like that. Like
Yeah.
it'd been about for like a decent while, maybe like 2016 was the first time I ever saw it.
Wow.
And I had various different versions. This is just the most recent that's like web based. I think it was a game on Steam first, maybe something like that. And you all had to have it, like buy it and then play it. Obviously, the current version is completely free to play, so
Yeah.
it's a lot more accessible, really. But yeah, I just love the nature. Like it is literally even if you do a good drawing, if you can't express exactly what that word is to someone, you ain't getting no points. They ain't getting no points, and that's the best thing. Is like you can do a quality drawing, and it's just it's an absolute mess, and it's brilliant. It's fun.
Collie is here. He says he can't hear. If you want, feel free to put up your background.
Oh, okay, absolutely. I'll get that fired up. Just for you, Colin. I won't do it too long.
Yeah, he says he can't hear. To be fair, so yeah. But yeah, so Collie and Hangry are in the pub celebrating Lauren's birthday.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yes, so I really enjoyed. You're absolutely right. I think no matter what you draw, it all depends on how
how you convey it. In
Yeah,
a
that's
understandable way.
That's it. Because you could literally draw a shit drawing, but as long as like the you can kind of make out what it is, or it's like
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, Collie's just gifted a sub there.
Collective Unit gifted a tier 1 sub to Hangry Jock. They have given 83 gift subs in the channel.
Collie, thank you. I know you can't hear. Although I shouted, you can't hear me. But yes.
I've got that second clip, by the way, if you do want to.
Oh, right, yeah, fire it across, yeah.
It makes way more sense to do it.
If you wish it now, we can just bring it up now. But yeah, had a heap of fun playing that with you guys and stuff, and especially whether it was there and also on the Olympics and stuff as well. And it's all browser based, like you said, so you don't need to have. You can do it on your phone and stuff as well, because I'm sure I did that on my phone actually at the time.
Okay, that's that fired across to you.
All right, cool. Let me just bring this up. Oh, got it twice. Cool. So good. Got it twice. Right. So this is the other clip.
No way. No way is actually. No way.
You can't see what I
actually
put,
got that as an
obviously.
answer. No fucking.
But it was
way.
turd.
Oh, you've been memeing that the whole time, and it's actually in there.
This was in the
Oh my
Olympics, I'm pretty sure.
God, yes.
Sorry, Fluid.
Yeah, I realised.
For the love of fluid.
For the love of Fluid. Kev, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. So was that actually turd then? Is that...
Yeah, it was actually turd, and that was, I think it was the next Friday, so it must have been the day before the Olympics, actually. And
Kinetic, thank you so much. I appreciate that 100 bits. Thank you so much. Yeah, so it was genuinely turd this time.
yeah, legitimately.
Was that from the game? It wasn't like you guys chose it, eh? It was actually
Nah,
from the game.
you can do the custom ones, but
Right.
it takes so long. You have to like manually input like a whole bunch before you play every time and stuff. So I was just like, nah, I won't bother. But the fact that the
actually
very
do it.
next time we played after Bagpipes incident was turd.
Turd.
Like,
That's brilliant. Because it's not come up with like 3 ones that you can choose, or 2 that you can choose before you actually draw, doesn't
yeah,
it?
it's 3 every time. Yeah, so. In theory, you've got to think, what's the one that people will understand the most, but also I can draw. Like, you've got to weigh it up, because most things people will understand, but can you actually draw it?
Yeah. Sorry. TTS is 500 though. He did 400 there, so it didn't TTS it. But thank you. Sorry, getting sidetracked there. Yes, so turd. Right, let me move on to the next one here. So we have It's Raining Cars. So, well, we'll play this and we can talk about it because it's kind of something we talked about before.
I'm tabbed out. What the? What the fuck? It's raining cars. Hallelujah, it's raining cars. It's raining cars. What the fuck is going on? This, oh my god.
So that was your Olympics, wasn't it? Because I see the background obviously was the Olympics, right?
That one wouldn't. Oh no, that one might have been. I can't remember because I had the Olympics thing just like promoting it for like a couple of weeks before. So there's like,
Of course.
it might have been, might not have been, but
Of course.
yeah, that game is.
Gabby, thanks so much. Yeah, like, because this is another one. Is this .io as well, or is this like a actual game that you?
This is a Steam game, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Free to play Steam game, yeah.
so this game, am I right in saying this is like random, or no? You can boost as well. Is that's?
Yeah. So the best way of describing it, it's like marbles but with cars, and you can do an exclamation mark boost twice for a nitros, but like the delay between everyone doing it and the corners and it's fantastic because obviously there's a tiny bit of a delay, maybe like 5 seconds or something. So, and this feature was like the best thing the dev added. Because there's just one dude that runs the whole thing, and every time someone does 10 bits and puts exclamation mark boom in your chat, it does that for one car. So it's just chaos. Oh, that's amazing.
It's just
But
like yeah.
I think that was whoever did it did like 50 or whatever, and then if they do too many, they're doing their own car as well because there's only so many cars.
Mm-hmm.
So I just love that people forget that and they just go mental and do all the cars so their own one. It's so good. It's so good.
So it was actually Mo that did it. I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this was actually after he was salty because the last race someone did it as he was crossing the line and he got sent over the line and didn't finish. Again, I could wheel up the clip, but it's kind of too long to actually show the whole thing for that. It's like
Sure.
takes 70 seconds to see the full Mo's journey across the map while we're all just waiting for it to time down. But, I'm just bursting in the background. It's so good.
Amazing. So Hannah likes the Mando alert. Very nice. Yeah. I do like. I think that again, talking about clean graphics and stuff like that. I have like. I think that boom boom noise.
Yeah,
It's great. It's so
iconic.
cool. It's so cool. Dang, I thought it was Dwarf Fortress for a moment. Why did I say Dwarf Fortress? I meant RuneScape. Oh right, okay. Yeah. If Reeves here, it is RuneScape. These two names have literally nothing to do with each other. Such a fun addition. Mo had a journey, so he wasn't happy that he was obviously away across the line and then
he
fired
didn't
over.
take it well. I don't think. Everyone blew.
Fantastic. Poor Mo. Right, I'll fire on to the next one. So we've got two left. So the next one is turn around when safe to do so.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
So, Kira told me about these. Smash a fast travel board and you'll get a discount on the Horizon fast travel service. Smash them all and the festival will cover your costs.
Oh, that's really badly mixed. I didn't realize how bad that
Yeah,
is.
it's low leg, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. So that's Forza Horizon 4. Now, I mean, first of all, obviously, I do like the license plate, the number plate, Fluid 69. That's
Of course.
brilliant. Funny number, sex number, cool.
Nice.
Now Forza, excuse me, it's a game that you've been streaming relatively recently, isn't it? You started playing that, and it's a game that I enjoy as well. I played a lot, and I mean, a few times I've got you with the old can't accelerate, which is brilliant on my part if I don't say so myself.
That's fantastic.
But so Forza, like, are you a car guy or what got you into that game?
Yeah, I mean, I loved all the Need for Speed sort of games growing up. You're talking Underground 2, Most Wanted, and even Carbon. Like, just that was for me pinnacle street racing games. Sort of, they tried to make a comeback for like Need for Speed more recently. The Most Wanted, like, kind of recent, maybe 2018 was all right, but still, it didn't get the sort of core of what it should be. I felt certainly, or even like Midnight Club and stuff like that, like OG games. But the fact that Forza, it's not the same because it's more sim, even though it's still quite arcadey, obviously.
Yeah.
But it has more of that essence about it, and I quite like that. That there's like the street racing element to it as well as normal racing as well.
And I think on Forza Horizon 4, there's such a mix of things to do, isn't there? Like, you've got like the showcase events, the different types of things. The Top Gear thing as well is really cool. And even like is it like supercar no, you got a taxi one. There's also like a supercar one where you basically have to get
where
from
you just test them.
Exactly.
So sick.
And I think that, like, certainly for me, and the barns as well, where you find all these classic cars hidden about as well. It's such a incredibly well made game, and obviously Horizon 5 is coming out in November, day one on Game Pass, which I will be playing. And sorry for South Parma here, I will be streaming it. Guys, if you want to join in. Are you picking that up as well, or?
More than I'll get it.
Yeah.
Day one Game Pass as well. Like.
Yeah.
So more than happy to convoy.
Sounds good. I'm off that 2 weeks actually. It's my birthday on the 13th of November. So,
Deadly.
we will get that sorted. So in terms of the game, are you playing it off stream and stuff, or if you?
Yeah. So that I'm having to play off laptop, which is good off stream because I could just kind of do it anywhere about the flat or that.
Yeah.
But obviously on stream, it's the most taxing I think I've ever had to do it through OBS and everything, because it's completely different to using capture card and stuff. So yeah, that created like endless at the start problems, and I'm just like, this is not working, or this, or even just overheating, because I had it on like ultra high settings at the start because I was like, it looks awesome, and then you're like, yeah, I should probably stream it on like medium or lower.
Yeah. So you must have a pretty powerful laptop then for running that.
Yeah, it's pretty decent to be fair. Yeah. I don't know all the specs off the top of my head, but yeah,
it's quite right. It's absolutely fine.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, because I mean, even like I think like so I built a computer myself and stuff, and like medium to, I wouldn't say high spec, but it's pretty well spec and stuff. Runs most things on like high and stuff. I think even on ultra, like I would struggle a wee bit with that. So that's really cool. That is really cool. So when you play it, when you stream it, then you'd have to actually. I'm assuming you just got the one monitors or like the laptop screen.
I just put a HDMI from the laptop into the TV.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Screen. Yeah.
Excellent. I was gonna say like, how do you work that and stuff? Because I think you can play stuff on OBS. Just like a little bit of, I think, milliseconds of lag, isn't there?
You could do it. I think there's like an ultra latency mode as well.
Oh right, okay.
But I haven't tried it. I know some people have done it, but then you've only got like maybe a 2/3
tiny
screen, and I was just like, I could do that.
Yeah, absolutely. You want the whole experience. Well, yes, I mean, as I say, we will definitely get sorted to play 5 when it comes out, because I am absolutely hyped for it. The setting as well, how it's like Britain, or it's kind of like a approximation of Britain, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have the streets of Edinburgh, and you have like the moors and stuff, isn't it? As you go.
Yeah, and then it's got part of what is almost west. It's like near Fort William, obviously the Harry Potter train.
Yes, yeah, Glencoe,
yeah, and Glenrannoch as well, yeah. So it's got like 3 different parts of Scotland. And then it's not the Peak District, it's the Lake District, I think, part of that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The map.
Yeah,
so,
you're right.
Yeah, they just sort of amalgamated parts they wanted to use, which is fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I like the way they did that.
And I think with 5, it's going to be, I think it's quite a big map with like different biomes and stuff, isn't there?
Yeah.
But it's set in Mexico, isn't it? Or South America? Mexico, yeah.
Mexico, yeah.
Absolutely keen for that. Okay, let me go on to the last one. So, Stream Highway, 1 clip's the first and down's the second.
Oh, that was way harder than I expected.
Oh, one clip.
Charging on my shields.
It's filthy. It's absolutely filthy. I'm like, honestly, that first one.
Way harder than I expected.
It's clean.
It's so nice. It's like ASMR.
Oh, one clip.
One clip.
One clip. that's what makes it for me. That's why I chose this one specifically. I was just like, I couldn't have timed it better.
Yeah. It's great. So, I mean, Apex is obviously, well, I suppose technically how we kind of met and stuff, obviously through SNES and that as well, and playing Apex and stuff. What got you into Apex then? I know you said obviously we've seen you did prop hunt and stuff, played Warzone. What was it that made you move into Apex? Was that something you played before, or?
So I played launch day Apex as well, but I didn't touch it from what would have been season 1. Maybe like I don't think I got any stats for season 1 at all. So I must have just played like what was season 0 or launch. I didn't play until like the last week of season 7 or the start of season 8, something like that, which was January, February, which was then like when I was starting to meet a bunch of people that had streamed it, obviously, SNES included, and yourself. sort of that time, and that would, in my opinion, sort of be the decline of the Warzone COD. And I was burnt out with Cold War by then, for sure. All I played was Prop Hunt or like whatever other sort of limited time modes they were playing on that. So my FPS sort of slot was kind of open, and I was just like, give it a go. Really enjoyed it. Like fully sank a lot of time into it, and yeah, like the last two streams have been ending on Apex because I was like, well, that's what I want to play. Like I'd be playing that anyway, so I was just like, obviously tried Riders Republic or the Call of Duty Vanguard Alpha, and then I was just like, back to the stuff I want to play, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so much like Warzone and Call of Duty players that I know I come across to Apex. It's for me like it's so accessible. Okay, there's different legends and different things you got to take into account and stuff, but I think like aesthetically, it's like bright. There's it's so much more colorful than like your Warzone and stuff. And I don't think it's easier, but I think it's more satisfying. I know, like speaking from personal experience.
Yeah, that's what drew me in because actually, do you know what? I know exactly what meta drove me out of Warzone. It was mid DMR. I don't know if you played it enough to be in the middle, but yeah, a single shot like rifle that you could do it as fast as you wanted, and it was 3 shots and they're dead. So basically, if you had a really fast trigger finger, it's like 0.6 seconds and you're dead, and it's like that's not fun for anyone at any range as well. So like across the map, like So I think it was the depths of that was January. So that was like the switch over point for me because I'm just like I don't enjoy this. I'm playing a game with people, and like we're all just not enjoying it. So why not try this? So then switched over, and that's one of the things I think that Apex has got right is the balance of everything. You can pretty much run anything because like in arenas, for example, you can run a P2020 in a Mozambique and
who would do something like that, eh? Who would choose a P2020 arena?
Animal. But then you can run snipers and all sorts. Basically, most guns, not every single one, I wouldn't say is viable in like a top choice. At any time, which is sick.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the arenas like introduction as well, like as well as obviously the Call of Duty and people stuff coming over. You have that kind of, it's almost like a Valorant feel. I know it's not the same kind of game and stuff like that, but you have that option of if you don't like the BR side of it, you can do the arena side of it where you're just running, 3-on-3 kind of thing, which has opened up to even more folk. But yeah, I mean, I was, in fact, it sounds like I was exactly the same as you because I played it at launch as well, and I was absolutely, I'm not saying I'm any good now, but I was absolutely dirt at it. Like I could hardly hit anyone. And I think it was around about season 7 or 8 I picked up as well, and started playing with. I think it was actually like SNES that got me back into it.
I think you played like, well, from memory of what he said, you played like around December, like was it Boxing Time or something? You had like Boxing Day or something like that. You had one of his best games, and it was with yourself as a duo.
Yes, yeah. So it would have been about like November, December that I picked up again then. So yeah, it's probably about the same time as yourself then. But yeah, I mean, it's such an incredible game, and obviously you play on PlayStation. I made the jump from
engine.
Yep. I made the jump from Xbox to when I built a PC, like playing it on there and stuff. And it again, like where I say it's like accessible, it's also like it feels like a completely different game. Still the same game, obviously, but the different game from just going from console to PC. And that's what I'm not saying it's better on any specific one, but it's just like so. It feels different, which means it feels like a kind of different game, but still the same game. If that makes
no, it feels unique from playing it on one compared to the other. Yeah.
Exactly. Okie doke. Right, that is us through our clips. Me and Kev, we did kind of think of a potential way to like do voting on what we thought was the best clip and stuff like that. I'm not going to do that, just because I couldn't think of a right way to do it hopefully for the next clip that if there is going to be one, I'll try and get it for there. But yeah, I'm not going to do that this time. We do have some questions though, Fluid. I sent each of you guys across some questions. Hopefully you've got some sort of answer like for these, but if not, it's fine. If it's off the top of your head, it's absolutely fine. It's the reason behind it for me was just to allow you guys to be reflective in your journey, or potentially pass on any tips that you have for people who are maybe starting off, or a different way to kind of do things, basically. So the first question that we had was, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
So obviously, like, there's what every single streamer has learned, which is OBS and all these sort of things just are a menace at first. Like most things you have to try, even like adding something what looks very, very easy on the on the stream end, it looks so simple to do. The same as adding like a camera or something. At first, like glance on a stream, it looks so easy to set up this or overlays or all these things, but it's like you've got to be so meticulous in how you go about doing it all. Like adding sort of any graphic, like alerts or all these things, and like going through that process is like one of the biggest learning things from going from, obviously before you're affiliated or whatever, you might have preset things, or you might have nothing at all. You might just stream from console and stuff, but then like changing that from that to what I have my stream set up. I'm not saying mine's is the best or whatever. I quite like what I have now, but like learning each individual bit that took me from, like, even in the clips you can see like that Christmas border that now in my eye I'm just like, that is terrible. To learn from going from that to what it is now, it's such a different process for every single app or different way of doing it. Even like how people use capture card differently to other people, and like the process to do that is like the biggest learning curve for me. I thought was just learning how you can get away with making everything work, sort of thing. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
but, like,
no, absolutely.
That whole iterative like process it's a big learning curve.
Absolutely.
And I wouldn't say if you're doing it different from someone else, you're doing it wrong. I think if it works for you, it works for you, in my opinion, anyway.
That's what I was actually going to add on as well, is that it's finding what works for yourself, isn't it? And finding what works for your stream and your personality and stuff. And as you say, it might just be a case of, it could even be, it's just you, your face and the gameplay, which is absolutely fine. You don't necessarily need the bells and whistles that come along with it, but potentially knowing how that works as well can help out in the long run.
Yeah,
definitely.
I would agree.
Okay, so who are some streamers you enjoy that inspire you, and why?
So this one I took as like inspiration to start streaming. That's just the way I took that question.
Absolutely.
So like the main two I would have said I watched before were Zerka and Small Ant. They do like completely different things. Zerka was just during the like initial phase of lockdown when Warzone was out. It was just like one of the bigger ones that I watched is like YouTube and stuff before, and then he was just streaming like every single day, be it like Warzone or whatever was the sort of flavor of the month.
Because Zerka's part of the Sidemen, right?
Yeah, Sidemen. Literally wearing his top right now. But yeah, so yeah, I watched him like a ridiculous amount because I can't remember. Someone also asked like, what's the most you've ever spent on a channel? And I was like, probably a 250k VIP badge in his chat. So yeah,
holy shit.
Just from having like all that time in lockdown at the start, like way back in, what was it, March or whatever it was? Yeah,
250k channel points.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Because that was, to be fair, that was before they nerfed the subscription. You used to get triple points or 2 points or whatever it is. Right. Now it's 1.2, I think.
Yeah.
Whereas back it was double or triple back then, and you just saw them rack up and rack up.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then Small Ant is someone that the sort of challenges. He's like a speedrunner almost. Okay. Well, he is a speedrunner. So he does Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, some Pokemon stuff, and Minecraft, and like a bunch of other games. And I just love watching that sort of content. And also he do like mods on them. And Super Mario Odyssey, sorry, was the main thing I watched him first on. But like his most recent one, the gravity switches every 30 seconds. So like instead, obviously, up down would be gravity, and it was like left right, right left, down up, and he's like got to find a way to complete the whole of Super Mario Odyssey as fast as he can while that's changing every 30 seconds, and it's just like mind bending.
Yeah.
This guy's got like thousands of hours in this game. He knows it well enough that he knows exactly like little nook he can get under a tree or something, and I'm just like, they operating on another level, and it's just awesome. Like that is great content to watch. So
Yeah.
not saying I do anything like that, but like doing that sort of challenges and things like that was certainly something that I was like, I really want to be able to do that sort of thing down the line.
Because I know you were doing obviously the Nuzlocks, weren't you? Or you doing a Nuzlocke? It was on Shield,
I did
wasn't
one
it?
where it was I did Shield, and then every time I beat a gym, they'd add an extra rule. So by the end of it, I had like 10, or I started off with like 5, so I had 13 rules by the end, and it was just like, I need to do the most specific way of like being able to beat it. And I ended up on like 2 Pokemon, I think, out of the rest of them. And I was just like, lads, yous have ruined me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it was the 2 troublemakers that ended up being the last 2 that survived. It was Austrian and bloody Lou.
Brilliant.
But that sort of thing's really enjoyable for me. Like I enjoy that content, and they were like the main 2 people I watched, and I was just like, obviously second lockdown would have been, I started streaming, and that was like the main streamers that I watched that I thought that I would enjoy doing it from.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so what streams do you have coming up? Is there anything on the horizon for you?
Yeah, my whole schedule's been pop-up streaming for like the best time, so the answer is completely different to what I thought it would have been. I still have a few things that I want to do. The amount of games that are coming out, it's just the amount of games. Like I literally want to stream. Like I'm not going to be able to stream them all. There's no way. Even if I was streaming like 4 or 5 times a week, the amount that's coming out is just insane. I'm definitely looking forward to Ghost of Tsushima Legends modes getting a Rivals mode, and it's kind of like Gambit on Destiny. So you're like the fastest to kill set amount of enemies, then they get a final boss to spawn and you kill them. So and then you send enemies to the other team once you've killed them. So it's an interesting concept, but I'll be really down to keen and try and get that played through quite a few times and stuff. But hopefully collaborating with other people on that as well, because I know there's a lot of people that are enjoying Ghost of Tsushima at the moment.
Definitely.
I really wanted to do Apex spectating bingo, because people were doing Warzone spectating bingo, where you're like, basically you die off spawn. Like I just solo queue, die off spawn in like random pubs match or whatever, and then just watch that team.
Yeah. And
then have, like a bingo card set out of all the things you want or you think might happen. So like Wraith with TTTV in the name or stuff like that, and just work through that. So it'd be me versus whoever else I've got on that time.
Yeah.
Both with different randomized bingo cards, and see who wins first. So I wanted to do it. It's obviously like an idea taken from Warzone and transfer it across, but I thought that would be a proper laugh, and I'm hoping to get that done still at some point.
Definitely. And I think because we spoke about this, didn't we, on the DMs and stuff. I think you were asking about different things that you could have.
Yeah,
for the
so
bingo,
I have the bingo card. I have it done.
Okay.
I don't have games recorded, because basically I'd need to die off spawn, record it on OBS. I guess OBS or whatever I recorded it off, Elgato or that, and then I need someone to watch it to verify that it's worth using that clip, because otherwise we'd just be sat there for like 10 minutes or 20 minutes or however long an Apex game, and just at the end no one wins. It would be like, So yeah, it's a bit of a process, but I'll hopefully get that done in the near future.
So that'd be on YouTube, would it? Or...
I'd probably stream it and then put it up on YouTube. Yeah. That would be the plan. Because I think it'd be really funny to watch along, but then at the same time, making content from that would be fairly easy. Just pretty easy. Ripping it, really.
Definitely.
And then I guess after that, it would be the 1 year affiliate stream, but I haven't got a plan for that yet, because it's still 2 months off. A little bit more. So yeah.
So what was that, December?
November. Start
yeah.
November.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so this kind of goes back to sort of what we spoke about at first. What do you wish you'd done differently when starting out, if anything?
Not so much different. Like, I don't feel like I did. I tried not to fall into any of the tropes that everyone, the taboos on Twitch that everyone speaks about, your follow for follows and all this stuff. I feel like I kind of avoided that because I was just like, that doesn't really make sense to me. Like, obviously I understand that people naively do it or, willingly do it either way. They end up having like, you're following 2,000 people and you've only got like 20 followers or something, like it happens on, all social media really.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I generally avoided that sort of stuff. Obviously like most people probably joined copious amounts of Discords and other things like that at the start. And you just realize like fairly early on, you know how to weed out the good ones from the bad. And yeah, I mean, that was the sort of logic behind having your own Discord, is like you can just tailor everything to what you want it to be. And then the same as, on Twitter, you see interactions from certain people that you're following, and you're like, no, that's not someone I want to be associated with, sort of thing. So obviously you come across them people online that you can't initially say that you knew that person was like that, but yeah, it's gonna happen. There's the good and the bad online, and if you're in my position, which is what, like 9 months, 10 months in, you've probably got a pretty good grasp on the people that are around you or the people you want to be around you now, basically. So obviously, if you could have done that earlier, maybe you would have enjoyed it more at the start and whatnot. But there's still good eggs from right at the start, I think, from my channel that are still around, which is nice.
Yeah. I think as well, it's kind of just a learning journey, isn't it? As you say, it's easy to sit there and be like, actually, I could have done without this person, or you know what I mean, or this Discord or something. But it's actually part of, things happen for a reason. It's part of the whole journey you go through, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And I as much as the question is what you wouldn't have done, I'm not going to sit here and say I wouldn't or would have done that. I mean, it happened at the time. You learn from it, you move on. I think that's the same. You learn how to run a stream, what you want to be putting out online or what you don't want to be putting out online. You need to do it first, I'd say, to learn, because if you haven't done it, then you'll still be doing that same thing and you haven't learned.
Yep.
Completely
agree. Okay, and last question. So what goals do you have from a content creation standpoint? Again, if you have any goals, or
again, with with my goal was always just try and be consistent and have a schedule and try and put out content when I could, around everything else that goes on in life, So obviously with swapping to pop-up streaming, it's just changed that I'm just stream the games I enjoy when I can, is what it's come down to. And it's not to say that when I've changed from, like, I was doing Mondays Forza, Tuesday open world story driven game, Thursday Apex or whatever other multiplayer game, and then try and squeeze in a community stream every week. But again, on the community stream every week, it's like there's only so many games. Until then, you're just like, you scribble. I couldn't do scribble every Friday. It just wouldn't be the same, So something like that, and having to change that is what sort of changed my goals as well, because keeping to that schedule was like my goal going forward. Just do that. Obviously, change up the content, but try and rigidly have as much streams as I could. But now it's like stream when I can.
Yeah. I mean, so, is that just so? Are you? Was it work and stuff like that that's kind of got you at this point?
Yeah, just pretty much.
Sucks, but I mean, I think certainly now lockdown, or like we're coming to some form of almost normality and stuff. I think probably got a lot of folk in a similar sort of boat. Like I know certainly I'm like I've made clear, like I'm just doing like one stream a week now, and I pop up just because of like other things go on and work and all that sort of thing. So yeah, it's I definitely sympathize with you. It's one of those things that again, as I say, you know, we're still learning what schedules work, and if things like this pop up, what you have to do to to change and adapt to things from there as well. Interesting. Okie doke. Perfect. Well, Fluid, was there anything else you want to talk about just now, or was there anything else you want to say to the baying masses? Anything at all?
I think we got a lot covered there. I think it was solid. And definitely everyone go and check out Delivery.
Merch.streamlabs.com/.
Hashtag ad is paying me, lads. Go on.
Let me just Kinetic, thank you for 200 bits. Thanks so much. Guys, if we're not following Fluid, please go and do so now. Fluid, it's been an absolute honor and a pleasure to get to know you over this, for me, a year. I know it's been probably 9-10 months for us, but it's been an honor to join your streams, get to know yourself personally and stuff as well. And yeah, thank you so much for being on. What I'll do is I'll let you go. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, dude.
Peace out, dude.
Thank you very much.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye. Right, guys. So that was Mr. Fluid. Please, if we're not following Fluid, go and do that now. As I say, I've just shouted him out. He's a genuinely lovely guy, and I do slag him for being a shite bag. But I would say one of the folk that I've met on Twitch that I'm probably close to and stuff. He's such a lovely guy, so please go follow him and enjoy his content. Let me just quickly pop on that. I'm gonna go quickly nip to the toilet. Hannah, if you want to jump into the Fluid, thank you so much for the 6 bits. I appreciate that. Hannah, if you want to jump into the just the game channel, I will be back in 5 minutes. It's not poop time. Don't worry. It's not poop time. But guys, I will be right back.
How are you? I'm good, thank you.
Let's come back in here. Ladies and gents, we're back. And we have another guest. Welcome in. How are you today?
I'm so good, thank you. How are
Excellent.
you?
Really good.
How's your
really good.
weekend?
It's been fine. Been nice and chill, and we have Monday off as well. So
Oh, let's go! I'm working all day Monday, so
God,
pray for me. God bless. God bless. God bless.
God bless.
No Tory holiday for me.
Troupy, thank you for the Hasbullah, Austrian. Whatever. Sorry guys, I try not to be like too much talking to chat because obviously the main thing is that we talk to our lovely esteemed guests.
It's rude.
It's
rude.
Exactly. I don't want to interrupt and be rude. So I apologise. Obviously, speak amongst yourself. That's absolutely fine. Just don't be slagging me or the guest, or you'll get bopped.
Exactly. Talk shit, get hit.
Chat shit, get banged. Absolutely. So welcome in, Hannskini.
Thank you.
What do you prefer to be called? Because I always just call you Hannskini. Do you prefer Hannah, Han, what?
Either Hannskini is the screen name, Hannah is my real name. Some people call me Hannski. Whatever you like, baby. It's all juicy.
Perfect.
It's all juicy.
Perfect. Fair enough. So, guys, if we are not following Hannskini, or sorry, Han, let me just do a quick shout out. But I mean, do you want to tell us a bit about yourself, a bit about your content?
Yes, of course. I'm shaking. I've had so much caffeine. So I'm not shaking because I'm scared of Massey. He's not holding a gun to my head in the other room.
Not yet.
Please.
Not yet.
Help me. Help me. My name is Hannah. I'm a variety streamer. I mainly play RPGs, action adventures, FPSs, not scary games because I'm a little baby. My main thing is gaming, engaging with chat. I love falling down rabbit holes midstream. Ooh, love that. I love that so much. Mantra is chat shit, get hit. That's how it goes. I draw, I game. For the right price, I will dance. I'm 5'7". If anyone says otherwise, they're lying, they're wrong. I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7". That's it. First game I ever played was 102 Dalmatians. Wow. I love those tiny dogs. But maybe I love them too much. Maybe that explains the hair. But that is me. That is me.
Excellent. Well, I mean, so like that intro there is exactly why I love your content. Because it's so high energy. Like, I don't know how you do it. Like, I genuinely have no idea. Yeah. Like, honestly, anytime that I'm in your stream, it's like... It's
just constant bombardment. I think I was born with my brain upside down. Like I think, yeah.
That would
or
make,
I was
that
dropped.
Would, yeah.
Unconfirmed.
I was gonna say either would make sense, but yeah, perfect, cool. But yeah, like I say, like your high energy is like, it's one of those things that you don't see very often on Twitch. Normally, you know, if you're playing a game or something like that, you can get hyper focused on the game or hyper focused with talking to chat and stuff like that. The way that you balance it and the way that you have like the full high energy all the time is unique, and I think it's an excellent trait that you have. It's
That's so sweet.
yeah, it's
Thank you.
It makes obviously things enjoyable, and again, you can't help but almost join in with that kind of high energy, happiness.
Absorb the vibes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. As you should. As you should. Yes.
So what we're gonna do, we'll go through your clips. As I said, as to Fluid, as you're probably watching this all. There's 10 clips. We'll go through one. We could chat about it. And if there's anything that you want to talk about, feel free. The stage is yours. So the first one we'll have here is bra moment.
Bruh. You have to say it in
I think
voice.
we're near-ish the end of it, to be honest with you.
And now,
Rescue Elizabeth. Ah! Okay, yep, fuck it. I'm
jump scare. This is why I don't play scary games.
You spoke about not playing scary games, and it's
I'm
Bioshock again.
just such a little baby. Like Bioshock, even Shadow of the Tomb Raider shook me so hard. Have you played it?
I've seen clips for it.
The bit there's like, I won't ruin it for you. You'll have to play it. It's a really good set of games. There's a specific bit where, what would you call them? Like the cult members, the tribe members, I suppose cult members. They just, oh my god, they appear and they scared the absolute shit out of me. And I put a clip on Twitter and someone cyberbullied me because I got a jump scare in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. They were like, this isn't a scary game. I was like, okay, fun police. Who called the fun police? All right. Jeez.
I mean,
let me live.
Like, I've seen clips of that, and it is a scary game. Like,
it's spooky scary.
Scary moments, anyway.
Exactly. I'll tell them you said that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll them and be like, Massey says.
Exactly. Tell them to come to me, and I'll sort them out.
I'll send them to you. Exactly.
Yeah. So Bioshock. Is this like a game that you first started streaming, or where was this in your streaming journey?
Kind of. So I started streaming in 2018, and it's only been the past year that I've properly been like more consistent with it. Okay. So this was during the past year where I've been more consistent. I think the start of me being more consistent, girl, how many times is she gonna say consistent? Damn. I think, oh my god, what was it? It was Black Flag, I think. It was Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And then this one, oh, was this before or after? Time is just a concept. Time isn't real. I have no idea when this took place. I have no idea. Chronological order is not real. It's not real. It's fake. This could have been after. It could have been before then. I have absolutely no idea. I got so far through Bioshock Infinite. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I'm thinking of the first one. I finished Bioshock Infinite. I played the first Bioshock after, and it glitched out on me, and I've never finished it.
Oh.
Don't tell Tob. So to answer your question, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Who knows?
So you said Black Flag was what you started with. And was that in 2018, or was that kind of...
That was like the start of summer last year when I started back up being more consistent.
Okay. And was like, so summer last year, was that kind of just because of lockdown and stuff, or what was it that got you back into it then?
Kind of, to be honest. With being on furlough, I was like, well, I'm going to sleep at 3 a.m. and waking up at 3 p.m. Let's just play games on the internet. Like, that was the thought process. I'm bored.
Fair enough. Absolutely. What else can you do with your time? What else can you do with your time?
Well, exactly. Bake a cake. At that time, I was living with my sister. We baked, tried to make jelly, completely fucked that up. We made it in like a Darth Vader baking tin.
Isn't jelly like the easiest thing to make though?
Listen. We're not here to pass judgment. Okay.
Sorry.
But at that time, the what's it called? The insulation, I think, in our fridge was broken. So it wasn't a fridge freezer. It was a freezer. So when we went to tip the jelly out, it was all frozen. So like half of it was still like in Darth Vader's face, and the rest of it was just everywhere. We were like, what? Why?
Wow.
Made some cakes. It was good. It was a nice time.
Excellent. Well, I mean, Mitch is saying about how there's something about tablet that you tried to make. Tell us about that.
A tablet. What's that? The Scottish delicacy.
Yes.
Oh,
it's not
where
Rowie's.
do I start? I tried to make Mitch a Valentine's present. This was this year, okay? This is current. This is the current flat that I live in. I tried to make him Iron Brew tablet.
Okay.
And I've made normal tablet before. I have no idea where it went wrong, right? I made it with Hannskini. I made it with my sister. She came around because I was like, girly, I need help. I need help for this, bestie. Come round. And so we made like, what's it called when you like reduce something? It's called reducing something. Thank you. So we like boiled some of the Iron Brew off. So it was thick, wink, wink. And I had my condensed milk boiling with like sugar. Like this is hot sugar. Is so unbelievably hot. And I was like, oh wait, no, Hannskini wasn't here. I was by myself. Okay, I was by myself, alone, and scared, frightened for my life. And so I pour this Iron Brew roux in, and all of a sudden, it just goes, whoosh. This is a brand new hob, by the way. Like, a month after I've moved in. Like, the landlord had made, like, I mean, not personally made, but like they put like a new electric hob in, and I've fucking ruined it. I ruined it. The tablet came like, it just went everywhere, and it was spilling everywhere, and I was like, fuck! It was all over the hob, and it was underneath the pot, and it was not boiling, it was burning. It was burning, like it was black and bubbling, and there was like black smoke everywhere, and I was like, fuck! And like half my windows don't open, so I was running around like pulling on the windows, like I thought I was gonna burn my flat down. Like I feared for my life. So I'm not gonna make tablet anymore.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're gonna do a cooking stream when?
This Sunday actually. This Sunday.
Wow, I mean, thank you for that.
Yeah, you're welcome. So
tablet
if you
was
want
nice,
a tablet,
though. That's what Mitch
too
says.
bad.
The tablet was nice.
It was bussin'. It was so bussin'. Like I made it. When did I make it? I think, was it that Christmas? I totally can't remember. I made it at some point. Oh no! I made tablet the first time for Valentine's Day because I'm romantic. And then the Iron Brew tablet, I think, was for his birthday. Is that how it went? Potential. There's a timeline there.
Yeah. Again,
Events
time's a
fit in there
social construct, so it doesn't matter.
Time
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
real.
yeah,
Exactly. I'm so happy that you get it.
Okay, so this next clip. Right. When I was going through your clips, there's a lot of like you making silly, funny noises and things.
It's called ASMR, thank you.
Sorry.
I'm an ASMR
Okay.
artist.
ASMR, yeah.
Some
Okay.
respect to my name. Yeah.
So,
thanks.
yeah, this this clip is called "That's What Good Pussy Sounds Like." Yeah, let's go. Let's just go. I'll turn the volume up as well.
It's not doing it for you.
I mean, is it?
Oh god. So, ASMR. What got you into ASMR?
Glorious. My prices are high.
Honestly, when I was
I
looking through
think-
your clips, I was actually like I am now. I was actually crying with laughter. Oh
God, that clip even existed. I think, were we talking about like ASMR in chat or something like that? And so I was doing all these different sounds, and I had a bag of squashies. Like, I'm 1,000,000%. That's a squashy sound. That's a squashy. Like, you can hear it in the chew. That's what a good squashy sounds like. Oh yeah. Good shit. I swear, I don't know, like, my chat and also my brain is just like a tangent that just goes off on one, and I let it run.
Yeah.
Like, it wants to go, and I let it go.
Yeah.
It's Sonic. It's fast as fuck, boy.
Again, that's one of the
too.
things I really enjoy about your content is like you can literally go down any little rabbit hole. Like there was that time when I think I raided yourself and then we spoke about the guy that didn't know how to poo properly. I will start watching videos of him like catching his poo and stuff, and I mean,
You don't catch your poop?
yeah,
What are you talking about?
Well,
Grab the toilet roll in your hand?
Yeah.
What the hell?
But then
Don't
where's
have
it go?
to
Where'd
wash
you
your
put
hands
it?
if you don't wipe.
Yeah, where'd you
Yeah,
put
well,
it?
exactly.
You just let it fall in.
Like the splash bag? What the hell is wrong with you? He was so dead set on him being right. Like, he was shook by the fact that no one else is like catches their shit mid-air. Should be an Olympic sport. Like, I think.
And then throw it like a javelin.
Oh, I like that. Yes, I like that. Have like archery targets.
Yeah.
Mm.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Going down these rabbit holes.
This is how it goes. I had one stream where I have no idea what we were playing. I cannot even remember. But for 2 hours straight, we were just watching videos on YouTube of deer screaming, and that was the stream.
Oh wait, so is this like
That was it.
Was it actual deers or was it skinwalkers? Because I've gone down a skinwalker
Oh,
rabbit
don't say
hole.
the S word. No, don't say it. Don't say the word. That's
Do you know
bad.
about these? Yeah. Do you know
Bad.
about-
Yes,
Yeah,
I do.
yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It was actual deer. It was like
Okay.
the stag, and it was screaming. Its little wiener was out, but I don't know if that's why it was screaming. But it was screaming. I didn't realize until the second watch, and I was like, why?
This
"This is inappropriate. This is against TOS." Exactly. Like, who linked me this? You need Jesus. Seek help. You need therapy.
Yeah. Okay. So deer's penis, right?
Yeah.
So, I honestly, like, I don't know where we're at now. Like, I've totally lost my train of thought.
ASMR artist.
ASMR, yes.
I'm available. My prices may be high, but the quality is higher. I'm available for parties, one-on-one sessions. That they cost more though.
What about the ASMR parties that my dad takes part in as well?
For an extra fee. For an extra fee.
Perfect. I'll let him know with his little
pass it on. I am interested.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's apparently what good PC sounds like. Excellent. Let's move on to the next clip. And that's what it's called Bonk.
I have so many clips called Bonk. Which one could it be?
Okay, let's go. Multiplayer number 2. Let's do it. Multiplayer.
The Shrek game.
Mini game.
So there's a few reasons
that
I chose this clip. So obviously the bonk originally is it sounds sore.
It sounds really nice. Are you kidding me? I think it's like I said, I'm an ASMR artist.
Yeah.
I'm available.
The second reason was there's a Shrek game.
Yeah, can you believe it? It's on PS1. It's Shrek Treasure Hunt. It's difficult though. Do you have a PS1? Do you want to borrow it?
It's fine. I can get it on a legal way online. It's fine.
Wink.
Yeah.
Oh, respectable.
So I mean, because obviously this one you played Shrek. The last clip, the pussy clip, was Simpsons Hit and Run.
Yes.
Do you consciously make an effort to go back to these sort of older kind of games and stuff, or?
It was kind of like a meme type thing, I suppose, because I had Simpsons Hit and Run. I had this. I had Eminem's Shell Shocked. Have you played the Eminem's game? Holy fuck.
Oh, I saw one of your clips on that as well. Yeah.
Glorious. A beautiful game. Deserves every master.
I just to confirm, it's Eminem's the sweet. It's not Eminem.
Yeah, it's
like
tiny
rapper.
M&Ms.
Yeah.
But where's the sexy green M&M? I didn't see her in there. I got the game for her, but she wasn't in there.
That's the DLC, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'll finish the game. I'll finish the game just to make 100% certain. I stopped after level 2 because I was like, excuse me, I was missold this. Where's the sexy green M&M? What the fuck? The Finding Nemo game. Oh, Emperor's New Groove. Have you played that game?
Wow, no, but I love the song.
Oh, so the game is so hot shit. So hot shit. It's so good. The music absolutely fucks. It goes a step further than the music bangs. The music, it fucks. The music fucks so hard.
Wow.
And 102 Dalmatians. I have that on use your legal emulator, wink wink, to play it 102 Dalmatians. It's truly peak. It's so peak. It's unreal. So good. You can play as 2 different puppies. Oh! It's great.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's so good.
Is that Spot in 102 Dalmatians? No. The white one, isn't it? Right. The white dog. No, the white dog.
Her name is Oddball.
Oddball, sorry.
Thanks.
Sorry.
What the fuck? Fake fan.
Sorry.
Jeez.
I mean, I never said I was a fan, to be fair. Like,
Yeah, whatever. I went through a bunch of like those games in one stream, so I would do like a poll and be like, which game are we doing next? And everyone's like, Emperor's New Groove. I'm like, what game are we doing next? They're like, no, more Emperor's New Groove. We love this game. So I was just playing through all these games. I had got this, you know those little adapters that you get that are HDMI to AV?
Yeah.
Is it AV?
It's SCART, isn't it? Or, yeah. Anyway.
The retro cables.
Yes.
The retro old cables.
Yeah.
I got a converter for that and I was like, I'm going to use and abuse this. This is perfect. So I had like, I think it was 2 streams that were just, maybe it was 5 actually. I know those are very different numbers, but hey.
Yep.
Like a couple where I would play different couple games.
Yep. And
then I did like 3 hit and run games, I think. And then my save corrupted on the Marge level. Annoying. On the best level as well. What the F word?
So, I mean, is that kind of like the games that you grew up playing or something, or?
Massively. So 102 Dalmatians was the first game like I ever played. I was originally a PC gamer, and then I went to console. I did it backwards. Ooh. And Emperor's New Groove. Oh my god, I blasted the shit out of that game with my sister, like so crazily. We were big PlayStation 2 gamers, not to flex, but like we're gamers, hardcore gamers. We still are. but we played a lot of the like the movie to game stuff.
Yeah.
That's the good shit. Wallace and Gromit: Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Did you play that?
I'd love to say I did, but no.
Oh, it was so good. You could play as Gromit. Oh, I fucking love Gromit. And he had this like vegetable, and you would go and like take care of it and watch it grow. Oh, it was so good. And then suck rabbits up into your gun, but I like taking care of vegetable. I fucking love Gromit.
What kind of vegetable was it?
A marrow. It was like a really
Marrow.
wide cucumber.
Okay.
It was a PS2 game. The graphics were questionable. It's like a skinny watermelon, like a watermelon sausage with a stem. I think that's a good way to describe it.
I mean, sounds appetizing.
We're growing it, not eating it.
Right. Sorry. That was too far.
Gromit is growing it extra long. Yeah.
Are we talking about a deer? No, never. Fuck's sake. So, you obviously, like you said, you went. Did you say you started as a PC gamer, like before PS2?
Yes.
So, when was that?
In the year 2000.
So
year
what-
2000.
So- PC games in the year 2000 can't have been.
They were bussing. Trust fam.
Okay.
They were truly bussing.
I
102
remember
Dalmatians.
there was a Hercules
Peak.
game I think I had. It was like a point and click kind of.
I never played it.
Hunchback
I
of
heard
Notre
good
Dame.
things about it.
Hunchback of Notre Dame. It was like a point and click game.
That's
all
I
I
had a Mia the Mouse point and click game. That shit was good. It was good. Yeah.
So what
was
made
nice.
what made you move to PlayStation then, or console gaming?
So it went from like in our first house we had a PC. My grandparents had a PC that I also like to play 102 Dalmatians on and get them to help me with the difficult levels. Defeating Cruella de Vil, I would get my grandma to go on and do it for me. She loved it. I think secretly she would play it when I wasn't there.
Yeah.
So that was when I was like 4. Like Mitch is right. I was like 4 playing 102 Dalmatians. Like I need help killing Cruella de Vil. Not killing. This was a universal game. Nobody died. There wasn't any blood. And then we moved to a house. I think we sold the PC. I can't really remember exactly what happened. And then we got the PS2 for Christmas, I think. And then it all went crazy from there. I have the PS2 right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, memories. And then my fat, juicy, thick boy PS3 and my limited edition Destiny Taken King PS4.
It's almost like you set them up so you could talk about them.
Oh, these things? I don't know what you're talking. Oh, this? My robot arm that Massey had absolutely no idea.
Oh, that
about.
thing. Right, okay.
I don't know. That thing.
Sorry, that treasure.
That's better.
Right, let me move on to that. So we have Hannskini was legit the real R2D2.
Oh, so much Star Wars going on this evening. I love it. Give me your best R2D2 impression. Oh, are you ready? Or I don't know if you're ready for this. Are you ready? Okay. Wow! Oh, wait. Was that my clip or did you overlay R2D2 over the top of that? I genuinely can't tell.
Let me tell you, I have not edited that in any way. That is.
That was really me?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean.
I'm sure I knew I was good, but I didn't realize I was that good.
Close your eyes, and that
Holy
is
nuts. Oh my
R2D2.
God. I thought you took it from the movies. That's
I mean, okay. So Mitch says, "Ask you when you watched the Star Wars films."
what? I can't hear you. What did you say? And
when did you watch the Star Wars films?
I've all of a sudden don't know how to read. I all of a sudden can't read. I watched the original trilogy and the prequels 2 weeks ago. I've only ever seen. Listen, don't ask questions. I don't know. I just never got around to it. I wasn't born when the first ones came out.
This clip is 2 years ago.
Yeah, I know it. Listen, I know who R2D2 is. Clearly, by how good that impression was. clearly.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But you only watched. So what? Sorry, the originals and the prequels.
Yes.
2 weeks ago.
Both. Yes. I did.
Jeez.
4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And 3 ripped my heart out. It ripped my heart, squoosh on the ground and stamp, stamp, stamp. I was hanging by a thread. Oh my god.
So,
oh my god.
Have you watched the sequel, the Disney ones then?
Yeah. I watched it on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
So I've seen the edited ones.
But have you watched the 7, 8, 9? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
When they came out in cinema, though,
Okay.
like I'm gonna have to rewatch them.
Yeah.
'Cause I barely remember anything about them. Don't ask me any questions.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That is actually mental that you've only
bonkers.
literally just 2 weeks ago. So
I
had you
was
seen?
a fake fan, but now I'm not.
Had you seen any of them before then, or
Nope.
you'd not even
Absolutely
seen
not.
any, and that was your R2D2 impression?
Yeah.
To be fair,
just-
that's impressive.
Talented.
Yeah, that is
Just
impressive.
talented.
I'll give you that.
Like I said, at high price, but it's high quality that you get.
So out of the Star Wars films then, what one
Yes.
is your favorite, or was your favorite?
Number 3, 1,000,000%. 3 and then 5. I think I remember liking 5 because Yoda goes root leaf, and that's stuck in my head for weeks. For a solid week after watching it, I fucking couldn't just stop saying. I couldn't stop saying root leaf. It was just root leaf every single day. I'd wake up in the morning, root leaf. But I think the third one because I was literally like screaming in my head at the screen, like, what the fuck are you doing, Anakin? What the fuck are you doing? And at the end of it, with lava and the, you were like a brother to me. You were supposed to be the chosen one. I hate you. My fucking feelings. My fucking feelings. I might watch it again, like, just for fun. Just to cry by myself. Like, maybe watch it in the dark. Like, I think... It was just a lot. Like, I've been changed. It changed me.
Fair play.
What the fuck? What's your favorite one?
My favorite one.
Have you seen them?
I have, yes.
What's your favorite one?
So when lockdown started, I actually think I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I did that. My favorite, I don't know. I think Empire Strikes Back. I know it's everyone's favorite. Well, mainly everyone's favorite, but yeah, I think Empire Strikes Back because when I was a kid, I remember watching certainly Empire like every Christmas. It was always on TV.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think that's, and I actually borrowed VHS box set from one of my pals to watch them.
Oh, VHS.
Yeah,
Do you remember
VHS.
the different like colors of VHS they did? Like I think Flubber was like lime green.
Yes, I had
Tom and
the
Jerry
I
the
had
Magic Green
Flubber.
was
Yeah.
purple. That was good. They don't make them like that anymore.
No,
they
I
don't make
know.
them like that anymore.
PC gone mad.
They were peak. Bring them back,
Yeah.
you cowards. Give
Bring
us
ba-
VHS taps bike right now.
Bring
Taps,
back our country.
takes. Exactly. What the F word?
So Sartaki says seagulls. Have you heard the seagull song?
Seagull song. Oh, I have. Yeah. He
Yeah.
linked it to me, and I was like, Is it that one?
Yes. Yeah. So
I love it. Yes.
So you know Reeve, yeah? Reeve UK.
Yes.
So he has the bits where you do a certain amount of bits to play something, and seagulls is one of them, and he has like the seagulls emotes and stuff like that as well. It's brilliant.
That's
it's so
cool.
good. Yeah, it's brilliant. So Sartaki, Last Jedi is your favorite by far. Interesting. Interesting. That is a unique choice. Yeah, quite a few folks saying third is best though. Fair play.
Third is bussin'. Bussin'. It's good.
Bussin'.
It's good. Bussin', truly.
So Fluid, the viewing order is episode 4, episode 5, episode 2, episode 3, and finally episode 6. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3,
number
6.
5?
So I
Controversial.
think that's to do with the flashback one or something.
The viewing order. Okay, sorry,
yeah.
I was judging you because I thought that was your personal order. I was ready to. But it lays gently resting.
Yes, good.
We don't need to fight. We can all get along.
Right, let me move on to the next one. So it's called Nailed It.
Oh, this could be anything. Wee! Fucking nailed it. Who is she? Who is she? Who is that? Nailing every single jump. Thank you.
It was this part just got me.
Whee!
Nailed it
The
before you even done the jump.
Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Who is she? I was hoping, like, a part of me died as soon as I fell off. I was like, nobody saw that.
Yeah.
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. And then they fucking clipped it. They fucking clipped it. I was like, there's no living this down.
So Mario Galaxy, have you completed that? Have you played that? Oh, yeah,
Yes,
you
a
played it.
million times. Oh my god, I love Super Mario Galaxy. It is the best Mario game. Hands down. I will not hear otherwise.
I agree. Like, I remember playing it on the Wii. I actually there's
fan.
one reason I remember playing it, because I had anaphylactic shock while I was playing it, and I had to get ambulanced to Aberdeen Hospital and get had to get an ambulance and
What are you allergic to?
I don't know. They don't know. Like, so they did all these tests and stuff like that, and they couldn't find out what I was allergic to. So I don't know.
Fuck?
I don't know if I'm allergic to the Wii. I don't know if I'm allergic to Mario. I don't know if I'm just allergic. I don't know. I really have no idea.
Did you eat something or did you touch something?
Nope. So I was just sitting in a bedroom. I had like a recliner seat. I was literally like, so obviously this hand was moving like this, doing the, for context, it was the Wii remote. And this one I had the joysticky thing, and then I just remember, I just remember my face getting all really like hot and stuff. I was like, I don't feel that great. So I went through to mum and dad, and they were like, yeah, your face is like puffing up. I was like, oh, okay. My throat started to get really tight, and I was like, oh, okay. So my dad, my dad who sells Avon is not a he's not great in crises. So they phoned the ambulance. He was like sprinting about the house, like pacing back and forth. I was just sat outside, and I was like, I just need to keep breathing in through my nose, out through the mouth, so I don't my throat doesn't close up and I die. And yeah, and I remember as well. And sorry, this is a weird. Sorry, in fact, this is perfect for your sort of content because we're going off a complete tangent.
Let's go!
I remember there was a massive, like, on my arm here, there was a massive, like, blotch of, like, red skin and stuff. So they didn't want to put an IV through there because that would go through that. So they ended up trying to go through, like, there in my wrist. And they hit the bone as they went in. Honestly, it's the worst.
Did you feel it scrape? Did you feel it scraping?
Yep.
What the fuck?
It was horrendous, actually. Like, yeah. And I was in the hospital for a day, and they just pumped me full of what's it called? Like antihistamines, and then
rock and roll.
Then I was fine. Yeah. And yeah, like I say, they did so much different tests, and they still couldn't find out what I was allergic to. They thought it was tomatoes at first, but then so to test tomatoes, I just ate a tomato. Like, I was just like, fuck it, I'll try it and see what happens. And yeah.
Let you do that.
Well, I did it at home. Like they did tests and stuff. They were like, oh, we'll find out. And I was like, I think it might be tomatoes because I remember
speed things up.
That. Yeah, I was just like, fuck it, yum. And it wasn't tomatoes, so they have no idea what it was. But I almost died from Super Mario Galaxy. But I still love the game. Yeah.
Good memories. Yes. Good nostalgia.
And that is like all I remember about the game. I remember absolutely loving it. I don't remember much of the actual game. I just remember
loved the game. Almost died.
Almost dying from it.
10 out of 10 game.
Yeah.
It's so good.
So yeah, that was a nice wee tangent where I almost died. Excellent.
I love tangent, especially when it's shit like this. Like,
yeah.
I live for this shit. Yeah.
10 out of 10, we die again. Exactly.
A 5.
So yeah, Super Mario Galaxy. So you find it is the best Mario game. Why?
Yeah, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
What do you love about it?
It's just a timeless piece of art. Truly. It's so good. I love everything about it. I love getting the stars. I love Rosalina. Oh, she's a queen, timeless queen, just like Cher, also a timeless queen. There's just so much to do, and there's so much variety between all the different places that you go. I love, like, the challenges. Do you remember doing the challenges where there was, like, the purple coins or the Daredevil one? I think that was the one that you had to go extra fast. There was the one where you had to race against Cosmic Mario. I hated those so much. I did it, and I 100%ed the game. I got every single star. I saved the day. I saved Princess Peach.
Did you get Luigi at the end as well? Was it Luigi?
Hell yeah. And then I did the whole game as Luigi and got every single star again.
Nice.
It was good.
Fluid's asking about the sequel. Did you play Mario Galaxy 2?
Yes, I did. Although I never finished it because my game glitched.
Oh.
Like the bit where you get the green stars. Like I got the last star, but it never appeared.
Oh.
Some sort of bug in the game, I suppose. But like, who had their Wii hooked up to the internet? Did updates even come out for games on the Wii?
I don't think so.
I don't know. That's so savage, so savage. I hope that they re-release it. If they've released the first Mario Galaxy, is there potential for a second one? A re-release of the second one, please?
The first one was in the 3D All-Stars like bundle.
Yeah, exactly. It was with Mario Sunshine and Mario 64.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm playing this on.
Oh,
it's really, really good. Yeah, the graphics are really, 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 really sick.
I got that as well, actually, and like it's brilliant. The fact that you get 3, like, of probably the best Mario games.
Right. Yeah. I haven't played the other 2 yet. I hear really good things about Mario Sunshine and 64, but I'm like, just Super Mario Galaxy. I'll play the other 2 later.
I think 64 is like, it's one of those where obviously it's nostalgic for me because I remember playing it on the N64 as well. It's maybe not held up as well. Sunshine has held up really well. Really well.
Oh yeah? I've heard really good things about it. I've seen lots of like clips and like a couple different people playing it and I'm like, it does look good.
Yeah, it's really good.
It does look good.
Really, really good. I didn't play it on the GameCube when it came out, but I've played it a bit on this and it's really enjoyable. Really enjoyable.
I'll need to shut up and play it. I keep forgetting that I have like all 3. I'm like, wow, Super Mario Galaxy is great. Wait, there's other 2 games? All I know is SMG. All I know is SMG.
Interesting. Right, let's move on. So we now have 2016 NM Mosh Pit.
Let's go! I got wireless headphones for a reason, baby. Are you ready? My downstairs neighbors will be asleep. I won't jump around. I'm grabbing this. No, I don't have the space.
Doom, 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 doom. It's scary in my room.
Doom, doom, doom. I'm moshing. Yes, baby. Yeah. Get it. Who is she? Woo! Cry, man. We fucking did it. We fucking nailed that shit. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna. Oh.
So Doom. I mean, in fact, that's clipped by Collie, who has just joined the chat. Collie, welcome.
Well.
Well. Oh my. Sorry.
Love for Hannskini.
Thank you, Kev. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yes, so Doom 2016. The soundtrack for Doom, so I never played any Doom games until meeting a lot of these streamers like, Collie and Shangus.
Exactly, same. Yeah.
It's so good though. And
it's incredible.
The soundtrack, as we can see from you moshing there, the
soundtrack is so fucking good. So good.
Because because didn't you do 2016 and then Eternal? You did them like chronologically, right?
Yes.
Because for me, I didn't know that Eternal came out the same day as Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
And I bought Animal Crossing and I played that. And then
Animal Crossing's good.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been on it in probably a year.
Yeah, me too. But
it was good.
I still have a lot of love for it.
Yeah.
I keep seeing bits and pieces come out for it. I saw the mermaid stuff and the Sanrio. No, it was Sanrio for Pocket Camp. I can't remember. But I was like, oh, I'm gonna jump back on Animal Crossing for this. Yeah. And then the Halloween stuff came out, and I was like, oh, now it's the best time to get back on Animal Crossing. And now I think they're putting out Halloween stuff again, and I was like, oh, I'm back on Animal Crossing.
Definitely.
I haven't played it since maybe May last year.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things that when it came out, it was exactly what everyone needed, a chill game like that.
To just relax.
Yep.
And get the eggs.
I remember I got it on release. I pre-ordered it. I think it's downloaded on my Switch.
Did you get the bag?
No, it was.
You downloaded it?
Yeah, digital copy. Wait, what kind of bag?
It was a little tote bag with Tom Nook and KK Slider on it.
Like a real life Tote bag.
Yeah, like a tote bag, like a tote bag.
Oh.
I can't believe you've done this.
I know.
What the fuck?
I know. I wish I'd done that now. My dad could have used that for his
He could have.
meetings.
A lot nicer than a bag for life, I think.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
And
more
it'd
robust as well.
Probably last longer, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say something else there. I won't say that. That's not appropriate. Not appropriate. But yeah, so Doom. So, what's your thoughts on Doom then? Obviously, playing through them 2016 and Eternal then. Yeah, tell me about your experience with that.
I love it. I love it so, so much. I platinumed Doom 2016. I finished the game and then I was like, time to get the rest of the trophies. Did it and then moved to Doom Eternal. So I got all of the collectibles. I did the multiplayer. I did absolutely everything that I could in 2016. I did the first level and the first level only of is it Ultra Nightmare? Ultra Nightmare?
Yeah.
UN. And that was enough for me. I got the trophy for that and then I was like, bye. That's it. Deuces. I'm out of here. Shit was tricky. Like, I don't know how the other guys do it. Like, you see James like speed running.
Less than 2
he
hours
does
complete
Ultra
it.
Nightmare. Exactly. I'm like, what the fuck? Go to sleep, James. Go to sleep. Just sleep for 2 days, please.
Yeah.
Go and rest, please. But the game's amazing. I love the different enemies. Like, the weapons as well. I love the super shotgun. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love the super shotgun. Holy shit.
So I know you said in chat that you played Destiny, is that right?
Oh, I love Destiny. Yes.
So
I sometimes I play. It's not a big deal. Yeah, sometimes.
Are you a kind of first person shooter like fan? Do you normally play first person shooters, or is it?
It's more. So I tend to sway more towards RPGs, I suppose.
Right.
Like the only big time FPS in terms of like online, I suppose, that I play is Destiny. That's like my big grind game. That's like I'm gonna sink some big numbers of hours into this. But like my favorite games are Witcher 3. I fucking love the Elder Scrolls series. Oh my god, can't wait for them to re-release Skyrim. Oh my god, yes, I'll buy it for the 6th time. Like Todd Howard absolutely like can read his audience. Like, yes, we do want a re-release of Skyrim for PlayStation 5. I'll get it on PS5 and PC. Like, let's go! Bring it out, Todd. Let's go. I'm hungry. Feed me, Papa Todd. I'm hungry. And the Zelda series as well. Like the majority of my favorite games. Oh, Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood. Oh! The majority of like my favorite games are all RPGs. But Destiny's my favorite FPS. But that's again the only really one that I played.
Yeah. So Destiny and Doom, obviously.
Yeah, and Doom. And Doom Eternal.
Yeah. That's kind of where I was going with that, with like your
Yeah,
first person
yes,
shooter.
Yeah.
Because
right.
so like have you ever ventured into any more of like the first person shooter thing, or is that really just your only first person shooter kind of, like obviously we're talking about Apex earlier and like Warzone and things like that. Is that just something that doesn't interest you, or is it just?
To be honest, I've always kind of looked at Apex and I'm like, oh, that looks really fun. But my friends are all like super deep into it and they played the shit out of it. They've maxed out the season passes like hours into the day that it comes out, bonkers. And they keep adding so much stuff that like I don't want to be left behind. Don't leave me in the rain, please. A puppy is forever, not just for Christmas. Like, I know that they probably wouldn't mind, but I don't want them to feel like they're carrying me or like, I don't know, make them be like, oh, Hannah's playing with us. But I know that's not even it. That's not even it. But my brain tells me, you know, can you relate to that? It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes brain loud. I don't know. Like they're all like big time players, and I'm like, oh, I'm only little. Like maybe I can't play with them because like I've never really played this game before. And then with all like the DLCs and extra characters, I'm like, maybe it's too much. But then Kinetic earlier was like, literally play it. Just shut the fuck up and play it. And so I think I'll shut the fuck up and play it.
Fair. And I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like we were saying before, it's so accessible. Sorry, I'm not an Apex salesman. I'm not trying to push Apex or anything.
Take my money.
Yeah.
Take it.
I'm not on commission or anything. I know I've got a suit jacket, but I'm not on commission or anyone. It's one of the most accessible first person shooters in my eyes. And if you do want games, obviously Kinetic, there's a massive
Yeah,
a
like
massive...
everyone in the community.
Yeah, exactly.
Plays Apex.
That's
yeah.
it. Kinetic, Fluid, me, SNES, and anyone. So if you do want to get into it, feel free. I'm shy
Hit you
as
up.
well, so
That makes me feel better.
but yes, it is a very, very, very good game, and it's free. Of course, Kinetic is right. It is a free game.
I do like free.
Yeah, I mean,
I do enjoy that.
from Aberdeen, we like.
Hey!
We like free things, don't we?
Hey!
So
This is true.
Okay, let me pop on to the next one. So we have this is perfect. Ratchet and Clank in Croatian.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, thank you. Yeah, on please. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, but that was just the settings. That was just the settings. I didn't... Wait, what? No, I mean, no. I accidentally started the game in Croatian. I thought like the in-game language was... I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I fucking don't know. I don't fucking know. Fuck! It's been decent. That is
Posing me.
I can't believe I changed the game language. I changed the game language to Croatian and thought that was okay. I changed the game language to Croatian and I thought that was okay. Fuck. Do you remember which one it was? Was it this one? Oh shit.
It's the one that says Titlova.
I've ruined the game. I've ruined the game.
Like, what kind of stood out for me is there's an option that just says Croatian text. Like, I have never seen that in any game in my life. It normally says, what language do you want? But it literally says Croatian text.
Yep, it's clear as day. I'm looking at it right now and it do be saying Croatian. I thought that, you know how like in Ratchet and Clank there's different worlds and there's different aliens. I thought that, you know, I don't know what I was thinking. I thought that one of the alien languages was Croatian. So when I saw Croatian text, I was like, yeah, I want to see the subtitles for the alien languages. Are you kidding me?
And how'd that go?
I thought I ruined the game.
Yeah.
Like I thought I broke the game. It happened, and then it reset the game, and I was so confused because I was like, wait, I didn't press play. What's going on here? Even though it clearly says like, oh, we'll reset the game to like adjust your settings. I was like, I didn't tell the game to go. What's going on here? What the hell? And then it loaded up in Croatian, and I was like, I'm like surprised Pikachu face. I was like, what do you mean clicking Croatian text turns the subtitles and every single piece of text to Croatian?
To be fair, it's a weird setting. Like,
why not Espanol,
Yeah.
Italiano?
Yeah.
Why just Croatian?
yeah, I get.
What?
Are the makers Croatian or something, or?
Well, I don't know. I had that thought as well, but then I forgot it shortly after, so I didn't fact check myself. I don't know why. Still to this day, it's a mystery.
Yeah.
I do not know.
I'm assuming you managed to get it sorted though.
Yeah. It was the Titlova one. Titlova.
Oh. Wait, what was that?
Yeah. I have one of my viewers is from Croatia, and so I messaged them after, and I was like, I fucking look at this clip. I can't fucking believe this. But I figured it out. It's Titlova, and she was like, and they were like, oh ha, that means subtitle, and I was like, oh.
Interesting.
Where were you 6 hours
Yeah,
ago?
no.
What the fuck?
Have you ever been to Croatia before?
Nope.
Oh.
Never in my life. I could maybe point it out on a map. Actually, no, I could point it out on a map, I think.
I've been in a bus in Croatia before.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What were you doing in a bus in Croatia?
So we were on a cruise, a Mediterranean cruise, and it ended up in Dubrovnik, and then I had to get the bus from the port.
Where's Dubrovnik?
It's the King's Landing place from Game of Thrones. Do you know Game of Thrones now?
Okay.
Okay. So we got a bus from the ferry port to the airport that got us home, basically.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
How was the ferry? Did you get seasick? Or was it pretty steady?
Yeah, no, I got ill. I got like a really bad cold. It's all like the recycled air from people and stuff. But my wife,
Well,
got
that's a
really,
health
got,
hazard. COVID-19.
Well, yeah, exactly. My wife got really seasick. But yeah.
Oh, not a nice feeling.
No, it is not. But there was one time where a day at sea, and it was literally like the boat was going like that, and you could see like the waves coming right up to like. We were
lads.
So we went kind of cheap. So we got like the cheapest rooms, and
as you should.
They were like under the water. So like you had a little porthole,
that's cool.
and you could look out, and like you saw like the waves like rising up and stuff, and yeah, pretty
Did you
scary.
see any fish?
No. I know. Sorry. Massey COVID patient 0 confirmed. Well,
are you the super spreader? I can't believe this.
Yep.
I can't
It's the
believe
only
this.
thing I'm good at.
Oh my god. Disgusting.
I know, disgusting. Right, let's go. So, this one, Liara, is it Liara? Liara be skating.
She be skating. A classic. Love Mass Effect.
Liara is absolutely going for it. Oh shit. Liara, when
Get it.
Get your healings. Damn. She's going crazy. Oh, she's going so quick. Oh,
Do a
girl,
backflip.
be careful. Holy shit. She can skate backwards as well. What can't she do?
Talented queen.
Holy macaroni. There's just one guy in there, but I can't interact. Okay, well. Chicken en route. We are en route.
Chicken en route.
Oh shit, here she comes. Oh shit, she came backwards up the stairs as well. Holy shit, Liara, get it. Oh, she going over all the bumps as well? Holy shit. Oh, scared.
We're scared.
Crazy. Holy fuck. Oh, can I go past, please? Thank you. Can I see you going upstairs again, Liara?
So that's always a bug of a
She
scene.
just
It's
did
not.
that
She's
bit.
not actually.
Pro skater. Damn. Can you do an ollie on rollerblades? What's it called when you go along the pole? You grind. Get it, Liara.
Yeah.
Woo!
One question about that. Chicken en route, we're en route.
Oh yeah.
Is that like
Chicken
a
en route,
catchphrase
we are en
or?
It's a thing that I said once and it accidentally stuck in my head and now I can't stop saying it. Like, my sister refuses to play Overcooked with me now because every time... Have you played Overcooked?
Yeah.
So, you know, I think it's one of the space levels where you've got the base bit with like all the food and then the 2 pods
Oh yeah. Yep.
with the prep stations and you have to like click the button and share like the food hub between you
Yep.
guys. And so I would get my stuff and she'd be like, okay, send it my way, I need it. And I'd be like, okay, chicken en route, I am en route. And she literally fucking refuses to play with me now because I wouldn't stop saying it. Chicken en route. I still say it. Sometimes I get a laugh, sometimes I get a groan.
Yeah. I mean,
But I won't change for anyone.
It's-
Chicken en route.
it's some
We're on
saying to
fucking
there.
route, boys.
It is some saying to
It's
there.
good. You can have it. We can both chicken en route. We are on routes together.
No, you're okay. You're all right. Sorry.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Don't want to have
Um,
it anyways.
The important question: do you like chicken en route?
I have never actually had chicken en route.
What?
Is it just like chicken and a lettuce? I saw it in Tesco once
Yeah.
and I was like, haha, chicken en route.
Yeah, it's just chicken and
We
like
are en route.
a it's almost like a chicken bake basically.
Oh.
But
I'll
yeah,
have to try one. I'll
it's
have to try
really
one for the meme.
You can get them and
En
you can-
route for that chicken en route.
like you know in Asda where you get like the oven kind of like ready meal sort of things.
What would you say if I told you I didn't have an oven?
Okay. The next restaurant you go to,
Chicken en
Chicken
route,
en route.
chicken en route off the menu.
And then when they
I
bring
have
it to
an
you-
oven, but I don't have an oven.
when they bring it to you, they'll be saying chicken en route, we're en
The
route.
chicken en route is en route.
Yeah,
What's en route? The chicken en
chicken en
route.
route. Indeed. Fuck's
What
sake.
a hoot. Chicken en route. En route.
Interesting.
Go on your boots.
Chicken en route is en route.
He said it. He said the thing. I'm planting the seed. I'll slowly water it over the next weeks.
Yeah,
By the end of the year, I think I can make you start saying it.
yeah. It'll be like,
Like,
a Twitch wide thing.
unironically.
It'll be like a Twitch wide thing where like everyone will say it.
Oh my god, I'm a trendsetter.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
hashtag
I'll just
chicken en
keep
route.
watering the seed. Fertilize it a couple times.
Ask about
Cinnamon.
Morpheus.
Morpheus.
Morpheus. Mitch says ask about Morpheus.
Morpheus Richards. It's my oven, not oven. It's like, so my kitchen is literally 1 meter wide. And that's my kitchen. I've got like all my units, all my whatever. I've got my hob that I ruined at the start of the year. Don't tell my landlord. I mean, I'll blame it on something else. I'll manage to get out of it. It's fine.
Yeah.
And just no oven. So they gave me this microwave that has an oven setting. So I have this tiny little box that goes up to 220 degrees that I just push it in. But I can't fit pizza in it. I can't fit. The dish is maybe like the size of my head, maybe a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
And like I have to like cut pizzas in half to cook them. It's
Maybe just get micro pizza like Chicago Towns.
a hard
and stuff.
life. You're the second person that said that, and I was like, I can't believe I didn't think of this. What the fuck? Just the tiny baby pizzas,
Yeah.
or just order a Dommies in it. Order Dommies.
Yeah.
In it.
I mean, big brain plays. So why is it called Morpheus?
Oh fuck. What's the name of it?
Is it
What's
like Morphe
called?
Richards
What's
or
the
something? Is that what
brand?
it's called?
Yeah, it's a
yeah,
Morphe
okay.
Richards.
I thought it might be.
So we call it
Morpheus.
Morpheus Dickinson's. It's my head chef.
Okay.
Morpheus Dickinson's is my
Right.
head chef.
Right. Get you. Oh, that's a great point. So they're saying make calzone. That's a great point. Pizza fold in half.
Oh, you know what? I'll try that. But I think because it uses like the special tray on stilts so that the glass at the bottom of the microwave oven doesn't explode into a million pieces.
Oh.
There's a lot of health and safety issues with this. Like, I'm frightened every time I use it. It makes a really loud noise when I set it to the oven. Like, I think I'm gonna die every time I push a button. It's fucking horrible. Like, the amount of times I put a metal tray in there and accidentally almost clicked microwave, I'm surprised. I'm fucking surprised. Like, this machine is dangerous. Dangerous.
Especially with your track record of tablet.
Right,
yeah.
exactly. Like, who's letting me operate this machine unsupervised? What the fuck? I think because the tray doesn't have, like, holes in the bottom, the bottom of it doesn't get, like, proper heat. So my pizzas are wet every time I take them out. If I put, like, a small pizza in or half a pizza or whatever, like, the base is, like, soggy in the middle. It's really sad.
That's disgusting.
It's really sad.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh.
I feel sorry for myself.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you as well.
I feel so sorry for myself.
I knew someone was going to say that. Sartaki says moist. I knew someone was going to say that.
Moist, exactly, but like in all the wrong places.
Oh,
Yeah, oh yeah.
God. Right.
Soggy bread. Even, honestly, like, if I threw it in a pond, even the ducks wouldn't eat that shit. Like, fucking disgusting.
Right.
Especially if there's extra cheese on the top, and then, like, you put too much cheese on that even the top of the base is soggy as well.
Let's move on from soggy bread and moist pizza. So this next one is called Thick Milkers.
And it could be anything. It truly could be absolutely anything. Okay, don't look. Don't look. I said don't look. Don't stop looking.
Shit, don't look at this.
Stop.
Don't look at this one. This one's...
Stop looking.
I don't want to see this. Oh, an apalm. Oh. I don't.
Aw.
Okay, right. Let's go off of here. Okay, you can open your eyes again.
Okay, you can look again. I fucking love Miltank. I'm not remotely into any Pokemon game, but for some reason, I saw Miltank. And I can't stop thinking about Miltank.
I saw this one and it was let me see if I can zoom in actually.
Right? What the fuck? Like, who's making explicit Miltank art? Like, who's making Rule 34 Miltank? Like, who gets these crazy ideas? I actually, like, I'll show you, okay? Well, if I can. I've got, like, all my knitting stuff here.
Wow.
I did for a while. This was around when the Miltank... It's not a phase, but I'll call it a phase for argument's sake. When Miltank first came into my life, I got all of this wool. Black, pink, and also this little fluffy white one. Because I was gonna crochet a Miltank. And this was at the start of last year's lockdown, right? Okay, so I was bored as shit. I was like, what what chaos could I possibly, like, what havoc could I possibly wreak today? So I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to crochet a 4-foot tall milk tank. And I didn't do it because I can't crochet everything. I can crochet like a square, but I don't know how to crochet a circle. What the fuck? It looks difficult.
Well,
That's it.
No,
That's the story.
yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
It's just some lore, some milk tank lore, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But,
definitely.
like, it was around the time that did you ever see pictures of the 4-foot Mareep?
No.
The memes of like, it was like this dude in bed and his girlfriend was like facing the other way, hugging this gigantic 4-foot Mareep. You never saw the meme?
No.
Oh my god! I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Holy nuts. It was cute. It was genuinely like a 4-foot Mareep. It was huge. 4 feet of Mareep to be exact. And I was like, I'm gonna make a gigantic ass milk tank because the Mareep it's like $500. It's expensive, and I'm not gonna pay that much.
Yeah, of course.
For a 4-foot Mareep. Maybe if it was the same size as me, which is 5'7", by the way, like maybe then I'd pay $500. 4 feet of sheep. I don't fucking think so. I'll make my own. Eventually, when I learn how to crochet a circle.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Like you need the perfect like udder structure.
What,
And
like this one, like this.
Fully erect udders. And
Oh,
like getting
Jesus.
that stature, it's difficult. You need to be a professional crocheter, I feel. Yeah, I'm just win. Like the way. Don't like the
I mean, I didn't think that today we'd be saying or I'd be talking about fully erect udders, to be fair. So thank you for that. I appreciate you
Big
bringing that
milkers.
in to clip that.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'm an udder connoisseur.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a job for that somewhere. I think udder connoisseur.
Start looking. Indeed.com.
Yeah.
Add it to my CV.
I think probably farmers and stuff probably would want that, so you can.
Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, I could make like udder warmers if I learned to crochet. Oh.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yeah.
This is good. Make it like a whole cover with the prongs, with the udder prongs, and then they could like tie around their back, make it like a cute bow.
And just have
These
like
are good
like little holes at the end of each udder thing, so they can still milk them even when it's cold.
So it's functional.
Yep.
Yet cheap.
Yep.
Cheap.
It's like
How do you say it? French.
basically like fingerless gloves essentially for udders.
That's.
I want 10%.
Boy, you can have 20. Golden idea. You're right. You're right. Maybe if we pump them full of chocolate as well, just chocolate milk straight from the tea.
That's a different hole. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Right, let's move on from that. we're actually on to the last clip. TTH text to Han.
Hire me. I'm available. We've been trying to reach you concerning your vehicle's extended warranty. You should have received a notice in the mail about your car's extended warranty eligibility. Since we've not gotten a response, we're giving you a final courtesy call before we close out your file. Press 2 to be removed and placed on our do not call list. To speak to someone about possibly extending or reinstating your vehicle's warranty, press 1 to speak with a warranty specialist. It went from an English accent to I don't know where that went. Who knows? Okay. I can't believe you broke it. Oh my god.
So, Collie clipped that.
Collie was the one that broke my TTS.
I was gonna say it's normally him with those the n's anyway. I know that.
Well, it was exactly that.
Yeah.
It was exactly that, and I was like, well, I mean, you spent all these channel points on it, so I might as well give you what you paid for.
Absolutely. As
Like
you
I said,
say,
I am available.
Exactly.
I'm available. My prices are high. So I was like, oh, I'll just improvise. I think like 20 seconds later, it kicked in, trying to steal my thunder. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, it's a very good TTS, and so has that taken place in your channel going forward? The TTH, has that been?
It text to hand. That was pure improvisation. Like TTS, I have on my channel for a sum of points. A
Which
sum
would
of points.
be?
Definitely a number.
Okay.
There's certainly a number. Honestly, I cannot remember what I set it to. Is it 1,000? It could be 700. There's some zeros in there. It's pricey.
Okay.
It's only for the elite.
But it's worth it.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. I've got Brian, the TTS voice.
Okay.
Oh. He'll say anything except peanut and sponge. They're both banned in my chat. You can't type them either. They're banned.
What? So you've banned them?
I banned the word peanut and the word sponge.
Why?
I'm allergic to peanuts. Like I don't want to get like choked up
From the word?
seeing a peanut. Ah! My throat. What the fuck? That? And I fucking hate sponges. I fucking hate sponges. There was one stream. No, it was like 3 streams. I played the whole. Have you ever played the SpongeBob? The most recent one. SpongeBob. Shit. What's it called? The most recent one. You can be a ball. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Nope.
What was it called? Oh, I'm blanking. Uh-oh. But I streamed the playthrough of that entire game, and so people trying to be like, haha, SpongeBob, blah blah blah, they couldn't fucking say anything because I banned the word sponge. They're like, Hannah, my message isn't sending. I was like, I don't know why that could be happening. I definitely didn't ban the word sponge. But they're so cheeky and they always find ways around it.
Yeah.
So they'll put the letter P and then nut and then send that, and I'm like, you motherfuckers, you absolute motherfuckers. And sponge, they'll write it with a U instead.
Have you heard there was a story of someone who was like, it was like pregnancy cravings, but she like ate sponges. Have you heard of that? Like
No.
Literally, no.
Oh, I can
Swallow
feel it in
them.
my teeth. Ugh, I fucking hate that. I did see on what was it called? My Strange Addiction. The
Yeah.
girl that like she like would eat the foam from her sofa and the foam from like ironing boards. Oh, I can feel it in my teeth. Oh, my molars.
That's
Oh.
weird. Would you not just buy foam though instead of buying like an iron board or a sofa to eat?
She ate her bras as well. She would cut them open and like chow down on that shit. But like it's just so spongy, but it would like be squeaky on your teeth. Oh, I think that's what makes me so uncomfortable because it's like squeaky to touch.
Yeah.
Like I can't even touch a sponge. Like it just makes me feel so. I don't like the feeling. I hate the feeling of sponges. Ah!
So how do you wash dishes then? Like a brush?
I have
or...
like a little brush.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Brush.
Fair.
Yeah. Just sponges. I just can't. I just can't do it. It's so nasty.
I mean, she doesn't wash them.
Talking about.
How did we get onto that? A SpongeBob, yeah, okay, perfect. Again, I don't know like how, but yeah, we going down these little rabbit holes. Like as I said, like
They be like that.
yeah, I don't know what it must be your influence because I'm normally like
It's
I have
super
a
succinct.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
all right,
yeah.
shuffles papers.
Exactly,
Moving on.
bureaucratic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gentlemen. It's the robot arm.
Right.
You fear
Okay.
it. So you're nervous.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
Yeah, the robot arm is like saying, you know, we need to talk about others and
Yeah. Chat
Stuff.
shake, get hit. That's what it's saying.
Yeah.
It bends as well. Look at this. Very nice. Very good. Ripe for the picking. I can pick anything I like up with this as long as it's not too heavy or it would slip through or maybe break my fingers.
So is
That
it
would be
like
sad.
is it like single fingers or just all do the whole like
Yeah.
yeah, but can you like control each single finger or just the
No, it's
No,
just one big
Right.
grabby. It's like one of those shark things from Dynamic Earth. Have you ever been to Dynamic Earth?
I have, yeah.
Oh,
Twice.
so good. Twice. I've been a
Twice.
couple times as well.
Yeah.
Not the
One was a
twice.
school trip.
Love that shit.
One was a school trip.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Did you put your hand on the iceberg thing?
Yes.
Oh, so
Yes.
good. I used to stand there for ages with one finger trying. I was like, I swear I can get through to the other side. Give me 2 hours, I'll be through to the other side. I think they replenish it daily, or they like shave it down and then like mold it back up.
Yeah.
I don't know, but they do something.
Interesting. Anyone who works at Dynamic Earth in the chat, please let us know, or
Yeah,
feel
if
free
you can
to let us know on Twitter.
hook
or
a brother
whatever.
up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can hook us up.
Yep, that's
I would
the,
like a little shark grabber. I'd love one, please, and thank you. To add my collection,
absolutely.
or a dinosaur one. I'd like that as well.
Yeah, you could have one for each hand.
One for each foot as well. I could walk around with 4. I think
You
that
could,
could
that.
be good.
Yeah, definitely could. That.
That's peak. That would be peak.
Matt with Power, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness, Libby Dave as well. Thank you for the raid, guys. 2 raids in a row, Jesus. Chef Matt, Storm. Matt, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Grabby, thanks so much for shouting out Matt, and of course, if you can shout out Libby Dave as well, thank you so much. Matt, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, Hannah, I will just quickly do a bit of housekeeping.
Do it.
Welcome in, guys. My name is Massey1903. I am a Scottish streamer. I play a variety of games. Normally, I just do a Tuesday stream, but today we are doing Clip That Part 3, where we talk with incredible streamers, talk about their content, show some of their clips, and just chat shit. So welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I really, really appreciate that. Ghost, welcome in. Matt, welcome in. Troupy, were you maybe behind all this? Thank you very much. Spades back in. Welcome. Toran, welcome. Sai, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. How are you? How was the stream? Hopefully it was good. I apologize when I'm kind of sitting with the streamers. I kind of don't want to be too much on chat because I want to chat with the streamers and stuff. So I apologize if I miss any messages. But guys, thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate that. It is great to see you all. So Hannah, we've done your clips. We got through all 10 of your clips. There, I sent you some questions beforehand.
Yes, I'm so glad that you did.
Yeah. I didn't want to just dob you in it, so
I appreciate it. I made I'll show you my notes because I spent like an evening being like, okay, this says I have a page and a half. Just notes. Don't worry about it. It'll be quick. You know what? Like Troupy's probably still eating pizza. So, we have time. What time's your bedtime?
Well, I said I could take 6 hours, so that'd be like 1:30. So.
Oh, easy. Okay, then we're cooking with gas.
Apparently, I was kind to you with the choice of clips, by the way.
Oh, do you think?
Apparently.
Oh, there were some incriminating clips.
If there's any other clips you want to see that are not too kind, just whisper them to me just now. We'll go through these questions.
No, whisper. What's that? Look, listen. Massey has his whispers turned off. It's subs only. Subs only whispers.
That's
that
a lie. That's a
from
lie.
what I hear? So you can't whisper him. You can't. Twitch won't allow it.
Right, let's go through some questions while they find some incriminating clips. So the first question I have for you: what have you learned during your streaming journey?
Yes, so much. That's it. Next question.
Okay, great.
I'm kidding. I had a page and a half of notes. Let's go. To focus on yourself and stream what you want. Don't get caught up in, well, this person's playing this, so maybe I should jump on that as well. If you're not fully behind it, it's so obvious. So do what you want to do. Focus on it. Stay in your own lane and do your shit. I learned the true meaning of community. I made so many friends streaming between other streamers, viewers. It's been so lovely, and it's been so lovely making new friends, learning new things. A lot of my viewers are from different countries, so I've learned a lot about their different cultures as well, which has been really, really interesting and neat. It's just so lovely, and the community's been so welcoming. Like, I don't want to cry, but I might. If you see me, I'll deny it. I'll deny that shit.
You can cry, it's fine. Feel free.
I've also learned that being trapped with numbers is so incredibly toxic. It's bad. It's bad. Turn off your view cam. I fucking see you. Turn it the fuck off. Turn it off. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I have hidden my view count since like coming back and streaming consistently over the year. I have turned off my view count. I figured out that you can delete it. Like, off of your Twitch creator dashboard, you can just get rid of it.
Oh, didn't know.
So, yeah, literally. So, on Thursday, I was like, bye. And that was just not there anymore because I would quite often find myself, like, even though I would have it turned off,
Yeah.
but it was still there and I still knew it was there.
Yeah.
And so I'd be streaming and I'd maybe be in a cutscene or something and I'd be like, minding my own business. And then I would look over and I'd be like, after all, why shouldn't I? And I'd click it and then I'd be like, and I would let it affect me.
Yeah.
But why? That's so dumb. Like, why am I letting numbers affect me? Why is the number 4 hurting my feelings? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So now I've definitely got myself to a place where I'm like, I just fucking delete it. Like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't affect me anymore. Like, I feel like it's important to get yourself to that place where you're like, I literally don't care. Like, I'll still go out of my way, like, not to click on my stream summary. Not because I'm worried about what I'll see. It's just because I don't care about the numbers. Like, I'm having a good time in the moment, do my thing, chatting with the people, my people, if you will, as the kids call it, my people. That I don't look at it and be like, oh, I had like a maximum viewerage of this. That's cool, because like I don't care. I only care about what's going on then and there, like Durin. You know,
Yeah.
you feel you're picking up what I'm saying.
In it, bruv. Yeah.
In it, bruv.
Yeah.
In it, love.
Yeah.
Tuesday, in it. And I learned that streaming a game from start to finish, that's important. People care. People care about that shit, and they get so invested in that. Which is really helpful to me as well. Streaming a game from start to finish is really good. I think personally, it works for me. Personally, as important as it is to be yourself as well, it's all right to take influence from others, as long as obviously you're not outright copying them. That's a whole different kettle of fish. But taking influence from people is fine. If you see an overlay that you like, cool, like, make it your own interpretation. If you like the way that something is set out, coolio. If you like someone's logo, hey, who designed your logo? Like, pass me on to them. That's hot shit. I like that. I want one for me. If they're playing a game that you like, if you're like, oh, I want to play this game, is it multiplayer? Cool. Like, message that person and ask. Like, let's join in. Let's get down on it. You know what I mean? Like, it's so simple. So simple. But in doing that, don't compare yourself to others. Never compare yourself to others. Like, and I saw a really good analogy. It's not really an analogy. It's not really an analogy. It's just like words. I would argue that an analogy is words, but like, hear me out. So, I heard this one person say that you can't compare what is your second year to someone's 5th year or someone's 10th year. Like, if they've had all this time to learn and improve and make mistakes and develop and reflect, all these different things, you can't look at that and be like, oh, well, I'm just as good as them. Why am I not receiving the same as, like, whatever as them? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you're at totally different stages in your path. So don't compare yourself to others. It's difficult. It's easier said than done, but, like, it's important not to get into that trap of seeing someone and being like, what the fuck? Or why are they better than me? Which, it seems stupid saying it, because you're like, why am I getting jealous? There's nothing to be jealous about. Like, if you're happy within yourself and you're happy that you're putting out content that you're happy with and your community are happy and you're vibing, then, like, that's all you need to worry about. You don't need to worry about being, like, absolute hot shit. Like, live in the moment. Don't worry about the future. Like, don't worry about it. What have I learned? I know that it's my last point.
Yep.
Being chronically online, it doesn't feel good. It feels terrible, in fact. It's all right to take breaks. I was, like, during furlough. I was gonna say this time last year. Mate, it's August. What the fuck? Last March, when, like, the lockdown came into effect. What the fuck? I was online constantly. I was on Discord constantly. I was on Twitter constantly. I was on Twitch for the most part constantly. I was everywhere at all times, and I was funneling all of my energy just constantly online. And so when I went back to work, I was kind of like, fuck, like, I was entirely fulfilled by just being online. And I feel like that's so, it's just not right. It doesn't feel good when you're so online and so present, and then you're off all of a sudden. You're like, shit, like, how, what am I supposed to do with myself? Like, I don't know. I just sit and watch TikToks all day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did I explain it in a bad way?
No, no,
You
no.
get what I'm
I get
saying?
you. So
Yeah,
it's almost like I think the online world is great. You can meet so many different people. You can
Exactly.
learn so many different things. But I think that human side of it, or like, you know, face to face,
yeah, I
can be a
agree.
completely different, almost as fulfilling, potentially more fulfilling than being behind screens and stuff. For most people, I know most people are content with being purely online.
Oh yeah, yeah. The majority of my friends, 99% of my friends are all just online.
Yeah.
But from like a social media aspect, rather than like messaging your friends.
Yeah.
But like chronically being like, I love the word chronically. Wow, it's so applicable. Damn, such a good word. Like being constantly like on your timeline on Twitter and just like absorbing all of this information, like putting out tweets, being on TikTok, like again, absorbing all of this information, like commenting on stuff, blah 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 blah. Like it's just, it's like it's okay to take breaks. Like it's alright to take breaks. Um, and if you take a break, your community is going to be behind you. Of course, like it's fine if you take a weekend off, if you take a whole week, like your community is still going to be waiting for you, and they're going to want you to feel your best as well, which is really important. Because I would like be hesitant to take breaks. I would refuse to take breaks flat out, and I'd be like, I can't take a break. I've got to stream for my community. But then actually talking to people, they're like, shut the fuck up and like take a night off. Like, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. So like, it was really nice having, I suppose, my community tell me like, just take a rest. Like, it's so simple. Like, if you don't feel like your best self, then is this going to make you feel worse if you come online and force yourself to like be fine and good and dandy? Like, is that going to damage you more? Like, just take the night off and we'll catch you when you're next on. Like, so it was nice having that reassurance.
Yeah, I completely agree. Completely agree. And you know, it's what's interesting is like you use the word happy a lot there, and I think that is the thing is like, as long as you're happy doing well whatever and whatever you need to do to make yourself happy, I think that's
it's the most
the key.
important.
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly.
Agree.
If you are putting out content and you're streaming when you feel shit, I feel like it comes across and it's very obvious. Like you feel the energy.
Yeah.
Whereas when you're happy, like you're so enthusiastic, charismatic, like you're always just good vibes. You know what I mean? Good vibes. But like people can feel that, like regardless whether it's through a screen or not, like you still can feel it.
Yep. And that goes back to like what your first point was as well, because like I don't at this point I don't like talking about myself, but like one of the mistakes I made at the start was I was streaming Warzone, or sorry, not Warzone, Call of Duty multiplayer and stuff, because that's what everyone else was streaming. I was like, people want to watch that, and then my wife even said to me, she was like, I can tell you're not happy. Like you can tell just from watching you're not happy, or you're raging at this and whatever, and until you make that change to actually decide and take the sort of your future into your own hands and say, no, I'm not enjoying this. Let's do something I want to enjoy, and that's when
exactly
when it works for you and stuff. So
it's so important. It comes so naturally as well when you're genuinely charismatic about something and it genuinely brings you joy. Like it just comes out of you.
Agreed. Could have been Patrick. Thanks so much for follow. Welcome in. How are you? So the next question we have is, who are streamers you enjoy that inspire you and why?
Woo! This is gonna be a long list. So buckle in, strap in, strap on. So I have a small handful, maybe 2 handfuls. I don't know. I don't have to count. Who knows? So don't know. I don't know. You guys probably won't be familiar with a couple of these. Definitely in no particular order. Massey 1903. I don't know, kind of an underground streamer. I kind of on the DL. Tob 1,000,000%. Dax. You guys have an idea and you just pursue it relentlessly until it's done. Like, and that inspires me so much to where if I have an idea, even if it's just a crumb idea, oh, let it blossom, baby, and then we're fucking doing it. Like, it's so nice to see like Tob's smashy Eggman. Why is that difficult to say? Smashy
It's
is
a
the
stupid
accent,
name.
I think.
Stupid
Is it
name.
the accent?
Yes.
Oh, I like the name. I think it's cool. Okay, we got
No,
ourselves
it's
a
terrible. It's
hater.
terrible.
Okay, jeez, calm down. With Tins and Gins, that's such a good idea. I fucking love that. Like a bunch of friends getting together on. It's a Friday, I think, that they do Tins and Gins.
He's doing it just now, actually. Saturday.
Oh, wait, it's a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
That's what are you doing? They're doing Tins and Gins today.
They're on live right now. Don't leave. No, yeah.
Please. That's controversial,
Yeah.
but I respect the hustle. Gotta respect the hustle.
I think he does Fridays or Saturdays. I think that's how he does it.
Oh, are they interchangeable?
I think so.
Okay, then I take back what I said. I take it back. Like a bunch of friends getting together and like discussing movies or series or getting together and just getting super fucked up. Love that. The speed runs that Dax does, love that. That's so cool. I fucking love speed runs. Your MCU podcast at Delivery MCU, capital D, capital M, capital C, capital U, Delivery
Indeed.
MCU. Follow
Or
on
exclamation
Twitter.
pod in the
Please,
chat.
exclamation pod! Someone do it! Exclamation pod! Don't make me get the robot arm. It's right here. It's so close. It's in. Thank you, Troupy. Oof, that was close. That was very, very close. Collie 100% as well is a huge inspiration. He's such a strong community leader, like insanely. I've never seen someone bring together so many people. Like, I was just on my lonesome, and then I think he raided me. I was playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and then from there I've just kind of been. This is Hannah. She's joining our community, and it's been so lovely getting to know everyone and making friends with everyone. It's been really, really nice.
So
Really,
just
really
quickly,
sweet.
sorry, did you know Collie IRL?
No.
No. Okay. I wasn't sure if you
No.
did or not, because like he's obviously like been my best pal for years and stuff, and was the
Yeah.
best man at my wedding and stuff. And he's always been that way. He's always been like the outgoing, like chatting to everyone, no matter
Super
who
supportive.
you're.
Super.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
It's
obviously
amazing.
it's obviously transferred easily into streaming, and obviously, as you say, in terms of bringing folk together, I don't think anyone does it as good as he does.
Right, exactly. Like, I've never seen anything like it. And like, even in his, like the Twitch like about panels, like he'll have a huge list of the community of like, hey, these are all the streamers that I like. Check them out.
Yeah.
Like, here's all of their links, as well as like the Doom guys as well. Like, he's got them separated, which I think is really, really nice. And you'll go into his chat and he'll be like, oh my god, oh, Massey, everyone follow Massey. Here's a shout out for Massey. Click on the link, you won't be disappointed. Like, if you like my stuff, you'll like his stuff. He's my best mate, blah, 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 blah. And it's just so lovely to be like engaged like that.
Yep.
Which inspires me to branch out. Because I am a little bit shy. I'm a little bit shy, would you believe? And so, like, it wouldn't... Like, I don't know, I'm just shy. Like, messaging someone, I'm always like, I don't know, I don't want to message them, and then they're like, fuck off, like, why are you messaging me? Which I doubt would happen, but like, still, sometimes brain loud, you know what I mean? Sometimes brain just loud. And I love how engaged he is with his chat. I really like that. He'll be playing a game while also like going through his chat.
Yeah.
A cutscene comes on, cool, he's going through his chat, like, he's just so... Are you allowed to say the P word in Massey's chat? Did he say you were allowed to say the P word?
I'll allow it.
Fuck. I also really like, besides the fact that he's so community driven, I also really like the fact that he calls people on their shit, which inspires me to be better at being like, shut the fuck up, you're being a dickhead. Which brings us on to the next inspiration. It's Rach. I fucking love Rach. I think she's so cool. I think she's the best. We love women in STEM. A queen. A queen. I love that she makes her boundaries known and she literally doesn't take any shit. And I love that so fucking much. Like I want to be that. Rach, help me, I need help. She'll have no backseating in her tags, no backseating like all over her stream, and like her chat are like, hey, no backseating, and I'm like, yes, like this is amazing, and it's so important, like not just in regards of streaming, but also in general, it's so important to have boundaries and speak up when you're uncomfortable or not feeling okay, or if you see something wrong. Like it's so important not to just sit there and take it, because you're going to feel shit about it afterwards. You're going to feel so shit, and you're going to be thinking about it maybe for the rest of your life. Not to be dramatic, but like for a long period of time of, fuck, I wish, why didn't I just say no? Why didn't I just tell them to fuck off? Why didn't I say, hey, stop that? That makes me uncomfortable. Like, it's so important to have that ability to say no. And it's difficult. Like, I'm trying to stop, but I was such a dirty little people pleaser. Oh, I was so bad. I'm a lot better now, but I'm still trying to get better at it. And so seeing Rach be like, get the fuck out of here, I'm like, I can do that as well. I can do that as well. So she very much inspires me to hold up my own boundaries. And I feel like doing that is also a thing of like self-respect, in terms of, if you can say, no, actually, I don't like that. Please stop that. You're making me uncomfortable. This is your first and last warning. It's very much like a self-respect thing. And if you can't respect yourself, how can you respect someone else to respect you? You know what I mean? So if you let stuff slide, people are going to think that's okay. Like, it's just such a lack of self-respect.
I think,
in my opinion.
And you know, talking as a straight white male, it's so easy for us to be like, I don't know what we're talking about. In terms of like women in gaming, and certainly online and stuff like that as well. As I say, I'm not speaking from personal experience because I can't. But it's so important because on online people can feel they can get away with anything.
Lack of consequence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think it's like, obviously you're talking about yourself and Rach, and I mean, Rach scares me because she's so intimidating and stuff like that. Like, I
love her.
Yes. And I think it's important for like. Sorry, I don't mean to sound like I'm coming from like a place of, I'm straight white male. I am protector. But like, it's for us for like people like myself or other people that see things happening to also say something, or at least support as well. You know, you've got all the stuff about like was it Blizzard that had all the like.
Yeah, Activision Blizzard.
Yeah, like shit like that annoys me. Like
it's infuriating, especially I would say in this day and age, but like realistically it should never be happening in the first place. Like,
agreed.
It
completely agree. So I think when people who are in a more what's the word, almost advantageous position, because we, you know, it's so important for ourselves to be supported in that way. So I think it's just as bad if someone's like, you know, saying something or doing something, and for people not to call that out as well, especially when we
it almost
should be able to
perpetuates the cycle.
Yeah. Exactly.
Totally.
And that's what you're saying about how Rachel's chat and stuff are just like,
they back her up, which is exactly, which is really nice to see. You don't have this environment of one person like saying, hey, can I give advice? You didn't reply, so I'm just gonna assume the answer is yes, and I'm gonna give you advice. That it could be advice, it could be literally anything.
Yeah.
And then you have all of these other people in the chat saying like, oh, well, she's not checking that message, she's not saying anything about that, so I'm gonna pile on as well. Like, it's so important to have other people in your chat or other people in your community, I suppose, in general, who will step on weirdos like that and be like, mate, like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, she'll literally ban you. Like, so simple. Like, why even try your hand at that?
And it's important that, like, we're obviously talking about on Twitch and stuff like that, but in general life as well. Like, so
Exactly.
anyone
It's
who's
so
watching,
important.
speak up.
Learn how to say no.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly. It's
exactly.
so important.
Absolutely.
So important.
Okay.
Okay, my next one?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm not done. I have a small
Okay.
handful.
I did wonder if you had more. That's fine. Go for it.
I two question mark.
That's fine.
Two, yeah, like
Take
I
your
said, I
time.
don't have to cancel, who knows.
Take your time. Go for it.
Ira Wave and Grim Severs. Oh, peak. Love them. So inspiring. They have raised thousands for charity just through streaming, and I think it was actually just through streaming that they did it. They would do charity streams for BLM, AAPI, mental health charities, homeless shelter charities. Like, they have given so much away.
Wow.
You know, like, so much energy and also time and contributing to all these charities. Like, it's so inspiring to see. And they inspire me to do my own charity stream. I don't know how the fuck to do it. And I like choosing one charity is so difficult because you find all these different ones that you resonate with and you're like, I can't choose one. But also, it doesn't have to be one stream. You could do one a month. You could do one every 3 months. You could do however many. You just need to learn how to do it first. But it's so amazing how much they put out into the world, because Grim was recently made partner. Proud of them. Let's fucking go. Like, they do so much. They do so much. Play Sims every Sunday. Definitely drop them a follow. They are so good, so good.
What's her name? Sorry.
Grim Severs.
Do you want to just? Can you just shout it in chat?
Sword.
Or...
Yeah. Will it work?
Don't know. Try it.
Oh, beep, 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 boop. Oh, did it work?
Yes,
yeah,
it works.
There we go.
Perfect.
There we go.
Cool.
And then the other person. Oh gosh, I can't type. Don't look at me watching where my hands are going on the keyboard. I'm just a baby. Oh, will it let me? Is there a time thing on your shoutouts? Oh well, the other person's there, so you can find them. But they're absolutely fantastic. They're fantastic. They're great. Ira does a lot of illustrating. She's a graphic designer. She's designed a bunch of logos.
What am I
They're
doing?
great, and they inspire me to try to change the world, try to make it a better place. I feel like charities are a good place to start. Ira does a lot of art streams, which is really, really cool. I think the last one that they did was, I think they did the Joker from Dead by Daylight.
Okay.
Which was really, really cool. So they do a lot of that, which is lit. And then finally, my honorable mention / winners up. My not streamers, but I'll allow it if Massey allows it.
Go for it.
So, Mitch, Al, DJ, Hannskini, Vuri, my whole community, they inspire me so much to just grab my shit by the balls. By shit, I mean like my ideas and what I want to do. They're like, fucking do it. Go out and get it. And I'm like, yeah, that's so inspiring and motivating. And they gas me up so much. And I'm like, yes, you're right. I should do all these things. Like, it's very much like, don't let your memes be dreams. Like, type B. It's really, really nice. And it warms my heart. And they motivate me so much to just be myself and like grow as a person. spiritual growth. And it's really, it's sweet, and it means a lot to me. And I feel like I love my community so much. Like, they're so sweet, and they just, I don't want to cry. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. Stop looking at me. But like, it's so lovely to just be surrounded by nice people all the time. It's just so, it just changes you. I feel like it just makes everything so nice. And that's my list.
No.
That's it.
I like that. Excellent. Well, thank you for that. And you're absolutely right. I think community is, if you've got a strong community behind you, it's 99% of the battle, isn't it?
Exactly. And you make so many friends as well. Like, one day they could just be a viewer and they stick around, you get to know them, they get to know you, and eventually, like with Sirtaki in chat, like, I can't remember when they came into my stream. I think it was with when I was playing Mass Effect 1 a couple of months ago. Like I said, time isn't linear, it's not real, it is me. They came into my stream when I was playing Mass Effect and we were back and forthing. And now we're watching the Clone Wars. We're watching the Clone Wars together. they found like a list of like the chronological order, and we were gushing about Star Wars in my community Discord, and then they were like, I haven't seen the Clone Wars, and I was like, well, I haven't seen it either, and I want to watch it, and they were like, fuck, well, I have a list, let's just watch it, and I was like, oh, let's just watch it. So we've just been talking about like Star Wars endlessly. Like it's fantastic. You make so many lovely friends, and like it's so like I said, I don't want to cry. That's enough. That's enough. Moving on. That's enough. But it's been really sweet. Especially like having the backing. Sorry, I keep saying like, oh, I'm done.
No,
I'm
it's
done.
fine. It's
Like having the backing of my friends, I think is really important. Like Mitch has been so supportive. Like, if I'm like, I don't know about, I don't know how I feel. He's like, girly, like, go out there and stream, like, do it. Like, it makes you so happy, and he inspires me to just. He motivates me. He motivates me a lot, and so it's really nice to have someone so supportive of like what you're doing. Awesome. Okay, that's enough. Or I will cry. I will cry.
Okay, we'll move on to the next question then, so you don't have to cry. Yes. What streams do you have coming up?
Oh baby. I'm like halfway through Plague Tale Innocence. Have you played it?
No, but it's on my list.
Oh, it's emotional. It's a lot. I thought we were going to be friends with the rats. I mean, friend in some sense of the word. Sheesh. I really want to play the Ghost of Tsushima DLC. I'm big jazzed for that. Huge jazzed. I'm excited to feel the haptic feedback. Really excited for that. Lego Star Wars. Did you see the new trailer?
I think I saw you retweet it. I think that's where I saw it. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I did. It looks so good. It was meant to be out, I think they said spring this year, and then they kept pushing it back, but now they're saying spring next year. So, February is going to be a busy month. I'm going to be broke as shit. But like, oh, it looks so good. Instead of, because they had the base, was it the 6 movies, and then they brought out Force Awakens. So I was like, that's so stupid. Why are they pushing it back? They just need to add 2 extra games on. Oh my god. I was so fucking wrong. Holy shit. Looking at the ad for it, they've redone the whole game. They've redone everything. Like, the shooting looks so good. Like, they've modernized the shit out of it. There's dogfights. It looks like you can just go to whatever planet you want. It looks very kind of open world. So like, mind-blowing. I'm like, take as much time as you want. I'll wait another 6 years if I have to. It looks so good. Ghost Runner looks sick. Have you seen anything about Ghost Runner?
Is that the one? I think I have. Is that one where you die a lot?
That's Deathloop.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. That one is out in September. I think Ghost Runner it's free on a website just now. I typed in Ghost Runner earlier and it said free for this month, and I was like, but I think I might just get it on console. I might just use my human money. After all, why shouldn't I? Anyways, it looks like a crossover between Dishonored and Cyberpunk. Like, it looks very like samurai style, clang, kind of like Mirror's Edge. Like, you can do parkour and shit, like jump off of
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
buildings. It looks bussin'. Like, it looks incredible. So I might give that a go as well. Lots of PlayStation exclusive. Horizon Forbidden West coming out. That's February as well. Kenna, is it Kennu or Kenna? I think it's Kenna and the Bridge Spirits. That looks cute. That's next month. I think that was a couple days after my birthday as well, which is very lit, very exciting. So that's super cool. Destiny 2 stuff, maybe I don't know, because I feel with Destiny 2 stuff, like, you're just kind of grindy stuff besides the story. So maybe Destiny 2 stuff. I'm really excited for the Witch Queen DLC. Do you play Destiny?
No.
Boring. Okay. I'm just kidding. It's not for everyone. I take it back. I also want to potentially incorporate more art into my streams. I have a drawing tablet, but I can't for the life of me mirror the screen. I can't figure it out. I think I had a conversation with someone last week about it. I originally had this program. I think it was called Air Power. I can't remember exactly what it was called. But you would download the app on, like, I use an iPad, so I would have the app on my iPad and then the app on my Windows PC as well, and you could make them talk to one another and then display the screen that way. And I was like, oh, cool. So I was drawing away, testing it, and then all of a sudden it stopped. And I was like, what the fuck? Have I done something wrong? Have I not hooked up properly? Turns out that there's a free trial where you get 10 minutes of screen share time. 10 minutes screen share time! And then it just freezes. And then you need to like close everything down, reopen it up, and then you get another 10 minutes. Or you can pay for it £20 a month. Who is paying £20 a month to share a screen?
Jeez.
Share a screen! Fuck off. Get fucked. Eat my ass. Lick my nuts and stick them to your forehead. I'm not paying £20 a month. The fuck? Who has that kind of cash to share their iPad screen for £20? Go away. Go away. I was having a conversation last week with someone and they were like, what if you get a USB-C to HDMI?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. So like treat it almost like a second monitor. That's interesting. I was like, you know what? I'll give that a try. It sounds like it could be good. So I'll try that. My idea was... I'm kind of like on and off about wanting to make a tattoo portfolio to become a tattoo apprentice.
Cool.
And so my idea was that after I finish a game, I'll make like flash pieces based on the game that like I've just finished. So I was like, oh, this is a good game. And then I could like post PNGs, people can like color them in if they want, blah, 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 make it a whole thing. I was like, that's a good idea. But I can't screen share my iPad. I can't. So in doing that, I feel like I could beef up my portfolio because just now, my drawing tablet I had before this, I had a Surface and I had loads and loads of different stuff. And then it crashed and I lost everything. And I was like, well, fuck me. I'm not gonna redraw everything. Like I can't even remember half the stuff that I drew. So I'll go hard with a piece now and I'll spend so much time on it. And then I'll be like, actually, I hate this. And then I won't draw for 6 months because I'm so burnt out because I spent so much time on that. And then I'll go back to it, draw something halfway, and then I'll be like, yeah, time for something else. I'm bored of doing this. It's rough. It's so rough. It's a curse. So I think by doing this, I could actually add to my portfolio and then also have a theme, which I think is nice, a gaming theme. And then with constantly drawing and making stuff and putting stuff together, like I would improve my art as well. So it's kind of like what's the opposite of like a double-edged sword? Like a double-edged rainbow,
Shield.
maybe? Like it's good both ways. Rainbow. Yeah. Let's go with that. Yeah.
So in terms of like tattooing and stuff like that, is that something you've always wanted to do then? Is that?
Yeah, for ages and ages. Like ever since like secondary school, high school for you English nerds, high school. Like I've always had it in my head, like I'd really love to make art that matters to people or like make custom art. Like I love other people talking about like, oh, imagine this would be so cool, but I can't fucking draw, and I'm like, let me immortalize it for you, baby, let's fucking go. So like I would do commissions for different people, I would just make art for people, I would do all these different things, and I was like, you know, this is such a nice feeling, like making art for people and they're like, this is great, this is fantastic, and I'm like, fuck yeah, and I love it. I've got a couple tattoos myself, and it's so, I just love it. I just think it's great. I think it's so good.
That's awesome. That's really cool. Sorry, are you finished? Is that your?
That's it. That's all.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Cool.
done.
Perfect. That's fine. Sorry. 2 seconds. Actually, I'm gonna close the door. 2 seconds.
Yeah. Take your time. Are we all doing tonight? We all feeling good? Are we having a nice weekend? I'm having a nice weekend. He's back. Okay, everyone be quiet.
Yeah, it's always downstairs with dogs and they're away to sleep. So,
yeah. That's fair.
Right. Wait a sec. Right. Okay. Sorry. Next question. So, what do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
Yes. I wish that I had set boundaries earlier. Like I said, setting boundaries and understanding how to say no. I mean, you don't need to understand how to say no. You need to overcome the barrier to say no, is what I mean, sorry. And calling people out on their shit. It was November, I think, last year. So not even a year ago. And I'm still so mad at myself for it. I had these people in my chat, 2 people, nobody else was in my chat. Well, I'm sure there were other people in my chat, but these were like the only 2 active users. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think I was playing Super Mario Galaxy. It was around that time, and I was just vibing. I was doing my thing, and they said, "Hannah, I think you should stretch on cam." And I was like, I mean, I guess people stretch on cam, but like I'm busy playing Super Mario Galaxy. Like I'm busy, and they were like, "Oh no, Hannah, please do a wide stretch. Like put your camera full screen and do like a wide stretch on cam." And I mean, I know for a fact that that was not for my well-being. Like that was not for the good of my health. They were being
Wasn't a
fucking
posture
weird
check.
about it. Exactly, but make it weird. And so it made me feel so uncomfortable. But I felt so, and it feels stupid to say it. I know it's not stupid, but like I felt so cornered.
Yeah.
Even though I was in control of the situation, I could have timed them out. I could have banned them. I could have stopped streaming. I could have done anything. But for some reason, I just kind of like I laughed it off, and I didn't check them. I didn't say anything. And so these 2 people would say more stuff, and they would come back and they would say more inappropriate stuff. And I just kept laughing off. So I wish from the get-go that I had just knew or understood, I suppose, how to properly set up boundaries and how to say no to people and how to call people out and say, that's actually fucking gross. Get the fuck out of here or sort it out. That's not how you speak to a person. Like, you think because you're behind a screen, like, other people aren't going to have feelings about what you're saying? Like, what is it? Like, why? What's the purpose? So it was just so uncomfortable, and I'm so mad at myself because I didn't stand up for myself. And so they could then, well, I mean, they did come back into my stream and say more weird shit. And again, I just laughed it off, which was fucking stupid, fucking so stupid of me. And what if they now go off into someone else's stream and say the same shit? Because they're like, well, Hannah tolerated it, so why aren't you? Like, why can't I say this stuff in your chat? And then come back to me and say, oh, like, so-and-so banned me for saying this, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, ooh. Like, it's annoying. But like I said, I'm a recovering people pleaser. I'm almost there. I have a little bit to go, I think. But like, I'm a lot better than I was like at the end of last year. I'm a lot better at saying no and saying like, stop, that makes me so uncomfortable. For the love of God, don't do that.
So like,
I can feel better.
And you obviously don't have to like answer something, but how did you resolve that? Like, what happened with that?
A fucking railroad of a story.
Okay.
Oh my God, do you want some piping hot tea?
If you're comfortable sharing it, absolutely, feel free.
Yes, because like it's so important to also act on stuff like this. Yeah. So I would just laugh it off. And I think around this time, I was in party chat with Mitch, Allen, DJ, and I was like, you know, this person and this person, I took pictures of it, so I have proof. If anything does come of it, I don't know. But I was talking to them about it, and I was like, isn't that really weird? Like, looking for some sort of, like, reassurance of, like, yeah, you're right, that is fucking weird, and they shouldn't have done that, because I felt uncomfortable, and I needed, like, the affirmation, I suppose, that I was right to feel uncomfortable, you know what I mean? And they were like, no, Hannah, that's absolutely not right. Like, get fucking rid of him. And because I was such a people pleaser, I was like, well, they're part of my community. Like, they are not part of my community. But back then, I was like, you know, like, they're new. They're just, you know, teething problems. Like, I just was so frightened of confrontation. Like, if you ban someone, there's literally no confrontation. There's nothing there. Maybe a ban appeal, which did happen. So this person came back into my chat, and it wasn't sexual harassment this time. It was racism. He straight up came out with the N-word, and then did again in my Discord. He sent a screenshot and said, haha, look at my Minecraft name. And I said, no, I absolutely don't think so. So I modded a couple of people. They went on, banned them from everything, as they should. Like, there's absolutely no place for that. And as soon as that happens, you need to take action and you need to just ban them, like, outright. Absolutely no excuse. That's disgusting. And they wrote me a ban appeal saying, you're a disgusting person. I can't believe you've banned me. I haven't done anything. You are so sick in the head for banning me. And so my mods got all the proof that they needed of the sexual harassment, of the racism that was going on in chat, and sent it off to Twitch, and his account got deleted. So it was a happy ending. It took a lot longer than it should have. I should have acted then and there, but I let it get to the point where he thought that was also acceptable for some reason.
I think
so. It's important to act on it. Just do it.
I think it's easy to say in hindsight. You should have
exactly right.
You should have done something at the start and things like that.
It's uncomfortable to experience it, and you're kind of like, oh, I don't know what the fuck to do here, especially when you're live, because it's your live reaction. It's not like pre-recorded thing where you can just go and be like, get the fuck out of here. You're live, and you're like, I don't know what to do here. Like I'm stuck. So it's important to learn to just nip it in the bud and be like, right, I'm doing something right here, right now.
Yeah, but I would say I'm not trying to sound like a therapist or anything, but like
no,
like
say
that
it.
That's not your fault that person decided to do that. Whether whether you obviously, as I say, looking back in hindsight, when they said that creepy stuff at the start, then yeah, absolutely could have banned them or give them like boundaries and stuff, but it's not up to you to you are not responsible for their behavior essentially.
Yeah, so you're entirely correct.
Yeah, it's not I don't think it should be you saying, oh, I should have done this earlier. I think it's a case of like you learn.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, exactly. Like
yeah,
absolutely. Like absolutely, you it's a case of learning that if people come in with shit talk like that, then yeah, I'm sure you will ban them next time, first time. But it's completely not your responsibility for someone to not be racist and not be a creep. So
exactly, like I'm not there to teach them about the rights and wrongs of the world.
Exactly.
Like if they think that that's acceptable, they have a big storm coming. Ooh, baby. Like it's just so jarring, I suppose, to see right in front of you. Especially if you're in a community or general surrounding atmosphere of like you just don't hear that.
Yeah.
You have nothing like that. There's nobody says anything like that. Nobody says anything like if a group of people say, I don't like that, don't say it.
Yeah.
Like it's so simple. Don't say it. I just bad for books. It's just so fucking simple.
Yeah.
And so being faced with that head on, you're like it sounds so privileged to say that like I'd never really come across that before. Like someone just outright saying shit, and like it sounds ignorant, but like truly, obviously I understand my privilege, but just seeing it, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like all I could say is what the fuck. Like I just can't believe. Just one big question mark. Like.
I don't understand what people get out of that though. Like, you know, it's just I like, because I would never say stuff like that or do stuff like that. I just don't understand what drives people to actually.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so, and so when you see it, you're like, I really
don't know how to react.
I'm so confused.
Yeah,
like I
totally.
don't even have any words because like what is going on here? Like it's so. But it's important when you do see it to then just immediately cut that shit out.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, my next point.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
My next point. Like I said earlier with what I've learned, playing games from start to finish. Ooh, I wish I had done that from the beginning, following a game all the way through. Because like I said, people care about following a storyline. When I had first started streaming more consistently, like during furlough last year, around March, April time, I would play one game for 2 streams and then change and then change and then change. Like 3 times a week it was a different game. And that burned me out so fucking hard because I was constantly changing. And then it got to the point where I was like, well, I played all my games. But I hadn't even played them. I'd played like a couple of hours of them and then I was like, gonna move on to something else next time. What? And so it burned me out so much and I was so stressed because I was like, I have nothing to play. I have nothing to play for my next stream, which is so stupid, so stupid. And it wasn't until I can't remember who it was. I think I was playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I can't remember if it was Collie or not. That was doing like Horizon Zero Dawn streams, and then I had played Farming Simulator 17, which I've decided I hate the Farming Simulator games. Why can't I feed my chickens sunflower seeds? Do chickens not eat seeds? If I were a chicken, I would quite simply eat the sunflower seeds. What the fuck? Some backwards ass game. Anyways, I played it for like 2 hours and then I was like, I can't do this. I'm not doing this. My chickens aren't eating my seed. So I deleted it and then moved to Destiny. And someone had come into my stream and they were like, oh, I thought we were playing Horizon Zero Dawn. And I was like, you're right, we were playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Why didn't I just keep playing Horizon Zero Dawn? And it wasn't until that moment, literally at the start of this year, that I was like, oh, I can just play a full game. I can just play a full game through on stream. Which is so stupid saying it out loud, but like genuinely that just hadn't crossed my mind. I was like, it needs to be something different every single time. Which is stupid. It's so dumb. But I was just caught in this loop of every stream needs to be different. I need to like constantly be doing something different every time. But like that, it's just no, you don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't. No, only if you want to. So since then, I've been playing like, or at least trying to play through like an entire game, finishing it, maybe platinum it, like getting 100% of the trophies on stream, and then like moving on to the next game.
Mm-hmm.
And it is. I'm stress free. I feel great after doing that, to be honest. Like, it's a weight off my shoulders.
See, I'm a nightmare
It's
for
so
that.
nice.
Like, I will just like do like Hades one day and then start 12 minutes and then go and do House Flipper or something like that. Like,
Yeah, House Flipper is bossing though.
It is good.
Like,
It is
your
really
House Flipper streams are so fucking good. They're so fucking funny. I was like sitting watching your last one, like absolutely pissing myself, like absolutely decked, like so good. I saw Reach was on. Was it Power Wash Simulator
yes,
as well?
Power Wash
Have you
Simulator,
played
yeah.
that one?
I've not played that, no, but I think that's the next one. Like,
Follow for Power Wash Simulator. Ooh, who knows? The time is right. My last point for what I wish I had done differently would be to take rejection less deeply. Not so much now, I think, for when I had first started, when I still had my view counter on, you know, you would see X amount of people and then you would see it drop and then you see it go back up and then you'd see it drop and you'd be like, have I said something? Why am I going up and down? Why is it wavering? What's going on here? And I guess it's easier to just like class that as rejection, I suppose.
Yeah.
Rejection in its simplest form. And it's not that deep. That's very much kind of like a numbers game. But like if someone would come into your chat and be like, you're annoying. You talk too much. Like all this. I did have one person that was like, hey, I like your headset. That's cute. And then I was chatting away to my chat and then they said, oh, do you talk for the whole stream? Never mind. And they unfollowed me. I was like, you know what? Fair. That's very fair. And I suppose if I could do it differently, I would let it hurt my feelings less because I was like affected for like genuinely affected, which is so silly. Because you can't please everyone, and it sounds dramatic, but people hating you for what they lack within, like, very much. So like if you're having a good time, maybe they're having a bad time, and they see you having a good time, they're like, I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
Because you're having a good time and I'm not. But like, yeah, it's just not that deep. It's just not that deep. And I wish I had gone into it with that mindset of not really caring about numbers or not really caring about if someone came into my chat and said, ew, a girl with cat headphones? Ugh, I'm out of here. Like, all right, have a great evening. Like, I hope you have such a good day tomorrow. Like, thanks.
I think
have
that's
a
the
good
thing.
birthday.
It's like,
Okay.
if you like, as streamers, obviously, you know that there's certain people or certain streams or certain videos that you know you just prefer and things that you don't enjoy watching, and I think it's important to know that some people just don't like or not don't like, but just prefer not to watch. Yeah, exactly. Just prefer not to watch what you're doing or what you're playing or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's just so dependent. Like there's so many different types of streamers out there. Ones who are so engaged with their chat and don't shut the fuck up. That's me. People who are like super focused on the gameplay. People who are like pro gamers. People who just diddle on their guitar. Like there's so many different types out there, and like it's crazy. There's like coding streamings out there. There's sculpting ones. Like people are doing the absolute most, and it's so nice to see like the variety, the true variety, the true spice of life. It's really nice. But you can't please everyone, and I've come to terms with that. I'm fine now. I'm over.
Good.
I'm over the trauma.
Okay. Any other points on that one at all, or? Excellent. So last question. What goals do you have from a content creation standpoint?
Shuffle my papers on the desk. So like I was saying earlier, I would love to hook up my tablet and then do art streams, whether that's like my Flash idea of at the end of like playing through a series, I'm like, oh, let's make some Flash for my tattoo portfolio, let's do that. And then have like a conversation with it, or whether it's like a full-on art stream where we spend like just 3 hours doodling or what have you. Like I think it would be really cool to do that. I think I will get a USB-C to HDMI and see if that works, because I think that would trick the PC into thinking it was like a second monitor. In theory,
maybe.
I'll test it. I'll get back to you. I'll test it. Or I just need to find a good program that doesn't only last 10 minutes before I need to reset it. That's dumb. Who is out here charging people to mirror their screen? It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Anyways, man's gotta eat, I guess, but like, fuck the man. Fuck the man. Man can lick my ass. I'd love to make different types of content. I feel like I've gone in very heavy on the gaming front. So like my Twitch is gaming, my YouTube is gaming. It's all gaming. Which is fine, there's no problem with that. Like, I'm super passionate about gaming. Like, I literally, all of my spare time, I game. That's my thing. That's my shtick. That's what I love to do. That's my hobby. Why am I out of breath? Calm down. Jesus. So I want to incorporate art more. Like I said before, like, more art stuff. I think that would be really good, because, like, I just get burnt out. Sometimes I forget I even have a tablet. I'll, like, lay it down somewhere, and then I'll find it, and I'll be like, oh, time to draw. Which is annoying, but like if I don't see it, I forget it's there, and it's stupid. But like object permanence, what is it? I don't know. Close my fridge, I forget everything that's in there. Blessing and a curse.
Now, is that your fridge or is that your freezer?
Oh, that's my fridge freezer.
Right.
I've moved since then.
Right.
So I have this tiny little box fridge. Sorry, it's like a proper fridge, and then it has like, I can't even fit a tub of ice cream in there.
Oh, like
that
a
one
little
came with
strip,
the flat. What the fuck? How are you supposed to put anything in there? No oven and no ice cream in the freezer. Nah, I don't think so. So I got a proper fridge that I've got in my living room. It's my beer fridge, but I keep Iron Brew in there as well. Don't tell anyone. And my ice cream, of course, and Slush Puppy ice pools. Sometimes apple pies. There's very good things in there. Those Greggs, you know, the like Iceland stuff. Yeah. The Greg stuff. Yeah. Oh, that shit is bussing. Truly bussing. That in there as well. Delicious. Light snack, 2 a.m. snack. I fucking got you. Sausage bean pastry. Let's go. I would say I would want to do like lifestyle stuff as well, but literally I don't have an oven and all I eat is macaroni. So like, what lifestyle bestie? I don't have one of those. I don't have one of those. So I'll see how it goes. But I would like to vary it up, I suppose. Like maybe just keep my gaming to Twitch and then do something different on YouTube. I don't know. But I'm gonna finish my Skyward Sword playthrough on there first. I fucking love that game. Holy shit. I fucking love Skyward Sword. I need to finish that. As well as Little Nightmares, as well as Man-Eater. But then after that, the world's my oyster, baby. I could do anything. Could document myself doing like an ollie on a skateboard. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah. Pretty epic. I hear the beach Asda car park, since it's been resurfaced, that's a good skate bit. All the skater kids go there. Yeah, my sister told me that.
It was all the folk with cars though that would meet up there. Have they stopped doing that now?
You know what? I don't know. I haven't gone late enough in the day. It's either there or the Bod Mackies.
Oh yeah.
They're always there.
You could go there when they're there and ollie over their cars or jump over their cars.
Oh yeah, grind over them.
Yep.
Get them to line up and then just
the spoilers.
Across the pillars. Oh, that's such a good idea.
Yep.
I'll write that down.
Get practicing.
Okay, that's a good idea for a YouTube video, I think. I would also like to do, again, like on the whole different types of content thing. I'd love to make science videos. I fucking love science. I love science. So like talking about, I fucking love DNA. Oh my god,
Wow.
DNA is so interesting. I have a chemistry degree, but like I love DNA. Oh, I love that shit. I picked up oh god, what was it called? The biomolecular structure of the gene, or maybe it was DNA. I can't remember exactly. I picked that up for extra credits when I was doing my chemistry course, and like, I just love it. I fucking love that so much. Like genetic engineering, I could talk about. Maybe like properly fleshed out like stuff that's going on right now, like the 3D printed organs in space. Have you heard about that? I talk about it all the fucking time because it's so interesting. So with it being zero gravity in space, they're able to 3D print stuff that would otherwise like collapse in on itself on planet Earth because of the atmospheric pressure here. So they're able to 3D print lungs, kidneys, like they can do so much shit just using like stem cells and then training them. Obviously how normal cells work if you have stem cells, like if you put them in a specific location, they like adapt and they're like, oh, this is what we're doing. This is how we work. Okay, cool. I'm going to work like these other cells. They are locale to me. Basically is more in depth than that, but like you know what I mean?
Of course.
So with using that, like you could have like a space kidney, like, and that's fucking so sick. That's so epic. Like my kidney, NASA made it for me. That's fucking so sick. So epic. So epic. Half-life radio decay. I've seen so many TikToks and it bothers me so much. People going to Chernobyl and then going like inside the plant. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? And these tour guides like, no, it's safe. Bestie, no, it's fucking not safe. Are you fucking high? Are you smoking crack? Like, oh my god. So I think it would be really interesting to work out like the half-life radio decay of all the shit that went down. I have been reading is it under core reactor 3 or 4? I can't remember exactly which one, but when it all collapsed in on itself, they could only salvage so much and take care of so much. And they're saying that either reactor core number 3 or 4 is starting to leak. And so they're seeing the radiation pick up around that area. And they're saying, I don't know if it's going to explode. It could explode. There's a lot of shit down there. There's high potential for it to explode again. And all these tourists are like, I love Chernobyl. What happened here is a tragedy. I can't believe I can get so close. I'm so close to the building. Like, I'm so surprised. I'm just shook. I'm so shook.
Wow.
And so I think it would be interesting to actually like scientifically calculate how long it's going to be until it's going to be safe again. It's not going to be for thousands, if not tens of thousands of years, considering there's still like nuclear waste under the ground that could explode at any possible moment. Like, I've never seen a clean-cut answer. Like, half the articles online are like, oh, it's safe, but people are scared, so they tell you not to go there. And the other half are like, it's going to be tens of thousands of years, buddy. Like, you're going to be dust in the ground. If Chernobyl doesn't make us dust in the ground again in the near future, like, what comes first? Like, so I'd like to, like, discover an actual answer. So, science videos. Maybe, I don't know, I'm so passionate about science and there's so much going on constantly. Like, picking one thing and working it through to the end is difficult because I want to just do everything at once.
Yeah.
And so, like, doing one succinct thing, ooh. But I think it's better that way, to have, like, a specific project, get all your information out, send it into the ether, and then start fresh.
Definitely. And I think as well, if you find something that you're passionate about, which obviously you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Science is so bland.
I think like that is more than half the battle. If you're passionate about something, then it'll show. As we're talking about, you know, if you're playing something that you don't like.
You're right. Exactly.
Yeah.
It comes across so naturally. You're just so naturally charismatic. Like, I will not shut the fuck up about science. Like, someone comes at me with a science fact, I'm like, did you know?
What's
Have you seen this research?
what's your best science fact you know then?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot.
Yeah.
100% the 3D printed organs in space. Like, I literally just do not shut the fuck up about it. I just think it's so interesting. That, the water on the moon, not water, but kind of yes, water. Stuff on Mars, like, oh, I love space stuff. I don't fully understand everything about it. I get enough of the information. I have recently fallen down the rabbit hole of the universe and like the fourth dimension and how everything like moves and whether the universe is ever expanding or whether it's shrinking. Ooh, there's so much to learn. It's just I'm science's #1 hype man. Faux show.
I definitely think, like, just speaking to you there and seeing how passionate you are, but I think that's definitely something you should.
I'll put my like chemistry degree, like I could put it here in front of my butcher statues.
Absolutely.
And be like, you can trust me, I have a degree. Bam!
And if anyone comes in and says, "Oh, you can't do this, you're a girl" or something, you just show them the degree. You just,
Hey. My chemistry degree is telling you to eat my fat cock right now. Fuck off. Yeah. Am I allowed to swear in these streams?
I mean,
sorry.
We're kind of past that. We're past that point.
F word. A word.
It's fine. It's fine. As long as you don't say the C word, the main C word. I'm not a fan of
that. Chronically. I love that word.
I don't mind
Chronic.
that. I don't mind that word. I'm not going to just say it. I'm just going to say it. But
is a good word as well.
No, but Collie slags me because I said one time I'm not a fan of that word. Cause I seen a video of an English guy just saying the C word over and again, and it was just horrible the way he said it and stuff. And it just
yeah. I feel that. It's like hearing an American say the C word. You're like, that's incorrect. Yeah. That's not right.
Or when they say twat or twat.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't
what?
Like that. Don't like it.
What's a twat?
Yeah, exactly.
Twat. What does it mean?
Okay, so any more points that you have for that?
That's it. I'm done.
Done.
I'm done
Excellent.
Now. Bye, guys. It's been a lot of fun.
Well, thank you so much for being on. I really appreciate you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Was there anything that you wanted to? I know you've discussed a lot, but was there anything else you wanted to discuss? Anything else you wanted to say before we finish? Or
I'm done. I've absolutely taken up enough of your time, so I think it's time for me to fly the coop.
Fair enough.
Spread my wings, dry off the mucus. I'm just a baby bird. I'm ready to take off for the first time. It's been so nice being here. Thank you so much for choosing me to be one of your guests.
Of course, absolutely.
It's so sweet.
As I say, I love your content, so like it's an absolute no-brainer to have you on. So I really appreciate you taking the time to be here, guys. If we are not following Hannskini already, please give her a follow and support. I've had an absolute blast chatting to you, and
it's been great. Thank you so much.
Of course, absolutely. What I'll do, I'll let you get on with the rest of your evening, and
thank you, sir.
Of course. Thank you so much for being on, and yes, take care.
Yes, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Tory holiday.
I will. I definitely will.
Okay, take care of yourself.
Thanks very much. Right.
Bye.
Bye. Guys, we are 4.5 hours in. We're 4.5 hours in. We're easy going 6 hours again. Unless Troupy decides he doesn't want to talk much. But we're going 6 hours again. Troupy, are you still there? If you are there, I won't be 6 hours. I know I said it won't be 6 hours. Yeah. You're there. Okay, excellent. I am going to go just nip the toilet. Jump into, are you in, you are in the Discord, right? Just jump into the game channel, get your camera and stuff on, and I will be right back. Cool.
Oh shit, sorry, Hammy.
Oh fuck, hold on. Why? It's got me double 2 secs. Oh god. 2 seconds, guys. And Troupy, apologies.
Sorry, man.
Where the fuck? Oh no. Oh, there he is. There he is. Right. Okay. There he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. Troupy, welcome in. How are you, sir?
Doing quite well. So, how are you? What's the matter?
Good.
How's it going?
Yeah.
Clip that part 3 treat me.
Really well. I didn't think we'd go 6 hours again, but
But here we are.
I think we might be. But it is all good. It is all fucking good. Guys, let me just quickly give Mr. Troupy a shout out. There's a lot of love for yourself in the chat just now.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. I think
That's kind of daunting.
Yeah, it's almost like you're the headliner.
Oh,
no pressure, of course. No pressure.
Don't say that now. Come
on. Yes. So we have. Where are we? Jesus. Right. Yes. Ghost, Anno, Grav, Give Me Pink, Ainsley, everyone getting all
usual
hyped.
offenders, really.
Yeah. Troupy, tell us a bit about yourself and your content. Then go for it. The floor is yours.
Well, hello, I'm Troupy. I'm a young lad from the west coast of Scotland. I'm a guitarist, digital artist, 3D modeler, and I stream on Twitch playing a variety of games to a very average quality with some relatively shite patter. So if that's your thing, thanks for stopping by.
It's almost like it's rehearsed.
I mean, yeah, the start of every single stream, here we
go. I mean, first of all, obviously, it's again, the reason that I asked yourself on is because of the variety of stuff that you do. From your obviously your art, your Blender stuff, your guitar maintenance streams, Apex with a graphics tablet. It's just like I love seeing different things, and I must admit that you do give me that, the variety that I so crave. So first of all, thank you for your content. It's excellent watching you. And of course, so in a lot of your streams you kind of do during the day and stuff, right?
Normally it's like the only daytime stream I do is Wednesday consistently. That's just like my art streams and stuff. I just kind of when I can fit it in for work and everything.
Yeah.
And then on Sunday during the day, it's just because I've got a bit of time on a Sunday to myself before any family stuff kicks in or any prep before the next week kicks in.
Sure. So when I've watched yourself, it's kind of been more of like a lurking sort of thing.
Yeah, understandably.
But I can see and I can hear that your community is Oh, is this a Troupy stream now, is it? Okay, sorry, I'm just
apparently. Give me a second, I just realised that was on. Oh, goodness. Well, isn't really a Twitch stream, that's just technical difficulties, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah. So yeah, your community is seems to be a great bunch of folk, and again, as we can see here in chat, there's a lot of them here to support yourself. So congratulations on having such a excellent community, that do this. And I realized today that's why I joined your Discord, because I realized I hadn't actually joined yet. So I apologize for that.
It's great. Happy to have you.
I think I'm just waiting for mod approval or something.
I think you already have.
Oh, is it?
To be honest.
Perfect.
I mean, if you want me to do that,
it's fine. No, it's fine.
I think you've gone through all the steps. That's fine.
Yes, yeah, that's fine. Excellent. So today we are, as I said to everyone, we will go through each clip. So I've pick 10 clips that you didn't give me a list like Fluid did. You were like Hannah, and that you said go ahead and pick the 10.
Yeah.
So I have tried again to get a mix of different things to showcase your channel and showcase your personality. I hope of being kind to you.
I mean, even if you haven't, it's all right. I'm gonna get it from chat anyway.
Cool, perfect. But what we'll do is, as I said before, we'll go through each clip. We discuss a clip, chat about yourself, and kind of see where it takes us. Hopefully, not down the old deer penis rabbit hole that we kind of went down a couple times with Hannah there and stuff. We'll try and stay relatively, we'll try and stay relatively on track. But yeah, well, let's go for it. So the first we got here is pranking. Now, I apologize for this. Roffelschneeb,
yeah.
Right, Roffelschneeb.
I'll tell you the context afterwards.
Yes, yeah. Let's go.
The Troupy is raiding with a party of 49. And then we'll do the trip and tear emote because...
Sorry, 2 seconds.
Love for Troupy.
Kev, thanks so much for the 500 bits. Love for Troupy. Excellent. Right, let me go.
Do the trip and tear emote because that's quite funny. Because that's kind of like my profile picture. I'll be like, what? What?
It still gets me every time. Oh no, I'm a terrible person already.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'm not even that funny. I made myself laugh.
It was so harsh.
Oh, it really was. The thing is that we did actually raid him after that.
Did you?
The context behind that is Roffelschneeb is actually my mod and best friend Ghost Melon's little brother.
Okay.
And we kind of started streaming at the same time, but for whatever reason, our schedules just kind of lined up exactly the same, so we couldn't really see each other's content.
Mm.
So my only way of actually looking at his stuff was stream sniping. So it was getting to the stage where I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep raiding him until he like realizes that I do want to watch his stuff. And I was like, okay, let's do a little prank. And everybody else was in on it. Like people in his chat were in on it as well.
Right.
Because obviously you've got the two tabs that open, you're lurking between the two of them just when you get two pals going. But it was just so harsh. And he got me back, I'm pretty sure, a couple of weeks later. But it's just at that time I had my my profile picture as like me photoshopped on a really good piece of Doom artwork. So I just like completely trolled the shit out of it, and then that became one of my first emotes. So putting that in there kind of looked like my profile picture, kind of made it look like it actually was a raid.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh god. But that sadistic laugh is just horrible. I feel chills every time I hear it, even though it's mine.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly tickled yourself, eh? It's
well, yeah. I think it was just his reaction that got me. I was like, I did not expect that at all. I didn't expect it to work.
Because I think you even did the highlight message as well, didn't you? I think when
yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I went ham. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because
and it was the.
It's the fact that you just grabbed the mic just to talk some shit. And he's just like, what?
Brilliant. I've never seen that before. That like you totally got him. So I noticed like some of the chat as well were saying like, oh, raid, Troupy raid, and stuff like that.
Because that's the thing, because like again, it was Schneeb and myself that were within the kind of people that we grew up with around our area that kind of got into it, and then that kind of spread further and further, and we've got like a good couple of pals that started doing it. So probably just much the same with yourself and Coley, like you guys kind of growing up in the same area, then that branching out, having a wider group of friends, and then turning it into internet friends as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they're all in on it.
Brilliant.
What start?
Yeah, I mean, when I saw it, like I was in tears. Just it's both parts, the fact that he falls for it, and then also like you just absolutely buckle.
Not expecting it,
yeah. Brilliant.
Oh man.
Right, what I'll do, we'll just go into the next one. I'm not
I'm more than
trying to
happy,
rush
more
or
than happy.
anything, but I know it's like, well, we're coming up 5 hours now. So
Yeah, it's completely fine. It's more for your own sanity as well. 'Cause
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to take up any more of your time if,
No,
if you get somewhere to be and stuff on Sunday.
absolutely fine, absolutely fine. I'm getting up at 6:30 to walk the dogs. That's the only thing. So
Let's speedrun this. Let's go.
no, it's fine. No,
All
no,
clips
honestly.
at once. All of them.
Honestly, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Right, this next one's called "This Man's Been Blessed by Arceus themselves."
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go left for this first. Oh, it's just gonna be Zubats in it. Wait, what's it gonna be that says Zubats? No way! Yes! Oh, fucking hell! Can you imagine this is gonna be every single fucking encounter in here? What the fuck? Let's go!
So yeah, tell us about that.
So, yeah, I was prompted by my best friend in Mod Ghostmelon to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke, as well as my other half gave me think. She was like, you need to play Pokemon, you need to do it, you need to do it. It's going to be so good on stream, you're going to be great at it. And I thought, okay, well, Ghost was doing Pokemon Emerald at that point, so I was like, I'm going to do like Firelight Red, Leaf Green, because that's the ones I kind of played. I wasn't allowed my own Game Boy when Red, Blue, and Yellow were out, so like I only got into Pokemon at Pokemon Sapphire.
Okay.
So then after that, they did the remakes and stuff. But I don't know if you played a Nuzlocke yourself, but it's basically kind of randomized rules. So any kind of Pokemon encounter could be literally anything from the Pokedex. And it just so happens that when I went into Mount Moon, it was like, oh, there's Lugias everywhere. It's like, oh, okay, that's fine. But they're all between level 7 and 10, and all they know is Whirlwind.
Okay.
So you can only get one hit or one shot of a Pokeball, and then they Whirlwind you out.
Yeah.
They just disappear. And the fact that that stage of the game, you don't get anything more than Pokeballs, it's near impossible to actually catch one.
Yeah.
But it's just the appearance of that. I was like, this is just going to be like Zubats and Clefables or Clefairies. Like, what's gonna happen?
Because Lugia is...
I blew myself away there.
Yeah, I mean, for anyone who doesn't know, Lugia is the essentially the legendary of that games, right? The main...
So it's from Gold and Silver, I think, and it's the Johto region. It's like one of the legendaries from there, so I think it's between that and Ho-Oh.
Yes, yeah.
Which is like the Firebird, but this is like a Waterbird. My preferred one, to be honest.
So is I think with Nuzlocke you can have different rules and stuff though, can't you?
Yeah. So if you want to make it harder, you can. I am going to just bring up the Nuzlocke rules because I completely forgot that I was going to pull them up and actually familiarize myself with it. So the basic rules are that if you have every Pokemon in your party, if it faints, it's considered dead, so you can't use it. So you either release it or you put it back into your PC. You only catch the first wild Pokemon encountered in each area. So, for example, Route 1, you find a Raichu, that's fine. Route 2, you'll find a Pidgey or something, that's you sorted. You can't catch anything else. So I think before that, I got like something like a Krabby, and then the next encounter was a Zapdos. I was like, what the fuck? What is happening here? This could have been such a good party, but I'm stuck with this Krabby. And it just depends. Like, again, in that area, that's the only thing you can catch. So if that were to die later on, you could go back if you wanted to and then catch another Krabby or something like that.
Yeah.
But there's like completely optional rules that you can make it harder. Like your starter Pokemon must be chosen at random, so it can't be anything else of the starter threes. So no Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle. Say for example, it's a Diglett, and you just have to play with Diglett the whole time. You can do one where like your starter Pokemon is instantly released. So there's just a Daddy Longlegs just grabbed onto my mic there. You can only purchase a select number of Pokeballs throughout the whole run and stuff like that. So there's tons and tons and tons of them.
Shit.
But the ones I went with, I tried to make it relatively easy, but it was still super, super difficult.
Yeah. So was every encounter, does it come with a different random Pokemon then? Is that kind of how that...
Yeah.
In the wild,
yeah, so you can program it to have, like, you can still have your base starters and stuff like that, and then once you go into the wild, that's you sorted, you can go and find whatever, and you can do it as well as the starter Pokemon can be, like, any 3 evolution stage Pokemon. So, for example, you can have, like, a Horsey going into Seadra, into Kingdra, and stuff like that. And then, flip side, you can have it as, like, maybe only 1 evolution, or maybe just that's the Pokemon that you get. It's just base, box standard, there you go. There's a Mr. Mime, go for it.
That's
I
really
just see how
cool.
you fare with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely an interesting way to play them, especially going back to it as well. Because I mean, I know probably much like yourself with any kind of game you grew up with, you know the ins and outs, you know how to beat it in a certain amount of time, you know where everything is. But going through that, I did the items randomized, I did the trade Pokemon randomized, any kind of items you get from special characters was all randomized. So like tons and tons of stuff that I got. So the Mew that you see there was actually given to me as the Magic Carp that you pay 500 Pokédollars for just before you go into Mint Moon. I think that's where the title came from. Like Arceus being like the god Pokemon is blessed me with all these great Pokemon that I can't use and I can't kill because everybody will hate me otherwise.
I was gonna say because I couldn't remember if I'd used that as one of your clips, but I saw the clip where you I think you pay like 500 Pokédollars, whatever, and then it turns out it was
just
a
like,
Mew.
that's like genuine Pokemon. I never thought I'd actually have to do it.
Yeah.
Or like I'd get to do it because I'm like, nothing's gonna really surprise me again. So I was like, oh, what?
So how do you set it up then? How do you get like the Nuzlocke? I know obviously I'm assuming an emulator.
First off, it's completely legal. No emulators were used in the process of my Pokemon Nuzlocke, but yeah, it's basically there's a randomizing program that you can use, and you can tick all these different boxes and stuff, for whatever kind of settings you want or anything like that. But definitely legally acquired, definitely on a Game Boy Advance and nothing else.
Of course, absolutely, and yeah, that's the only way to play Pokemon nowadays, isn't it?
Oh yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So
never at all.
So the next one is called She's Into Superstitions, Black Cats and Voodoo Dolls.
Yeah. I know exactly who clipped this as well.
So
that was a bit much, wasn't it?
Just a little bit, yeah. That was showing off. You took that too far.
Yeah, a little bit.
So, obviously, like guitars and guitar playing and stuff like that is big for yourself and for your streaming thing. So, I mean, tell us about your sort of musical history.
Yeah, so I grew up in a small town outside of Kansas City. Actually, my first guitar teacher was Billy Ray Cyrus. No, I'm kidding. So I took up guitar when I was in like primary 7. So without showing my age here, I think I've been playing for like maybe 16, 17 years. And through then I had multiple guitar teachers. I've been self-taught and everything. I've just kind of like tried to advance my skills as much as I can. Like even if there's something in a song that I really want to play, there's a specific technique or something like that, I spend hours just doing it. And it's kind of like my way of dealing with like anxiety and like calming myself down and stuff, which is kind of ironic considering I play shows sometimes as well. So it's like, oh, my anxiety is creeping up on me. I'm going to play some guitar and then go play some more guitar. Or like my anxiety is because of playing guitar. I don't know. But yeah, it's one of those things. Like I got into like hard rock, heavy metal around about maybe tail end of first year, second year of high school before I moved to Abu Dhabi. Again, different story. And then I started getting into all these kind of like metalcore bands and stuff like that. And it kind of made me have a bit more respect for the kind of technical aspect behind playing guitar, not just like the whole, oh, play Wonderwall. It's like, actually, I know like 12 different modes. Like, would you like me to run through and do some licks here? Like, no, play Wonderwall. I'm like, yeah. Then moving out to the Middle East, I was basically from my dad's job. So I went to like a private school over there, and I actually got the opportunity to do some kind of work experience out there with a guitar teacher that I was studying under. He was like, well, I've got too many students at the moment. They're all kind of beginners. Would you like to go alongside with your A-level music and teach basic theory and basic chords and stuff? So technically I have been a guitar teacher in the past, but just not a very good one. So it's like, do you know how to play an A chord? And they're like, you're biting the guitar. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll tell your mum you learned it. That's okay. Yes, it's been a really big part of my life, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. So do you, I know you said you obviously do shows and things. Are you part of like a band or something, or?
Not currently, no. So I've been a part of a few bands throughout the years, including a metalcore band in Abu Dhabi that we have
video on YouTube that I'm never going to show anyone ever again.
So what's
Terrible, terrible. I'll link you later. But yeah, my first band was a band called Crash the Party, and that was just like from the local area, just some kids from high school. We played our first gig in like 2008, just before I moved. I was in part of another band when I was out there. I came back every summer just because it obviously gets too hot in the Middle East. We came back to Scotland for summer vacation. I was back with that old band. They kind of changed name, changed members and stuff like that. And then when we hit uni, Ghost and I started a band up with another one of our friends from the previous bands, started getting a bit more into the writing aspect of it than just doing covers. And kind of took off a little bit and then just kind of died out. But we're looking to get back into it. And again, both of us are kind of busy with work and stuff, but it's more just that kind of that way of hanging out with friends, and the added bonus that people wanted to come listen to our music at that point.
Absolutely. That's awesome. That's really cool. So do you play anything else, or is it just guitar that you kind of do?
So my origins actually started with clarinet. So I played clarinet in the primary school orchestra up until the high school orchestra, and I thought I can't really be juggling two instruments, and I kind of wanted to learn something else. But I've tried my hand at drums. I can play bass. I can do backing vocals to an extent, and it is backing vocals. I don't have the range for a lead vocalist. I can harmonize slightly, and I've kind of got some very, very basic skills in piano, which I want to try and work up on later down the line. Anyway, there's quite a lot going on, but I mean, that's where I'm at the moment. But I'm kind of one of those people. I'll pick it up and I'll start twiddling away at it, and I'll find something that kind of sounds okay. Not necessarily anything that's like good technique wise, but it's I get a couple notes out of it, and that's me.
That's awesome. That's really cool. I play I've got guitars that I played. I think I was around about the same sort of time. I think it was like first year actually, or like secondary school, high school, whatever you call it. I started playing guitar, and I haven't played like properly in years and stuff, but I miss it. And like I've got a keyboard, and we try to do that and stuff. And I think you were talking there about like obviously with anxiety and stuff like that. It can be like a release. And I know certainly like from personal experience, I completely agree. It's a great way to you don't have to be like
it's me.
playing shows or whatever like that. You can literally be playing your bedroom.
Yeah, just doing it for yourself,
Yeah.
like half the battle, to be honest. I mean,
Exactly.
like if you don't get comfortable with your own kind of skill level and realize that you still have room to improve, and there's things you can work on to get there, like it's just going to be like another item in your bedroom.
Absolutely.
It's that kind of like that connection with it that you kind of need to make for yourself more than anything else.
Absolutely. Give you Pink. Thanks so much for the follow. Is that did you see that's your other half?
That's my second other, yeah.
Thank you so much.
She's been waiting up all night.
So do you? I know obviously you played Ricky Martin there. Is it? Could you like play by ear, or do you need to like?
In more recent years, that I have been able to figure things out, just because like I've got the music theory back, and just from like studying it in school and then doing the kind of reinforcement when I was teaching other people. But building up to it, I have only been really kind of learning from tabs and just trying to figure things out. But it's like when you tune your ear to like a certain note or a certain key, you can kind of figure it out within that. So, for example, I figured out the Pirates of the Caribbean theme for myself. Never been able to play it other than the way I've figured it out. And it was very, very, very bad at the time. And then when I tried looking at the tabs and like the official sheet music and stuff like that, I was like, no thanks. There's no way I'm doing that. But it's like just that first line, and it stopped. I was like, yep, okay, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Keeping everybody on edge.
So you'll be playing that in its full entirety soon in a stream, yeah?
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Good, perfect. Right, let's fire across the next one. So the next one here is called He's a Punching Machine.
Ah, okay.
Two things.
I'm going. What is it?
I'm going to.
I really don't. Oh my god, I may actually have this. What the fuck? Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh! Let's go!
Oh, there it is.
No! Let's go!
can hear him anymore.
Hiya, mate. It's probably best. I'm just be screaming in the mic.
That was
Like,
Oh, days. Holy shit.
that clip for me had everything. Like,
I
literally
cannot
everything.
explain it at all. I don't know what happened. I was just like, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I was like, oh shit, I'm not actually gonna die.
I mean, obviously, we were been speaking about Apex for a lot of the night as well. As I kind of touched on, you know, you've streamed Apex while playing on a graphics tablet. I think that was one of the first things I saw of yourself actually on like Twitter and stuff like that.
There's definitely worse things.
Yeah, I mean, so again, Apex. How did you get into that, and what made you decide to use a graphics tablet to play?
So I got into it in season 7, which was around about November last year. There was a couple of friends that I played D&D with that were playing. Obviously, like with the pandemic and things, we couldn't play D&D, so we're looking for like other ways just to connect and do things. And I just jumped on Discord with them one day, and they're like, "Yeah, you should play it." I'm like, "Is it? It's free, right?" And they're like, "Yeah." I was like, "This game's amazing. Like, why is it free?" I went to uni and did like art and animation in regards to video games, so there was like an aspect of game design in there. So I kind of knew like what kind of made games free and like how they generate their revenue and stuff. But going through Apex, I was just like, this is completely different from any other shooter that I've played. And I normally hate first person shooters, but it's just the fact that there's all the lore, you've got all the diversity with the characters, you've got like the battle pass seems like so attractive for some reason. I don't know why, and I only ever touched rank this season. Like I've only started playing ranked now because I feel like I'm in that kind of space. I'm getting enough damage and enough kills that I can actually justify a goal to set myself for a ranked position.
Yeah.
But it's just it's got one of those things. It's really really strange to not find the words to describe a game that gives me so much joy and anger at the same time.
Yeah.
Because like with the 3 maps that are on there, no game's the same as the other. Like you can have like a really really good game, and you can have something that's really really trash or hot drop and just get the shit beat in you. And it's like, why did I like this game so much if I'm losing something?
Yeah,
it's just one of those ones that I'm invested in for no reason other than the fact that I love it.
Yeah,
and I can't explain why.
It's funny. Like, I'm in the same boat as yourself. I think it must have been around about the same sort of time I picked it up again, like season 7-ish. And as you say, it's like I'm not a massive first person shooter kind of guy, especially like Call of Duty, that sort of thing. I couldn't care less for it. But Apex just has that little something different to it that makes you want to keep going back and keep playing it and stuff. And as you say, like the lore and stuff is so extensive. Like they have all these backstories and stuff, and it gets you invested in the characters and things. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with you. It's and there's a lot of interesting mechanics to it as well. I feel like different characters have different.
Yeah, they're also unique as well. Like every time you play a different legend, it's like a different experience.
Yeah,
because like, you've got all the range of the abilities, the passives. You get like, I mean, I play a PC, so it's like your Q ability, then you've got your ultimate and everything. They all like have their own specific play style. And again, like I said, like every time that you play Apex, regardless of what legend, it's going to be a completely different story that you're going to be making for yourself for that particular round.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one of the things as well, I know it's like it's a little thing, but what's the word I'm looking for? Inclusivity that they have as well. Like they've got a lot of characters who are like LGBT or like I think Watson like is on the autism spectrum and things like that. Like it's just, even though it's a little part of the story, I think it includes people that potentially have been excluded just because there's someone like them or things like that. And I think just little things like that make it so much more than just a game for me anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
But yeah, so what's your goal for rank then? Is there a thing you're going for? Or?
So I think I started let's go 2 weeks. Let's be generous. 2 weeks ago, with my friends Greeby, Anno, and Taylor who are in chat. Just been pushing that just because like Taylor's recently just picked up the game as well, and I thought, okay, well, there's another bronze player. I don't want to take any RP of anyone, so we'll try and go hard with Taylor. Anno's silver at the moment after being flat last season, I think. So he was still in the same kind of lobby with us. So I think I want to try and at least get to maybe silver 1 maybe gold 4, and I'm currently sitting at silver 4.
Right.
And it's basically just those, as Greeby says, it's like the rat games. You get early RP, and then you just run ring the rest of the game. Just stick to the edge of the ring, and that's you.
So is that how you do it? Is you hot drop, get early kills, and then
relatively hot drop? Like that's their tactic. I don't want to be giving away any secrets here, but that's how they were teaching me, and I was like, okay, that's fine. But it's one of those games like I don't actually like playing with randoms because like it's that kind of way that it's always better with friends, and it's the fact that you can communicate with them a bit better. They're not going to rage at you for like being trash one day. That you might have an off day, and they're going to be like, "Fuck, uninstall the game, uninstall the game." It's a game, Cam. It's free as well. You're not going to get any money from it.
Exactly. Excellent. Well, I mean, I think so. One of the things that I've heard from a lot of the Warzone folk that have come across, well, certainly, you know, Courage JD.
Yes.
Yeah. So he was talking about the ranked system and how Apex is almost unique in that aspect, and how like Warzone doesn't have the rank thing, but it pushes folk to actually play and get good at the game and try and progress as much as they can and stuff. It's another very interesting mechanics. They've got that. They've got like as I say, the battle royale where there's like 3 maps that kind of rotate. Now also arenas as well. Like it's such a varied game. Not even just from
and
a
the thing
battle
is, so they're only going to keep adding more things into it because of how successful it's going, and the fact that it's still so fresh and popular with like the likes of people on Twitch, with people just playing it in general. Like they're only going to add more into it, and it can only get better.
And I think it was one of the most viewed on Twitch either this
recently,
month or last. With all the folk coming across and stuff, and like even like Nick Merckx and stuff. I seen him, he was playing the other day with like 40 to 50,000 folk watching him.
Yeah,
like it's ridiculous.
It's insane.
And because it's a free game, again, the inclusivity, anyone can play it essentially. So right, let me pop on to the next one. So this is actually another Apex one, the worst fence ever.
Oh yes, God.
Oh no! That's the worst fence ever.
Right, to be fair, I didn't have my glasses on. My depth perception was obviously thrown off somewhere. Don't know what it was. Probably had some beer. There's been multiple excuses I could pull here, but I'm just shit at the game. I just like the pretty colours, and I don't play Watson very often.
I mean, for people that don't know Watson, her special, or it's the tactical, right? So it's like the key.
Yeah, it's not tactical.
Is that she sets fences that like does it stun folk in that, or? Yeah,
they're basically electric fences.
Yeah,
electric fences. Slow them down and make the screen go all fuzzy.
Yeah, or in this case, make 1 pixel go all fuzzy.
Yeah, apparently so. It's just the way that I was like, okay, I'm gonna put this here. Like, I don't know if you've seen like that game where it's like you can change the perspective. I think it's kind of like similar to Portal. I think. You were playing it not too
I
long
streamed
ago.
it. Yeah.
It's like I thought it was kind of similar to that, and you could like I thought I had the fence on the like where the other wall was.
Yeah.
Like sorry, where the railing was. I was like, okay, cool. I'm coming back. I was like, no.
It's literally like that.
I think I just got too trigger happy with the click. I was like, let's go. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Because that's the stress of the hot drop, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. You thought you were making like a proper Watson play, like gonna be on TikTok.
Oh yeah, I was like, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna help the squad. They're all behind me. That's great. And in fact, I just went into that wee corner. I'm like, don't please, I messed up.
I mean that's the highs and lows of Apex, isn't it? We show you the unkillable Troupy just needs fists and feet, and that's it. And then we've got this other
nothing else. I'm glad there's contrast in this. Yeah. I'm not just getting hyped up. I'm like, stay in your fucking lane.
I thought it was a funny little one.
Sure. Fantastic. Yeah.
Now this next clip is called the ASMR Thirst Trap.
Right. Before this even goes, whoever clipped it knows who they are and they know why they've done this.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, go. I'm sorry for anyone else who was listening to that. I'm sweating over your fuck off. Fuck right off. Oh my god.
It was kind of disgusting.
Oh, it really was, and I hate myself for it. But chat demands and chat gets.
So I know you said something about it was Greeby that clipped
Oh, it was Greeby, yeah.
So you said you know why they clipped it. What was there a context behind it, or is it just?
Oh, just because he's one of the thirstiest people I've ever met in my life. Again, old school friend, loving it a bit. So thirsty. Fantastic guy, but God, thirsty.
Oh, so yeah, Ghost Melon saying so thirsty. Yeah,
Yep.
can't be stopped.
Can't be stopped. That's it. Absolutely drilling on my god.
Oh my
God,
Jesus!
man.
I mean, ASMR is not a big part of your channel, is it? Do you have a channel for it, or?
I'm pretty sure that is the only part is on my channel. I think it's going to be the first and the last because I don't expect anyone to want any more of that. And I purposely tried to make it disgusting so nobody would want it anymore.
Yeah, especially like burp into the mic.
I know.
Unless.
Oh no, I've said it. Chat demands and chat yets. They're going to hold me to
well,
that.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to hold me to that.
Exactly. So if you do follow Troupy, just remember to tell him to do ASMR and burp at the mic.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just gonna quickly move on to that. So the next one is Leslie Nope.
Sooner that's away, the
better. Yeah. Leslie Nope jump scare. So this is quite a recent clip.
Oh,
right.
right.
It was
Yes.
when you were playing Firewatch, which I was watching a little bit of. 5 days ago.
So
yeah, okay.
I had to bump up the volume because like the game volume's relatively quiet and kind of atmospheric as it is. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to turn up like everything. Like I'm going to increase it by like maybe 3 decibels. I didn't realize I was going to increase the sound alerts as well. So I'm like, oh crap, here we go.
Right.
Enemies of
Oh my
fairness
God,
and
no.
equality, hear my womanly roar.
Oh my god, you could have done that at a worse time. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh jeez. So
Right.
laugh or cry, eh?
I mean, absolutely shat yourself.
That's the thing, like 20 minutes later, Greepy did it with his command as well, and it's just Palpatine saying unlimited power. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, what's happening?
So, is that so? Do you say that's someone's command then? Is it the Leslie Nope?
Yeah, so I put a channel point of redemption for 15,000 for like a battle cry, as I call it. It's basically just kind of like saying thanks for doing it. I kind of, not necessarily copying Snez, but I thought it was a great idea like, in the sense of community, just for him, like giving them something back and to announce that they're in chat. I mean, they spent that long watching me, and they've been that integral to the community so far that why not? Like give something back if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Because like obviously with anonymity and everything like that, I don't want like here, what's your address so I can give you like a gift voucher or something like that. Like that's just not on. As much as I'd like to do it, it's not on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very, very small thing that I can do, and then obviously give them ASMR when they want it apparently.
So I mean, in terms of because I'm assuming there's quite a few that have their battle cries. Who, in your mind, has the best one?
Oh, the best one. Okay, completely unbiased, Pink, because obviously it is like Leslie Nope from Parks and Rec, and what an icon. So going through the list as far as I can remember, we've got Ghost.
Sorry,
I know.
I just got raided. Like I'll just
Sorry.
quickly do that
Go for it.
because
Do your
I
thing.
don't want to like interrupt you when you do that.
You're good.
Celtic, thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome in, guys. Snez, thank you so much for shouting out Celtic. How was your stream? Hopefully it was good. We are just chatting with Troupy, who's our last one of the night. So thank you so much for coming over here, taking your community over here. Guys, welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Mass903. I'm a Scottish Variety streamer. Normally stream on a Tuesday, but today we're doing Clip That, where we've got streamers in, chat about their clips and about their content and things. And yeah, as I said, we have the gentleman that is Troupy. We're talking about sound commands and who has the best sound command in his community. So Troupy, take it away. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I said, it's pink. But going through the list, you've got, I think the first one I did was Ghost, and he's got the very, very supportive NPC in Oblivion. Where I don't know if I've never played it, but it's like getting played constantly in chat. And he's like, "Buy Azura, buy Azura! It's you! It's the grand champion! I can't believe it's you! I'm here, standing next to you!" And I obviously misquoted that wrong, so go straight in chat if you can. But I mean, there's that, and I'm just like that. That just hypes me up. It's great. Then you get Pink with the Lesbian Note, Pawnee Goddesses episode. It's they do their wee chant. It's like, "Hear my womanly roar," that she goes, "Yeah!" But I like completely amped that out. You got one of my friends, Rosie, who has Catbug from a show called Bravest Warriors, and it's just like so in your face, and there's like this high pitched little screechy thing. It's like, oh, it's amazing. We've got Jimbo Kazooie, who's got like the ho ho from Banjo Kazooie.
Oh right, okay.
Is
yeah,
it Banjo
yeah.
Kazooie? Banjo Kazooie?
Kazooie.
I can't remember. Kazooie, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like the ho ho, and I was like, oh, Jimbo's in. How's it going? You've got Ace, who's got Sebastian Stan, singing Lionel Richie.
Wow.
Chef Matt's got who's not actually a chef. That's a different story. He's got Hello There for Obi-Wan. You've got my mod Anno, who's got like one of the farseers from Dawn of War saying, "I have arrived," and it's like, oh, very ethereal. Anno's here, fantastic. But it's just like a little way for me to like get kind of hyped up, like when the MVPs come in. To be honest,
absolutely. I mean, so what do you say? 15,000 channel points.
15,000 channel points. Yeah.
I think I've got like 8 in your chat, V.
80 or 80,000.
8,000.
Okay. I mean,
I know be
close.
lurking, not that much though.
No, that's alright. It's alright. I think it's like I said, I think this is my favorite just because like she was saving up for like ages and had no idea what to put it on. I was like, okay, I'm putting these like battle cries in to see what people kind of want and just make it a bit more interactive for people. And she was like, oh, thinking for ages and ages and ages. And she's like, can I do something from Parks? I'm like, yeah, sure. Just send me the YouTube clip and we'll like, get it linked in and stuff. And it's just because like there was so much thought put into it. Like she took ages to actually come up with one. She's like, I don't know what it is. I was like, okay, Pawnee Goddesses, let's go.
And then obviously it comes up with this.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Prime opportunities.
I'll just quickly play it again because you absolutely
please
yourself. It's perfect.
Enemies of fairness and equality, hear my womanly roar.
Oh my god, you could have done that at a worse time.
Enemies of fairness and equality, hear my womanly roar.
It just doesn't get old, does it?
Yeah. It's just so perfectly timed.
Just walking up to the gate. Okay, stealthy. There's people watching me. Thinking, trap. I've been made.
Did you finish Firewatch? Obviously, I was watching.
I did that stream. Yeah, I went right through it. I mean, I was considering stopping and going, maybe doing a 2-parter, but then chat were like, "No, you are finishing this today." I was like, "Okay, here we go. I'm getting nowhere to be tomorrow. Let's do it."
Did the dog die in it? Because I remember that was something we were talking about.
Still don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's not mentioned.
Okay.
Nobody dies.
Okay, that's fine. Good. Because there was one of the things where they're talking about a website that shows you if dogs die in games.
Oh yeah, if dogs die in games and stuff. Yeah.
I
think it depends on what kind of option you do, but I think the way I went through, it's kind of left on a cliffhanger. Like if you actually go back to your wife or whatever it is, but there's no mention of the dog dying, which was good.
Good, excellent.
Because I don't think I could have taken that.
Yeah. Right. Let's pop on. We've only got 3 left. We've been firing through it. Sorry, I've kind of.
No, don't worry. Yeah. It's completely fine. I've enjoyed the time I've spent here anyway. It's been great.
So the next one's called Farting Along to Metal.
Oh, God, no. Metal. Here we go. Unintentionally timed perfectly.
So, is the farts? Is that someone's like alert, or is that a sound or something, or it wasn't part of the song?
Okay,
was it?
so the farts are part of a song called Fart Metal, and it's the artist is a guy called 66 Samus on YouTube. So the playlist I got is called Royalty Bree, and so there's like a bunch of like metal YouTubers, metal bands and stuff that have basically said like music's DMCA free, so just use it as long as you credit like this is the stuff you're listening to.
Mm-hmm.
So 66 Samus does a song called fart metal, where it's just like instead of screaming vocals or anything like that, it's just farts. And that particular clip is part of one of my squat breaks, which is another channel point redemption. So it's basically just, again, the whole kind of idea of the stream is kind of tailored around accountability. So I started it to get through my Steam backlog. I started doing the art streams to try and learn Blender, which is like the new 3D software for me, because I'm more different software that's kind of industry standard. I did squat breaks because like I don't want to be sitting down all the time, so I want to get like moving and stuff, and I wanted to kind of encourage people to do the same. If you redeem it, I'd expect you to do the exact same and keep like taking care of yourself almost. Fair enough, we're having a good time, but I mean, stand up, shake off, do a couple of stretches. I thought like the stretch redeem for me was a bit dumb because I'm quite mobile, if that makes sense. Like I do that, like I do a lot of functionality training myself, so I mean, like the stretching for me doesn't really do much. But then doing some squats, actually getting the blood flowing again, and not like get my hips too tight from sitting down was one of them that I wanted to try and keep myself accountable for, because there's nothing worse than tight hips. I think anyway. There's probably a lot worse, but I mean, the current standpoint, the way things are, tight hips are my priority, or lack thereof. Sorry.
So did you say you do training and stuff then? Is that for a specific purpose or?
It used to be for a specific purpose, yes. So I have a bit of a military background. So I was in a thing called the British Army Warrior Fitness, and it's basically like a CrossFit Games for different kind of units around the UK. And basically got quite far in that, and then decided that it wasn't really for me. I mean, I was in reserves, and I was going to go and do my officer training. Well, I was doing my officer training and went down to go and get selected, and I was like, take a little stop at the train station. I looked around, I was like, I don't really want to do this anymore. And then just watched the interview, and then came back home and then got another job. I was like, yeah, cool, I'm easy. Let's do something else. But yeah, from that, like that's where the training came from. I kind of started out when I was younger, trying to do bodybuilding, like every kind of guy does when they walk in the gym. So, oh, I'm gonna like train biceps and chest. And I was like, no, this is very bad. But yeah, it's more kind of like functionality, because I kind of come to the realization that after the amount of injuries I've had, that your body does have like an expiry date. It's like morbid as that sounds. It's actually more like I don't want to end up like my grandfather, who's like got his spine fused together and he can't turn unless he does this.
Right.
Like I want to have that kind of functionality when I'm past 50.
Yeah.
So it's all very much kind of, it's still strength based training, but it's also like kind of taking more time for like mobility and stretching and kind of recovery and stuff like that.
Interesting. I mean that's all. I know again it is quite morbid, but that's always something I really worry about. Like is like when I get to a certain age, I want to be able to be like not active, but able to like wander around with like the grandchildren or something like that, or whatever, that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't do any training. I just still eat like shite and stuff like that.
I mean, it just kind of comes at a time, because I mean, I had like I'm not saying like I had like a kind of realization of my own mortality or something like that. It was just kind of like I was like I really want to take care of myself. Like that's what I want to do, and it's like it started off with the glory muscles and stuff like that, and then when I got a bit older and I got through uni, I was like, actually, like this is dumb. Why am I doing this? Like, what's the purpose? What's the reason? I'm not wanting to compete in shows. I'm not going to want to do this. Like those kind of the British Army Warrior Fitness CrossFit Games. I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
Cheers. I just want to I want to lift things, enjoy it, and then just kind of like feel myself when I'm older.
Absolutely. So do you actually like go to a gym, or do you have like a home kind of setup? Or
so over the years I have acquired a fair bit of kit in the garage downstairs. Again, very much a ghetto setup. It's very rickety and rusty, but it's there. So during the pandemic, that was a godsend. Like I had a lot more than most, but I've recently just started back at gym, and that was like a big thing for me, because I was very much nervous to try and get back into it. But then after I was like double vaxxed, I was like, okay, let's go have a little go, and like just literally being in there with the atmosphere and like just everyone being so welcoming, like even the staff there went above and beyond to make sure everything is like completely clean. They've always got like the shutter doors open no matter what the weather, just to like clean air flow in and everything like that. And you've got designated spots. They're like masks are optional if you want to, but nobody's gonna judge you if you want to keep it on or take it off or anything like that. I was like, well, completely understandable, but I'm double waxed and I'll still keep it on for moving about in between things, and if I'm training close to the door, that's fine. But long story short, yes, I do go to the gym.
I remember when I was like maybe 18, 19, I got a gym membership, and it was like £50 a month or something, so quite expensive. It was like Bannatyne's, Duncan Bannatyne, and I think I used it once in like 6 to 8 months or something like that. It was like, honestly, when I think back, I'm like, you fucking idiot, 18, 19-year-old just absolutely spunked like what, £400 or something like that on not going to gym.
Man.
Yeah, raging. I'm still angry at myself about that.
Hindsight, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. I won't make that mistake again. Never sign up for gym ever again.
Learning experiences. It's really learning experiences.
Right, so the second last clip we have is called "I'm Gonna Be the Very Best."
Okay, no. Let's just level up that Venator until she's like level 50. Oh no. Come on. Jump chomp, let's go. Oh, what the? No! What happened there? I died! No! Oh, no! I died! How? How is this possible? No! I don't know.
So, I actually went back and watched this, and I put it in like slower because it went super quick. Like I didn't have time to work out what actually happened. So let me just play it back in like slower.
Slow mode.
Was it 0.5? I did. I think it was.
No.
Oh,
I don't like that.
Right. So like here.
Jump chomp, let's go. Oh, what the?
Like you thought you realized it for like a couple of seconds after. So bite did something, and then it was a low kick that did it. But like the absolute speed of it, I couldn't believe
on my
it.
perfectly legal Game Boy Advance that I used to stream this, there was a turbo button that I was pressing just to skip through all the grinding. So you're pressing like I think it's Z for like A and X for B. So I was pressing the speed up button like blah, 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 blah. Oh no, because I got my types mixed up. So I thought Tyranitar was dark and ground rather than dark and rock, and then fighting super effective against rock because obviously connect boulders and stuff like that. I was like, oh crap. Oops. I fucked up.
It was
this is why I don't play Pokemon anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it was the fact that it was like literally a few seconds before you'd even realised.
I was like, I was like, wait, why am I in the Pokemon select screen? Why is that dead? Oh crap, no. I was a full pink, yes, I was.
That's like, so the customization that you can get with the perfectly legal Game Boy Advance that you played this all on, like it's like seems really interesting. Is it like is there any limitations to it, or can you actually literally do whatever you want with it?
I'm gonna say there are limitations, but you are allowed to push the game quite far because I've seen like I actually kind of picked up this kind of style of perfectly legal Game Boys from a friend when I was in the Middle East because he would sit in the common room on his lunch and just kind of like play about with the maps and stuff. So you can access the game files and get like all the tile sheets for the environments. So he would make his own maps and you could walk around the old your own maps. This guy's now like a programmer for like Barclays or something like that. I don't know.
Wow.
Not Barclays, Babcock. And he was going around like programming which Pokemon would go where. I'm like, wow, this is great. Like he's making his whole like a whole new Pokemon game with like Fire Red and Leaf Green and like Emerald and stuff like that. He was basically doing Gen 6 before Gen 6 came out, like with the X and Y and everything that came out on 3DS.
That's mental.
I was just like, this is mad. Like, so there are limitations to it, but he kind of like managed to like worm his way in and find what he wanted and blah, 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 blah. But to the average user, it's like, yeah, you can play Pokemon, you can play any kind of Game Boy game on it.
That's mad. That is actually mad. Like, because I have played Pokemon on a perfect little Game Boy, like within the last year or so, but it was literally just a case of playing it. I didn't know there was like so much like customizable things that you could actually do, and that is really cool. But I didn't know it was that easy to like actually, or sorry, not that easy, but like that accessible basically. It's awesome.
It's very, very interesting to see what's out there for gamers.
definitely. Hannah's talking about Troupy Water Ball. Oh my god. So you were showing off your last stream was of yours. You were showing off your merch. Where can we get your merch again? Because there's like so much cool things, like the snapback caps you were looking at and stuff, and
yes,
because that person that was really happy in the pictures.
Yeah, that perfectly happy little person.
Yeah.
took a look at like when people kind of said they were like, so when we're getting Troupy merch, when we get Troupy merch, I'm like, I don't want to be that guy that has merch with like less than like a year streaming under my belt. I don't want to do that. And then they were like, no, you need to do it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I started a Redbubble account, and basically you can get on Redbubble if you do Redbubble/Troupy, or I think it's Trips to Go. Also, if you want to go to my channel, there's a panel there if you want to get something like that. But I think it's just because they have like a bigger range of things that you can do. I mean, you can have shower curtains. You can have like clocks, you can have there's like a bunch of stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I mainly went there because like I like the quality of their t-shirts, and that's mainly what it was. And the quality of the stickers is like, I mean, like they're never like scratched and never come off or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just going from there, I was
sorry. No, just say Ghost. Whisper it to me, and I can pop it in the chat, if you don't mind. I'll go blah blah blah.
No, you're good.
Click on me and then cool.
But it was just the fact that you could get so much with it, because you can get like leggings, you can get like face masks and stuff now. Obviously, because of the pandemic, like there's like a massive jump in. There you go. There you go. Massive jump in like availability and customizing like face masks and stuff. You've got like throw pillows, you get clocks, you've got like kind of wall art and stuff.
That's awesome.
It's basically just because of the range of it, and contrast to kind of like what Stream Elements gives you, you can upload like kind of specific file sizes, so it can be like super large, and you then scale them down from there. And so that kind of fit what I wanted to do with it as well. And again, if it's stuff that I wanted to wear more than anything else. Yeah, like that's ridiculous. I literally put that up. I was like, let's see if anyone gets it. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry for anyone who has this now.
That's so cool, man. I love it. But yes, guys, that's the link there. So please, guys, go in and if you want some Troupy merch, then feel free. Troupy toilet seat, mouth is toilet hole. I mean, that's definitely the next thing, isn't it? Or
that's a bit forward.
Yeah, I mean, Troupy body pillow. Yeah, that's also.
Again, Redbubble have like put so much stuff on the past couple of months. I'm pretty sure it's around the corner.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's around the corner.
And we are on to the last clip. It is called Baldraith.
Because otherwise it would make sense. And they'd be like, "Hey, that's weird."
Good luck trying to find it in this chat, by the way. Oh my god.
I mean, it'll stand out like a view media button. It'll literally stand out like a sore thumb because it's all just.
It's horrible.
Oh, here we go! Yay! Fuck you, Baldraith. Fuck you, Baldraith. We hate you, Baldraith. Oh man.
Fucking hell.
Not proud of that one.
Oh god, it's so funny.
Oh, thank you, Reddit.
That is obviously in your Discord.
Yes.
I don't know if I can I put in a link to your Discord in here?
If you want to, entirely up to yourself.
I don't know if I can physically do it. I don't know if it lets I can't find that link. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, it's on your channel, innit? So if what have I done? Here we go. If you want to join Troupy's Discord and see some more memes like that,
cursed content,
go ahead on his channel and get the link to the Discord there. So yeah, Baldraith.
Yeah, so it's not such a running joke. It's more like a mutual hatred of those really sweaty, like just the I think the Apex channel and the Just Chatting channel in my Discord are like the most active, just because like we've got that kind of group of friends that all play Apex, all kind of like just want to hang out and stuff.
Yeah.
And mostly it's like posting either TikToks, Apex memes, and then dubs as well. But then there was that one that came up, and I was like, oh, here we go. I need to show the boys this one. And the mutual hatred for sweaty wraiths with that shaved head skin is just
with TTV in the name.
Just so much try hard attitude to them. It's like, get fucked. It's a game. So then when I saw that, I just the fact that somebody's fucking licking their head. It's just a surprised look on their face. I'm like, I get wrecked.
Well, I think it's more than
literally stand out like
licking,
a sore thumb,
to be fair.
Yeah. Well, we all know what it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we probably all know who it is. Maybe.
It's just like, look at the bottom of it. It's just so surprised. Like, what's happened? Why do I like it?
Oh god. So yeah, I've put the link in the chat for anyone that wants to join Troupy Discord for some more quality memes like that.
Yeah.
It's just brilliant. It's so perfectly made as well.
I know. It's just it's the people that make this. It's like, thank you, but why?
Yeah. Oh god.
What possesses you to do this?
A number of things, I think.
Oh yeah, honest.
Right, so we have done all of the clips. So what we'll do is we will go now on to the questions. Again, I did send you them beforehand. So hopefully have some form of answers. Doesn't have to be like hour-long answers or a couple of pages like Hannskini had for.
Was that big?
No, not at all. Not at all. So the first question I had for you guys was, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
Shouldn't have done it in the first place. It's a bad idea. No, I'm kidding. Basically, because as I was told last night as well, I'm a textbook people pleaser. But what I've learned since starting in January was you can't please everyone. You're always going to have that person that's going to come in and not like your content. There's nothing you can do about it. My very first stream, there's a guy that came in and tried to like be a troll and was like, "Oh, say like Reagan backwards." I'm like, "No, I can see what that says. No, that's not going to happen." And then afterwards, he like tweeted me. He's like, "Oh, 0 out of 10 streamer can't even take a joke." I'm like, okay. And from working in a call center, I just took the whole kind of kill him with kindness mentality. I was like, "Hi man, sorry that my content wasn't to your liking. I mean, thanks for like expressing it, and I'll work on it in the future and stuff." So I was like, well, it's kind of like anyone that comes in after that. I was like, okay, well, I get you don't like it, but why have you come in to tell me that you don't like it? What can I do better? So I've used it as like kind of fuel for like creativity, like what I can add to the stream, what can I do to not so much include that kind of person, but make it so that they can hate me more and not like my content more because they're either jealous or they just don't like it.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, fuck you, go do your thing, go be a troll somewhere else.
Yeah. It's almost like giving them what's the word? It's like giving them enough sort of for them to like almost dig a hole themselves in it, like
yeah, kind
exactly. of thing. Yeah. I like that. Because I'm the same as you. Like we're talking about with Hannah about like setting boundaries and stuff like that. But I'm like the same where it's like
you play off it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah. So I mean, do you get trolls quite a lot then, or is it quite a unique sort of thing?
I think it's a very like one in maybe 100. Like it's just some random that comes in like, oh, why aren't you doing this? It's mostly in like my 3D streams because I mean I was thrown off Blender for so long because of like the amount of stick that it got for like, oh, it's a free software, it's open source, it's not as good, it's not industry standard. I was like, yeah, but does it do the job? It does. You can 3D model, you can animate, you can render things in it. It looks good. It doesn't really matter. It's like something. If somebody wants to do something with it, leave them to it.
Yeah.
But Blender has a lot of these creatures that come in. It's like, oh, it's amazing. It does this, this, this. You should do it this way. You should press this key. I'm like, mate, do you stream? Fuck off and do it then. Let me do my thing.
Yeah.
Like every time I like load it up, because I know I'm gonna get these kind of people. I'm like, here, I come from like a specific software background. I'm doing this to learn it. This is why this stream is in place. Appreciate you want to help. Don't. Please, I know what I'm doing. I just need to find the right button.
Yeah.
But that's me. Like, again, it's mostly those streams. There's nobody that's really coming in any kind of Apex stream. But again, straight white man, I don't really get that kind of approach that most people would get. And again, I'm thankful for that. But then also, like, I'd like to show that I can handle myself with that.
Yeah.
So it's horrible, but like, I'd like to see the kind of squirm at my response to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I completely understand. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so who are some streamers you enjoy that inspire you and why?
See, this is the thing, there's far too many, and I don't want to list them all because that would be picking favourites. But a few of the people, that, like much like the Fluid interpreted it, a few of the people that actually got me started into it, one was one of my old work friends, Shelley, who's Star85 on Twitch. She started streaming 2019 into 2020. And she was very much into Dead by Daylight, very much into Valorant. And she actually got me into Valorant, which was like when then led me on to Apex and stuff like that. And just like her, she didn't seem like a confident person when I met her the first time. But then after we started like becoming friends, we learned a bit more about each other. I do like through your work colleagues. And then when it came onto stream, she was the exact same person. I kind of wanted to like embody that because I didn't want to like come on with like some kind of facade like this whole everything's gonna be great, it's positive. It's like if I'm having a bad day, I'll come on stream with like, right guys, it's been shit, but let's make it better. Let's do something. Let's like if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. If I don't, I'm not going to talk about it, and you're not going to pry, and that's fine. That's the kind of relationship we have. That's cool. Let's go and play some Apex. Let's go play fireworks. Let's go and doodle something. That's going to be great. But it's just like because he was like so honest with people. If somebody was coming in and be atrocious, like, just why? Just like stop what she was doing, pause the game, even lose the game. It's like, why have you done this? What's happening? I was like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Wow.
There was an artist stream, an artist that I found on Twitch ages ago, like even before like I knew these kind of people on Twitch. I mean, it's a streamer called Nazdar, so Nadsdar. It's sort of like Nadia something or other. She's like so energetic, but has like very, very chilled art streams and very, very inclusive to everything that she does. Like absolutely fantastic. She's like a freelance animator, much like myself, so I kind of related to that, and like the kind of style that she does as well is very kind of like a mural. But in digital form, so it's like like this massive piece that is like so intricate and everything. There's like so much to look at, so many tiny details. But she does that on like graphics tablet and on the computer, and it takes her ages to do it.
Wow.
And she'll animate little bits and pieces. She'll do like different kind of like art studies for like clouds, water reflections, and stuff like that. It's like all these different things that she's learning along with you while she's doing it. I just thought that was really, really cool, and that's like kind of what led me to then do the art streams and like, oh, here's some of my work. This is going to get me more confident in putting things in my portfolio because I'm sharing it with people first and get some real-time feedback as to what people want to see with it.
Yeah.
And then put it somewhere where it's going to get like judged by like professionals and stuff like that. I'm not saying that like people that are viewing it at the moment aren't professionals, but it's more the fact that if I put it onto like my portfolio account or apply to a job with it, like it's going to be seen by these people and be like, okay, I see what he's done there, but they don't see the advice in the background that I got from the people on Twitch or even like my close counsel. Another one for like the music aspect was Matt Heffy from Trivium, the face of Streamlabs, if you didn't know. Just because he kind of brought everything Trivium related. We are one of my favorite bands, which is again where the kind of T comes from. That's where the inspiration for the T token comes from. He kind of brought on like the music element. He did like guitar rundowns. He like broke down different songs and how he created them. It's like basically like a behind the scenes DVD off of like one of the special edition CDs or something like that you used to get. That they basically take you through all the recording process and stuff. Again, it's very accessible through like YouTube and stuff, but like doing it live and streaming and like taking all these questions, it's like one of the Q&As that I was never able to go to as a child when I was like want to see them in concert. And bringing the gaming community and seeing how like committed he is to showing that he is wanting to do this. He's not doing it for like the clout or anything like that. He's wanting to do this as a gamer. He takes his gaming laptop on tour. He's got the bassist Paolo doing it. He's got Corey, the other guitarist, doing it as well. They'll stream their warm-ups of shows. They've got all the licenses to the music and stuff now, which is good. So like any Trivium stuff can be played DMCA free.
Wow.
Which then kind of led me on to, again, name dropping, but Shengus. Like I've found Shengus before I found anyone else. Well, I was still kind of kicking about with Shelly before I even started streaming. I think it was just like the comedy factor was just what you'd expect at a bar. Just like a group of people having a good time, not really caring about what's happening. It's almost like you're in the room with them. And it's just I related to that quite heavily because that's what I was missing during the pandemic. I was missing being around just people and like having that sense of community, which is then why I've made the community aspect of like my Discord and the whole Beard Clan element thing to like be such a vital part to it for me. That's why I'm like constantly in the Discord. Like I'm always there. I'm always in there either working. I'm sitting there chilling. Like if anybody wants to come in and watch me play Apex, I'm always just a little live token there. If you want to go and click and just hang out with me, that's why I'm in there, because I needed that sense of community, keep me sane almost. I got a bit deep, but yeah, there's some streamers that I like.
Absolutely. I mean,
as well as the fact that I've got like a very, very, very supportive significant other. So Pink, thank you again for always believing in me, and like my main man Ghost Melon. Like if I'm considered a hype man for most people, he's my hype man that I get inspired off of to like play off and like get other people to get moving.
That's
so
awesome.
That's that. And he started streaming now as well, which is we kind of work off each other, which is good.
Well, let me give Ghost a wee shout out there. Yeah, that's really cool, man. Like I know he said it got a bit deep there, but that's what this is. You know, the reason that I ask you guys this is for reflection, whether that's your own personal reflection or if it's reflection for something in, you know, just in general. So absolutely, you know, things get deep sometimes. For human.
Yeah,
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Okay, so next question: what streams do you have coming up? Is there anything you have on the horizon that we should know about?
So, I'm going to be modest and say in the next couple of months, I'm possibly going to be hitting that 500 mark, which will be quite fun. So I'm going to do that integral 500 follower 12-hour stream shenanigans. But I'm going to blow the arse at it and go full on with the production. So I've got some plans for some really over-the-top spoof adverts like we saw in WandaVision and Loki. I'm going to have some kind of segment where Ghost and I were testing out. We're going to be doing like a Smash Brothers Olympics or tournament or something like that, where we're going to do some really shit esports commentary. I'm probably going to do a playthrough of possibly a horror game. I hate horror games. If anyone wants to see it, I might do it. I might do something else. I don't know. There's going to be like a bunch of community games and stuff. It's like try to like put all these kind of organizational skills to the test, I guess.
Yeah.
Try to like time manage and stuff and see how things go. But I mean, like I was watching Todd's the other day, like when he did his 12-hour, I was like, that is insane. The amount of like stuff that was going on with that. And the fact the schedule had to change 3 or 4 times, I was like, I respect that. Thing. Nothing goes to plan like 100% of the time. So I'm hoping to have enough backing with that that people actually want to watch along, or even just kind of not necessarily stay up with me, but like just kind of be there at points. I get people have got things going on, and that's why it's always whenever somebody comes in my stream, it's like I get you get stuff going on. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate the time we spent together already, but I get that it's over now, and I've enjoyed it. Thanks. Bye-bye.
I mean, that sounds really good. Like one of the things like I like about yourself is obviously you do your own graphics and your own like transitions and stuff. And I remember one of the times I was in your chat, you showed me one that you'd made for someone that does D&D, and it was like the setup with like the smoking, something with smoking and stuff like that, and it looked really cool. So I'm really excited to see what you do with that. I think you're on like, is it about 470 followers now? Is that right?
Around the 470 mark. Yeah. So I think the last time I checked, but I think last night I was 471. But again, the amount of bots going about, I can't really tell.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's tough to tell. But yeah, I'm really excited for that coming up then. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, was there any others you wanted to discuss there, or
no? It's again, that's the only one I have planned. There's a couple of playthroughs that I want to do, but again, that's like in the future when I've worked through the backlog. Again, it's accountability and working through my Steam backlog. So once one thing's done, then uninstall, get the next one on the go. Uninstall, get the next one on the go.
Absolutely.
So it's just trying to work through the titles that I want to play for a while.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so the next question here, it kind of links into the first one, but what do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
Honestly, started sooner. I know I joked about it before and not starting at all, but I wish I started earlier. If I knew how much fun I was going to have doing it, because I was super nervous. My first stream was Battlefront 2. That I no longer play just because it got old, but I mean, it was like one of these games that I was really, really passionate about was there. And I was like, okay, it's an easy game that I don't need to focus on too much, and I can try and talk to chat and just try and see if I can put myself out there. But I mean, I've kind of got that curse where I feel like I'm shy. But because I feel like that, I proactively try and act confident. So when I meet a group of people, it's not like, oh, hi, how you doing? It's like, hi, how's it going? How are you? What's going on here? Like, how's things going? Like, what we drinking? What's happening? Where's this? And I never shot. Because, I mean, we had like a meet up when a couple of our streaming friends came up from Manchester and across in the US, and they moved up to Scotland.
Wow.
And like we went out for lunch for one of their birthdays, and I just felt like I was sitting there and I didn't know where to look. I'm like, oh my god, the anxiety is literally all over me right now. I can't feel my own skin. This is weird. And I'm saying these things out loud, and people are looking at me. I was like, why am I like this? But it's the fact that like that kind of anxiety on stream like seems funny to people, and I'm completely for that. I mean, if they find it funny that I'm nervous, that's all right. I'm keen with that. But even having that and like the sense of community, as Hannskini and Fluid probably said, but also having met the people I have, I'm really, really thankful, and like how they have inspired me and pushed me on to go for like friends and colleagues alike. Have really paved the way for it. So I wish I started a fair few years ago.
Absolutely. And I think it's one of those things, isn't it, that like obviously with lockdown and stuff, a lot of people would have started at the same round at the same time, or it's given them a drive to kind of do it. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Like what you get out of streaming is it's more than just playing games
Yeah.
on live. You know, there's so much more to it than that, and as you say, it can help people who potentially do have that anxiety side of things, or have, you know, trouble speaking to people IRL, or socializing and stuff like that. It's another way of doing it, but yeah, that's a really interesting answer. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so final question: what goals do you have from a content creation standpoint?
So, again, starting in January, I never really thought to make it like a prolonged thing. It's always been subject to work. Being a freelancer, it's always very kind of temperamental for me, especially the kind of level of experience I have. I'm not necessarily picked up for jobs right away. I'm always like this, normally the second thought. Again, that's not me kind of self-deprecating. It's just like what it's like. So the streaming always kind of like fills the gaps and just kind of fills my time more than anything else. But I would really, really like to try and get more podcast episodes out. Our podcast is called An Artist and a Scholar. Again, me being the artist and my good friend Ghost Melon being the scholar. Just kind of like how we see the world from our different perspectives from the respective professions, and how we interpret different situations. And we've done like mental health, we've done like kind of the music we grew up on, and stuff like that. And we've had one of our friends be a guest, so we're trying to plan a few more of them. But again, it's subject to like work commitments and how much time each of us has to plan and everything, as well as our own streams. So hopefully to get that on the road again. I'd like to get a bit more confident with kind of just chatting streams, because I feel like I just ramble on about nothing. I don't really feel like I've got anything to say, because I can't just like rock up the stream like, right, we are going to sit here. What did you have for your lunch last week?
Is that not just what just chatting is stream is though? Like just
see, that's the thing. I don't feel like I can do that.
Oh, okay.
Like, not in the sense that the chat's not responsive enough. I don't think people want to see that. And if they're in chat and want to see it, like let me know, because I mean I'll maybe do it. But it's just I feel awkward myself. Apart from that, well, with the just chatting things, it's maybe like kind of book and movie reviews as well, like kind of things that I've seen, maybe things that I'm reading at the moment, discussing like my thoughts on it for. But again, that's maybe some way down the line once I actually finish a book, because we've got 3 in the go. I can't tell you what's happening either. I'm planning to start posting like kind of supercuts, so like playthroughs, possibly to YouTube or something like that. Again, just kind of try and keep the discoverability up and everything, because we both know discoverability on Twitch is absolutely horrible.
Yep.
But apart from that, I just want to kind of work my way through my Steam library. It's only going to get bigger as time goes on with the new games that are coming out and everything. It's coming from like the AAA standpoint, and then indie games are always going to be there. So I'm always going to like pick up something new. So
yeah,
do that. Maybe do a couple of old games from the childhood, and just keep the ball rolling with that.
Nice.
Practicing the guitar, keep working on 3D stuff. Maybe make more kind of dioramas, like more like kind of community inclusive, because the very first piece I did in Blender was a very community based piece. Like there was like names of people in Japanese like on this chopstick that I did. Like
wow.
For whatever reason, I need to get back onto that actually. So thank you for helping me remember.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's what it is. So just chatting podcasts, same thing we're doing, because it seems to be working and having a good time.
Absolutely. So your podcast then, is that done on Twitch as well then, or?
That's on Twitch, yeah. So I've got the previous 2 episodes still downloaded. I still need to edit them just because there's a couple of audio issues, obviously with the pandemic, couldn't be in the same room, and Discord being Discord and people not having specific mics and stuff. There's kind of issues that I need to tweak with that. And now that I know more about it, like the kind of bringing people in, all the different plugins and all the audio aspects of it, well, so far, I feel a bit more equipped to kind of like put it out there and stuff. So the people that have already seen it, that's it. I've already started up the YouTube channel and put it in like the Troupy name rather than my real name, and we'll get that uploaded in the next couple months, I think, to be honest, because still a fair bit to go, because each like the first episode, much like your first clip, that episode was very long. We both got a bit drunk as well, so that didn't really help. And then the second one was great, but there was a couple of audio issues at the start, and we just kind of have to work around that.
Todd was saying the mental health one was sensational.
Was it? Thank you very much, Todd. Appreciate that.
Was that your second one? Was that the first one?
That was the second one, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I'll need to give it.
That was the one where we had a little guest on. Once it's up, I'll give you a ping.
Yeah, definitely.
It was really kind of eye opening for me, because our guest was Mia Luna, who's like dealt with it a lot, and she kind of helped me open up about a few things, to the fact that I get questioned by a few close people who were like, "Why haven't you talked about this before?" I'm like, I just wasn't ready.
Mhm.
But after that conversation, I felt like I was. So
Mhm.
it kind of brought something for me as well. So if it helped anyone else, like I'm more than happy.
Absolutely. Oh well, definitely got deep there, didn't
I know, right? No wonder it was last.
it? Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, Troupy, was there anything else that you wanted to discuss, or anything else you wanted to say while you're on here?
Nothing other than thank you very much for considering me on this. I mean, again, starting in January, I didn't really think I'd get to this point where people were actually wanting to know a bit more about me rather than just coming to my streams. So thank you for the opportunity, and thanks to Hannskini and FluidHighway for coming on as well. Like, again, some fantastic streamers that I certainly enjoy anyway. And again, I'm not just saying that because I'm here. I genuinely do enjoy. Every time like I do a shout out, I don't do a shout out because it's the courteous thing to do. It's like, I enjoy your content. Anyone who's watching me, please go and watch them. This is what I enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. That's just thank you, and thanks for thanks for being you and doing it.
Of course. Well, I mean, you know, that's it. And again, as I said, like, I'm not just getting people on because I want to get them on, or if they've got a big community or something. It's not about me. It's about, well, it is about me in a sense that the people I'm having on, like you three guys and the folk I've had on before, are people that I enjoy watching their content, and I like them as a person and stuff as well. Like as I say, it's the massive seal of approval, which obviously everyone wants.
It speaks volumes. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, genuinely, like, I love your content, and you know, there's so much creators, content creators on Twitch and everything that maybe it's easy to be not stuck in your community, but just have like your community that know you, and not have people out with that potentially can look in. And that was kind of the idea of this, is to get different communities mixing and merging, and maybe someone finding
another fantastic idea.
Yeah, well, thank you, I appreciate that.
No problem.
Well,
credit where credit's due.
Thank you, thanks. Well, Troupy, I'll leave it there. Thank you so much for being on. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day. I know it's a bit late, but I appreciate you obviously taking the time to sit down with me and go through clips and stuff. And yeah, I'll let you head off then and get your bed, whatever it is you're doing for the rest of the night. But again, thanks so much for coming on, and keep doing what you do. As I say, I absolutely love your content. So yeah, thank you very much.
Cheers, man. Thanks for having me, and see you later, chat. Hope you enjoyed. See you soon.
Take care. Bye. Guys, that is us. Let me just go chat. Here we go. That is us. We are done. I said we wouldn't go 6 hours. I was right. Went 5 hours 56. 5 hours 56. Fucking hell. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I'll just chat for 4 minutes. I'll just chat for 4 minutes, and we can do it in our 6 hours. But yeah, 6 hours with 3 guests. Like, I'm sorry for keeping you guys up so late. But I love chatting to folk. Let me just I'll pop on some music actually. I love chatting to folk, especially you know, you guys and the awesome content creators we have in our communities. Collie, thank you for the shout out, man. Let me just pop up a little bit. There we go. So yes, clip that part 3 is now finished. I will be putting this on YouTube as well. You can find the previous clip that's on my YouTube. It's Massey 1983, because I had Massey 1903 YouTube channel, but I completely lost the password, the site, the login for it and stuff. So yeah, it's fucking shite. But yeah, Massey 1983 is the YouTube there. And of course, we'll have the MCU podcast next episode out either tomorrow night or Monday, basically. Is where it'll be out. So yeah. Where we at? 5:57. 3 minutes still. 3 minutes. GG's, thank you so much. Yeah, Ghost, thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. And I will be checking out your content as well. Obviously, as we said, you have just started streaming as well. So I will be certainly checking you out, dude. And thank you for being here. I know, obviously, a lot of you guys have been here for a lot of the stream, which is lovely, especially when I know that, as we kind of said, you might want to just be here for the person in your community and stuff. But it's great to see that a lot of you have been here for all three of the streamers that have been on. So I do appreciate you doing that. I am kind of waffling a little bit just to get to the 6 hour mark because I'm fucking tired. We will be doing a raid as well, just to let you guys know. I'm not quite sure who is on, but let's just get that sorted. Where what a stunning guest, I know. Huge success, fantastic. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate the feedback. And again, if you have any constructive feedback or feedback at all, please feel free to let me know. Appreciate the invite, dude. Was awesome. You'll clip that. Absolutely fluid. Third time lucky, and I think we smashed it. Plug your merchant podcast. I don't plug things though. You know me. I'm pretty humble. I don't really just plug things. You know, especially not in other what's it called, in other streams and stuff. I would never do something like that. That would be very horrific. Oh fuck, I've done wrong. streamelements.com/massive. You can get merch there if you wish. But yeah, so the podcast will be coming up soon. Yeah, 6 hours. Like, I know, 6 hours, ridiculous. One worked. The first, second one, was that? Yeah, that one. Get your random merch. Get your massive sauce. Get your massive blob. Yeah. These streamers never take 6 hours. I know. Fucking hell. It's all good. It's all good.
Yes. Perception's like, oh wait.
There's a Mr. Colley on Tins and Gins. So what we'll do is we'll raid Tins and Gins. Dax was on the second clip that, and Colley was also on the first clip that. So we will we'll raid them. Do you have Massey Warble? I don't have Massey Warble. No. There will be some merch for Delivery MCU relatively soon. I don't know when though. I've got to sort out some bits and pieces with that. But we will be raiding out. Let me just quickly run through what's happened today. So we had Spades with a follow, thanks so much. Austin with the raid, Mitch with a follow, Austin with 3 gifted subs, Mia with a follow, Collie with the gifted sub, Kev with 500 bits, Kinetic 100 bits, Hangry 400 bits, Grabby 100 bits, Kinetic 200 bits, Fluid 6 bits, Kev 500 bits, Matt with the raid, Dave with the raid, Matt with a follow, Sai with a follow, Toran, could have been Patrick for the follows, Kev 500 bits, Pink with a follow, and then Celtic of course with the raid as well. So let us go and raid Mr. RG Daxter. As I say, Dax was on the second clip that. They're doing Tins and Gins, which is something actually that I used as inspiration for this as well. So we'll go give him a raid. Dax is a fantastic guy, does a lot of Doom stuff as well. Yeah, he's a great guy. He's really fun Irish guy. So we'll go give him a raid just now. Please make sure you follow if you don't already. Share love, guys. Thank you again for today. I'm blown away by the support. And yeah, guys, you're all amazing. I'll be back on Tuesday night. We'll stream 7:30 as per.
51:43.
But yeah, as I say, we'll get the MCU podcast out Sunday and Monday, and then stream on Tuesday. But guys, thank you so much for today. I really appreciate all your time, effort, support, and as I say, please follow the 3 incredible streamers we had on: Fluid, Hannskini, and Troupy. You can get their details on my Twitter as well. I'll do a retweet again just thanking everyone, so I'll put the links up there. But guys, thank you so much, and yeah, I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. Bye bye.
stuff like that, I've definitely
You
tried
want
to